righty. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are having a wonderful day. It is August 28th, 2024, 6 a.m. Pacific time, 30 minutes here ahead of the bell. And if you are new to this channel, what you are about to witness is 7 hours of the stock market. We're going to go 7 hours of the stock market. We're going to go... We're going to go over everything that's going on today. It is actually a huge event here with Nvidia earnings. Even though it is just a company with earnings, everybody is treating it like a macro event, but a lot is riding on it. It could move the market by 0.8, and the last 2 days leading into this, it was actually one of the slowest volumes we have gotten all year. So we're going to go over all of that. We're going to be getting the news. We got an awesome chat room. You're going to be able to see everybody, talk, share everything, but here's the deal. If you are new, unfortunately, you will need to make an investment and you will not be able to talk for about 24 hours. You could talk in like real life, but just not in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So why I want you to do that, I want you to listen here for a little bit, get involved in the community, see how we vibe. And honestly, if you can learn to invest in the chat, you're going to learn how to invest in the market, make a long-term account. I'm not selling you anything except saving 10% of your money and holding it in assets for a minimum of 10 years. Ain't that something? So hopefully you get it. That's the long term, and I even post all of the plays here. It's on this channel if you go to the post tab. So hopefully you enjoy it. Hopefully you learned something. But now, oh yeah, I gotta say what's up to the chat, baby. What's going on? What up, Chris? Najee, Open Face, Hush, Jerry, Woods, good morning, baby. Agent of Chaos, Skinny FX, Mitch Masono, Laker, J, good morning, baby. What's going on, winning? How we living, Kurt McGart, Gart, baby, Chris M, Kurt, Vince Fayez, baby, what's up? Snake, Tyree, Glacko, Ronaldo, Awaz, Tim Whitman, Phil Robinson, Canthology, NRG, QXL, S Dub for Mayor, baby, Perma Bear, Regal, Adam, Mark J, baby, what's going on? How we living, Van Deezy? What's going on, Shay McBride? How we living, Trey Kush, Perma, David L, Apex, Listo, Marcus, Rocket, Cage, Charlie, Play In, what's going on, baby? Good morning, happy Wednesday, happy Nvidia day. What's up, Dwight? What up, Rocket? Rocket said Rocket. Rocket said Rocket. You could post Rocket, but not the Rocket. So I don't know. You do it. You may have found the loophole. You could type Rocket if your name is Rocket. You just can't post the Rocket. Oh man, I see you, baby. Good morning. What up, V-Way? What up, 10% Alex, Devin, Caballero, Brown Top Crows, Grape Joe's, baby, RJ, Marv, Liquid Skittle. What's going on, man? How we living, Cold Lamp? What up, Ken Taylor? What about the Twitch, baby? What about Braxton? Feed Me Seymour, Blowing Dough, Sim Race Reveal, El Coyote. Oh my goodness. Good morning, baby. Zuda. What up, Zuda? Oh, and Robo Hand Tech and Uncle Nick, baby. Don't forget. What's going on, Swinging? What up, Liberess? Oh, there you go. The Twitch waking up a little bit. So, Chad, I hope you guys are ready. It should be a good time. And honestly, the last couple of days have been, factually, one of the lowest volumes all year. I don't think it's going to be that crazy up until we get the end of the day. So maybe we chill out. I wouldn't get too crazy, and then we will go from there, my friend. So here it is. Can you stream my stream? Unless it links right
Global
here,
stocks
but
on
probably
edge
not.
as Nvidia countdown underway. U.S. equity futures held steady ahead of a key earnings release from Nvidia Corpy, the $3 trillion stock at the forefront of the global artificial intelligence frenzy, seen as a barometer for AI spending across much of the technology industry. Nvidia is expected to project revenue growth of more than 70% for the current quarter when it reports after market close on Wednesday. Any disappointment is certain to Royal Markets, given the company's heft in U.S. indexes. The options market is implying swings of nearly 10% in either direction on the day after the results. The stock inched higher in pre-market trading, having rallied about 160% this year, far outpacing a 16.4% year-to-date gain for the NASDAQ 100. Contracts on the NASDAQ 100 and the S&P 500 were flat, with the latter index not far off a record high. The Nvidia result has become very much like a macro event, in some ways as big as the payrolls and CPI releases in terms of market impact, said Justin Onakusi, Chief Investment Officer at wealth manager St. James Place. There's a lot of money, a lot of leverage in these consensus names, and it will take only a slight disappointment to cause significant volatility in markets. The Nvidia report and earnings guidance are seen as crucial at a time when markets are grappling with the possibility of a U.S. recession and whether the Federal Reserve can cut interest rates fast enough to engineer a soft landing. Money markets currently price about 100 basis points worth of interest rate cuts this year, starting September. While the dollar rose about 0.2% against a basket of currencies on Wednesday, it's still on track for its steepest monthly decline this year, undermined by rate cut bets. Most other currencies lost ground, with the euro dropping 0.5%. In bond markets, yields slipped, especially in the euro area, after Austria decided not to proceed with a long maturity bond sale. Among individual stock movers, Supermicrocomputer Inc. shares were set to extend Tuesday's losses after Hindenburg Research said it's short the maker of server equipment. Bitcoin's fall below the $60,000 level precipitated a drop in crypto-linked stocks such as CleanSpark Inc. and Coinbase Global Inc. Coles Corp. added 4.2% after the retailer raised its full-year earnings forecast. In Europe, GSK plc gained after the Delaware Supreme Court decided to review a lower state court decision related to litigation over the firm's Zantac heartburn medication. The stock 600 index rose 0.5%. In commodity markets, gold retreated after a 3-day advance that took it closer to its all-time high, while Brent crude futures shed 1%, adding to the previous day's slide. Waiting for Nvidia, the fortunes of a single company are keeping traders are on tenterhooks today as markets drift, waiting for results from Nvidia, perhaps the world's most influential stock. Any disappointment will be sure to roil markets, given Nvidia's heft in U.S. indexes. As the clock ticks down to the release, moves were muted on Wednesday. European stocks rose, while U.S. stock index futures were little changed, and bonds were also flat. Lofty expectations, but the bar looks pretty high for the $3.2 trillion chipmakers results, which are due after the U.S. close. Analysts on average predict Nvidia will project revenue growth of more than 70% for the current quarter. Investors are gearing up for big swings in the company's shares, with the options market implying a move of almost 10% in either direction on the day following the results. The stock has rallied about 160% this year and 1,000% from its October 2022 bear market low. Commodity slides away from stocks. Global commodities took a hit on Wednesday as oil and metals both headed lower. Gold snapped a 3-day rally while crude dropped for a second day. Aluminum, copper, and zinc retreated amid rising Chinese inventories, suggesting pressure on demand. The moves hurt shares of miners, with Anglo American, Rio Tinto, and Glencore all sliding. Buffett's sale. Warren Buffett has sold an additional $982 million of Bank of America stock as he continues whittling down a highly profitable bet in the second largest U.S. bank. Berkshire Hathaway has trimmed the stake by a total of almost 13% in a series of sales since mid-July, generating $5.4 billion in proceeds. Berkshire disclosed the latest disposals in a regulatory filing late Tuesday. Buffett has held silent about his reasoning for selling, and his company still remains the bank's biggest stockholder. Mystery fall. Finally, a brief and sudden plunge in Turkey's lira during early trading left traders scratching their heads and rushing to cut losses before the currency settled on a more predictable path. The lira weakened as much 1.4% to a record low against the dollar indicative pricing before reverting back to trade little changed. Top overnight news. Australia's June CPI comes in at +3, 5% down from +3, 8% in June, but a bit firmer than the consensus forecast of +3, 4% WSJ. Bank of Japan Deputy Governor Ryozo Himino has backed the case for further interest rate hikes if the economy and prices grow as expected, echoing recent comments from the central bank's chief. What says Jay? Protests in China are on the rise as the effects of a slowing economy rattle citizens, and Beijing refrains from taking bolder steps to shore up growth. Cases of dissent increased 18% in the second quarter compared to the same period last year in figures documented by the China Dissent Monitor at Freedom House, a U.S. advocacy group. The majority of events linked to economic issues. BBG and China's plans to issue billions of dollars of government bonds before the end of the year could lead to a correction in the price of the country's treasuries, people close to the central bank have warned, bursting what some have called a bubble in the market. FT to Middle East tensions continue to cool as Hezbollah and Iran signal they want to avoid a larger war from commencing. NYT. Warren Buffett sold an additional $982 million of Bank of America Corp stock as his conglomerate continues to shrink its investment in the second largest U.S. bank. His Berkshire Hathaway Inc. has trimmed the stake by a total of almost 13% in a series of sales since mid-July, generating $5.4 billion in proceeds. Berkshire disclosed the latest disposals in a regulatory filing late Tuesday, detailing sales on August 23rd, 26 and 27. BBG, U.S. Democratic presidential candidate Harris and her VP candidate Waltz will be interviewed on CNN this week, Thursday. Reuters. Apple cuts about 100 services jobs as part of priority shift. BBG CICT shipments of phones within China plus 35% YY at 24. 2 MLN handsets in July. Shipments of foreign branded phones, including Apple AAPL iPhones within China plus 2. 7% YY in July. Reuters. Israel launched a major counterterrorism operation involving hundreds of troops in multiple West Bank cities. WAPO. Russia cares more about capturing Pokrovsk in Ukraine's Donbas region than in repelling the Ukraine cross-border strike in the Kursk region. NYT. Investors are pouring cash into U.S. government bond exchange traded funds as bond fever spreads through the market ahead of the Federal Reserve's expected interest rate cut in September. BlackRock's TLT, the biggest ETF tracking long-dated treasury bonds, pulled in nearly $4 billion between the start of August and this Monday, according to data from Morningstar. The fund has had bigger inflows in only 3 months since it launched in 2002. FT.
Oh, yeah. There's more. There's more, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, nice. You get your house today, bro? Let's go, baby. Wow. Way to complete the mission, baby. Good work. S&P futures are a touch higher in Wednesday morning trading. Comes after U.S. equities finished mostly higher in an uneventful Tuesday session. Semis, travel, staples, A&D, and restaurants among the best performers, while regional banks, energy, building materials, and industrials lagged. Treasuries firmer across the curve. Dollar is up by 0.4. Gold is off by 0.4. Bitcoin down by 3.2. And WTI is down by 1.5. Still a quiet day ahead of Nvidia earnings after the close. Beat and raise widely expected, and company expected to downplay Blackwell delay issues. Several other high-profile tech reporters, Dell, CRM, Marvel, Crowd, and Autodesk on tap over the next couple of days, while PCE hits on Friday. And August employment report is out the following Friday. Employment report seen as the key input in the 25 versus 50 basis point debate heading into September 18th FOMC, along with soft landing traction and Fed pivot, buyback, systemic fund buying, and seasonality flagged as near-term tailwinds. However, buyback blackout window comes into play mid-September, as does negative seasonality, election uncertainty, another widely cited overhang heading into the fall. Nothing on the U.S. economic calendar today. Fed Bostic speaks at 4 p.m. Eastern. Bostic said last week that the Fed cannot wait until the inflation is back to 2% to begin cutting. Noted inflation dashboard still flashing red, and upcoming Fed action ranges from no cut to 50 basis points. More Treasury supply with $70 billion 5-note auction. Thursday brings initial claims, second release of Q2 GDP and pending home sales, while personal income, spending, and PCE, Chicago manufacturing PMI, and Michigan consumer sentiment are all out on Friday. Core PCE expected to go up by 0.2 month over month. Sentinel-1 beat and raised and talked up potential
of market share gains from crowd outage. Box boosted after beating most key metrics, guiding above and adding $100 million to buyback. SMTC beat and guided above with takeaways noting AI data center. AMBA up big following beat and raise. SJM cut full-year guidance. Chewy beat on better GM performance. Raised full-year EBITDA margin guide. ANF beat and raised, but comps are just in line. GM's light and the bar was high. PVH laggard with soft guide. Foot Locker beat, but only reiterated full-year guide. Nordstrom's beat and raised low-end full-year guide with street positive on comp gains in both segments. Kohl's sales and sales guide light and commentary cautious, but EPS and EPS guidance beat. PDCO missed flagging cybersecurity attack, softer companion animal business, and expense timing. Outside of earnings, Buffett sold another $982 million on Bank of America. There is more. Wow. Options market implying record $300 billion swing in shares on Nvidia. PBOC insiders warn China planned bond issuance could burst treasury market bubble. Bank of Japan Deputy Governor Himono reinforces message that another rate hike will likely be if inflation and economic outlook is realized. Nvidia faces growing threat from rivals developing cheaper, more specialized chips. Apple cuts 100 jobs in digital service groups, signaling shift in priorities. Apple Court revives Tesla challenge to Louisiana direct sales ban. Samsung, FDI, and GM finalize $3.5 billion joint venture for EV battery plant in Indiana. Delaware top court will hear appeal from GSK and peers in over 70,000 Zantac lawsuits. Ferrari stock soars on brand loyalty and limited China exposure outpacing luxury rivals. Lego revenue jumps 13% in first half, citing strength across portfolio in Fortnite. NFL owners expected to allow some PE firms to buy up to 10%. Klarna says it can employ as few as 2,000 employees in coming years due to AI, down from 5,000 a year ago. Eurozone money supply data points to weak growth outlook. Australia inflation slows to 4-month low in July, but still firmer than expected. UK housing market sees surge in listings and buyer demand as economy recovers. Ryanair CEO says he expects airfare to continue to fall in winter months over consumer headwinds. Economic discontent fuels rising protest in China as growth slows. Israel military launches a major West Bank raid, killing 9 Palestinians. Zelensky planning on presenting peace plan to Biden, says dialogue with Putin is meaningless. U.S. and China to hold talks in Beijing in bid to stabilize relations. China state media blasts Canada's 100% EV tariff as shooting itself in the foot. Mexican government pauses relationship with U.S. embassy and country after U.S. criticism of judicial reform. Pentagon warns of potential environmental catastrophe in Red Sea as oil tankers hit by Houthis leaks crude oil. Hot dog. Wars are bad for the environment? That's crazy. What? Don't tell Greta. Do not tell Greta. That's bullshit. Oh, man. We still got more. Chewy is up by 5.7 off of earnings. RY is up by 2.7 off of earnings. Toyota up by 2.1. Plans to reduce September-November global production by 2.5 million units. AMBA is up by 19.1 off of earnings. AVAV up 8 off of 900 million hybrid contract from U.S. Army and Baird upgrade. SMTC is up by 5.8 for earnings. Box is up 5.8 for earnings. LFST up 4.9. Kohl's is up by 3.3. Nordstrom's up by 2.6 off of earnings. AVPT is up 2.1. Offers to purchase all of its outstanding public warrants. SWTX is up by 2.1. FDA grants priority review to NDA for adults with adults and children with NF1P. JBDI is up by 30. Recent IPO. ACIC 20.4. Shareholders approved business combination with Forex Development. Wald is up by 16.9 off earnings. RGS 15.8 off earnings. QSG 14 off earnings. NBTX 12.1. Guggenheim initiates buy. NBIX down by 15. Phase 2 data of NBI 1117568 in adults with schizophrenia. SJM is up by 3.7 off earnings. SMCI is up by 2.6 nothing. FCX 2.5 nothing. Encino down by 14 off earnings. Abercrombie down 10 off of earnings. PDCO down 9.8 off earnings. PVH down 8.5 off earnings. Foot Locker down 8.1 off earnings. Avidel down 8 off of update on patent litigation with Jazz Pharmaceuticals regarding Lumeriz. BBWI is down by 5.1 off earnings. BZ down 4.7 off of earnings. TRNO down 1.7, Wells Fargo upgrade. CDNA is down 1.7, Wells Fargo initiates underweight. VOX is down by 5.4, GCI down 4.0, Citi downgrade. DEC down 2.2, KeyBank initiates overweight. Gold stocks trading lower, and European banks trading lower as well. My goodness, I didn't get that one. Yeah, but it was like himana sibala babo, himana samalaba, hasimala like the video. That's how it came out. You know what I'm saying? But good morning, baby. Good morning. So that is all the headlines. I do have a couple of plays for you, but I want to hear your plays as well. But yeah, we have a lot of time, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I think. Yeah, I think I got time. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I also posted the what's it called, the Nvidia recap if you were lazy. Okay, so I got you, baby. I got you. All right, I'll see you in a little bit. I'll see you in a little bit. Good morning.
The bar that they have to meet to appease investors that are very worried about this sector.
It's a good question. I think when you see this kind of growth, it's sort of like with Nvidia. When is this going to kind of be tamed, and is it going to be lessened? And so I think it could be short-lived, frankly. And I think, once we start to get through the holidays and we see how that turns out to be, we could see a different movement.
Mary Ross Gilbert of Bloomberg Intelligence, we thank you so very much for all of your analysis. Of course, a busy week of earnings and consumer earnings, even when you have Nvidia this week. We're going to speak to next hour the CEO of Abercrombie & Fitch about those results, Katie.
Yeah, and coming up, shoppers are putting down the Twinkies as inflation takes a not-so-sweet bite out of discretionary income. We'll unpack in our Social Climber segment up next. This is Bloomberg.
That's a weird drop. That sounded really weird. I don't know if it was my speakers. That sounded like one of those, like, when you like those like little rubber chickens, and then it goes. That's it. It did not sound. That was not a cool drop, man. I don't know who the DJ was on that. But Chattadonia, yeah, I was not feeling that drop at all. I guess happy Wednesday, man. Happy Wednesday. Happy Nvidia earnings. But Chattadonia, you're here right now, baby. You are good to go. We have a big day, but unfortunately, it's probably going to be 7 hours of calmness, and then all of it's going to happen after hours. So I hope you guys are locked in, but tell me, what is your first play of the day, baby? Post it in the chat. What do you got? Let's go. Nvidia, SMR shares, close SMCI, TNXP, HRTG, VRAC short /ZN. Nvidia shares my guy, long Nvidia put, SPY both ways, Tesla call, holding Tesla put, Chewy call, long Nvidia straddle, Tesla, Dell calls, Chewy, Tesla call, good morning, Tesla put, AMD call, T-Rip call, Nvidia both ways, short-term bonds, holding SMCI short, adding NUS, AMD called, Coles long, Chewy long, sell the Chewy calls, Nvidia long, just watching, oil, Nvidia, SPY waiting, Chattadonia, Affirm, QQQ, Chewy calls, non-tech, BMY, and Walmart. I like it. AMD, OTM, AAP shares, SPX puts, long on the AdTech, CVS shares for LT, GSK, Tesla, BITX, Buenos Dias, baby. Good morning. Trib, SMCI puts, 65 consecutive streams. Twitch ain't got no plays, man. Nvidia calls, Swing Lumen, watching SPY, Google puts, NVDL, and the final plays. Intel long, Intel leaps, Snow calls, I have nothing, and TMF shares. Wow. That's amazing. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful, bro. Oh, you're selling the long term? It's okay, man. Then you have no reason to be here. I'll take care of it. I got you, baby. Good morning. That's it, man. As the volatility increases, as we get ready for rate cuts every morning, I think honestly every morning I think we have to take out a Chad. I don't know. I'm kind of down. I have no shame in it, you guys. Believe me. That's it. You got to be ready. Rocket, you fucked up too. See, all right, that's 2 gone. Thank God we have time.
Okay, this wouldn't have been as funny if we didn't have extra time, because I have a good 2 minutes before anything. Yeah, I'm starting early. It's fine, baby. Good morning. I hope you're living good, man. I'm excited. It's the Nvidia day. That's it. I got it. And then I got that out the way, so maybe I'll be nicer to the next ones. So it's good, man. It's good. I think every morning we got to just maybe clap one or two, get it out the way. And then we'll be good to go. But I do have a couple plays for you. I'm going to watch the A&F. We'll see if those puts hit. Thankfully, we got the weekly, but it's right there. Again, SMCI, they literally just delayed their 10K. And then Foot Locker, that one moved. And then Chewy, I'm surprised. Ambarella, that's the biggest mover right now. And then I'm still in the Dell plays, watching the video. Going to be watching the Yen and then Nordstrom's and Macy's. Other than that, though, I wouldn't really force it. And, let it come to you, my friend. Let it come to you, okay? And then you'll be good to go. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm going to just get into it. I'm going to get into it without delay. We'll have a little bit of extra time. But here at the Cult, baby, before we do anything, before we chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I know a lot of people feel the same way, man. I know a lot of people in here have served as well. I want to give a huge special thank you and shout out to everybody who has given anything for this country, fought for our freedoms, fought for a lot of people, man. And the fact that we all take it for granted daily, man, it's easy to take it for granted. That's why I think it's very important that we do this every single morning. So the families, the veterans, thank you for your service. Thank you for your commitment and everything you have given to this country and all of our freedoms. I hope you know you are loved and appreciated. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men. Anybody making their community run, baby. God bless you and thank you for real. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Set the digits! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or no. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow, great time. Great time. 2 minutes remaining, Chattadonia. It is game time, baby. So, honestly, I hope my hype doesn't give you the wrong message. I don't know if it'll be too active ahead of the report. We might get lucky. Maybe the premiums start moving around. So we'll see where it takes us. Again, SMCI is literally waking up every morning to bad news. It's kind of crazy, man. So we'll see where it takes us. But Chad, call out any plays. If you need help with anything, you let me know and let's have a good day. I mean, again, we're gonna have our 7 hours, man. Our 7 hours. SMCI. I mean, my last SMCI play, was it for Nvidia? I thought it was just for the pre-run-up. But like I said, I'm telling you, the easiest way to play it is after the report. If you want to gamble ahead of it, you go ahead of it. Because like I'm saying, I mean, it's not sexy. Sometimes, I've had to hold unrealized losses, but I'm literally, SMTC, I remember that one. But it's literally it's 100% success rate. So I don't know. I'm not really against the shares, but the options are pricing in a ton. And then the last two earnings of Nvidia, they moved. The other two didn't move at all. So and the last year, half of the earnings releases have created a big move. The other half have literally robbed all of your premium on the option chain. So it's gonna be all over the place, man. It's gonna go all over the place. So we will see. All right. Mag 7 How much time is it? Oh, wow, 30 seconds. All right. Like the video. Do whatever you want. Call out any plays. Read the rules. And I wish you the best of luck, my friend. I wish you the best of luck. SMTC. Yeah, I think this time, though, Rand, I'm probably just going to submit to Nvidia and call it a day. Like I'm saying, I do think Nvidia is where all the attention is. And, I mean, there might be some sympathies, but for now, I mean, you want to be in the middle of the action. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right. Watch SMCI if that does the bounce there. Again, Chewy open up good. Where is Nvidia? Oh, I need to open up the random account. Petrobras aims for 400% increase in biofuel. Or? I think Chewy, I mean, I sold out of it after that little Roaring Kitty thing. I took a small loss on there, but like there's still that opportunity. Other than that, it just depends how comfortable you are with waiting and speculating on things in this environment. I don't think it's the worst. I don't think it's the best. I think it's kind of just more of a momentum play. It is on the higher end. SMCI hot dog. No, for real though. Again, they delayed their 10Q apparently. That's why they're getting clapperoonied. All right, and then let's see where the random play is at. I want to see those Nvidias. So the Nvidia's up 330%. All right. So to give you an idea, even then, from the last random play we made till now, I mean, literally, the Nvidia's contracts are up. So we'll see how any of that plays out. Again, watch any of the other chip makers. SMCI's kind of souring it. NASDAQ's right at break even. So is Dow. Russell's the one that's down, and then SPY is like barely moving. So there's Dell. Oh, I wish our puts would have done something. Yeah, none of the Dell plays did anything. It sounds like I'm saying Adele every time. Yeah, literally the puts went down. Interesting. A&F chain not open. Yeah, mine says ask of 30. So I don't know if it's actually going through. It could just be mad at liquid. No, it's not. It just shows me the ask. But yeah, A&F isn't up open yet. You know, got to kill some of that weekly premium. You know what I'm saying? Apple small spike. Someone hates TNXP. Yeah, dude, the volume on TNXP is like wicked for it to not move. It's kind of crazy. Nvidia, they're still holding. Again, there's still a couple of other earnings here. Don't forget about CRM and that one and the lot of those. Apple giant candle. I wouldn't call it giant, but it's moving. Palo Alto on the high. High-low ticker is kind of even here. Again, NASDAQ, SPY, and Dow all flirting with 0.1. It's actually kind of crazy. We are not moving at all. So, again, everything is just right where we ended yesterday. That's fascinating. Quite the stable open, to say the least. Pinduoduo's down again. Abercrombie options are not open yet. They're happy with stable. Yeah, right. Nothing wrong with that. Damn. Pinduoduo is down at 94. So, again, you're down another, 6% from the 100 mark? That's crazy. Apple's printing on the high ticker. Again, everything is still within 0.1%. Russell is the only one that's on the down. VRAC's on the high. Google's in the green, but going a little lower. Is SMCI still getting murked? Yeah, down 14. That's another 4%. So, it's down 10% a second ago. Hot dog. Dow flushing. Down by 0.11. Guild on the high. VWAX. Marvel, that's another earnings here too. They're actually not doing too bad. And then bonds going red a little bit. Yeah, bonds are just still near the high of yesterday. Almost uninverted. Isn't it crazy? We're going to do it on your boy Nvidia day. Yeah, 0.04. Damn, 0.03. Yeah, that's crazy. We might uninvert. My thing is lagging. Yeah, that's nuts. Yesterday was 0.08. And then again, it start off the week pretty much, or like end of last week, it was almost a quarter point. Yesterday, we went from like 0.11 to 0.08, and then now you're at 0.03. So this is like intraday and holding. So this is the most uninverted you have been in a long, long time. Because any other time, it literally with bonds moving around the market, it wasn't during U.S. cash open. So this is actually quite phenomenal. You are uninverting as we speak. And then A&F is still not open. That's crazy. Abercrombie option chain closed for 5 minutes. The one time we actually get the weekly. Well, maybe it works out in our favor. Who knows? Yeah, Abercrombie chain is not open yet. And then SPY going a little lower. And bonds too. Tesla flip red. Listen, it did start. Yeah, the debate was the crazy uninversion catalyst. Oh, now I think it's open. Now Abercrombie's open. All the plays are dead. And they're gone. Now it's starting to move. SMCI still dying. VRAX halt. Tesla going down. SPY on the low. Yeah, O is going up even yesterday too. It's crazy. A lot of people have been talking about O as of lately. Big red day coming. I don't know if the curve uninverts, and then we'll see where we get the rate cut. But now things are going to get tricky. That's it, because you are literally about to uninvert without a rate cut. This could be your boy Jerome Powell. He could be engineering the soft landing. This is going to be the age-old debate. Fascinating. So watch out for that all day. I'd keep an eye there. So bonds, that means whatever little move happens here in the bond market, you guys got to realize if the 10-year moves or the 2-year moves, that's it. All you need is 0.03 right now. Is the yield curve uninversion good? Not usually. It's a really, really weird thing. Yeah, credible threat. Because again, just like I've showed you guys in the past, like even coming into the volatility that we experienced, anytime we uninverted, the market got volatile. Even if you think about it, when the curve inverted, you rallied for like 2 years. But when it uninverted, there's usually volatility. Again, end of October, literally SVB, even August 5th, all of these moments, we uninverted a little bit or a lot, and then the market would sell off and then come back to normal. So there's a lot of theories behind it. Some people think it's good. Some people think it's bad. I think it's negative, but I think it correlates with the Fed policy and what they do. So again, now getting into rate cuts and everything, even a big event like Nvidia today, it's fascinating. So we will see. Oh, I didn't talk about Warren Buffett selling Bank of America, but it's kind of weird. Like, I don't know if I didn't really think about how long it would take to sell $5 billion, and he didn't disturb anybody, if that makes any sense. So, like, literally, this has been happening week after week after week after week after week. And he's in the market, it's not like dumping too hard, but, dude, like, he's straight up liquidating, and then it's taken him, like, what, a month, 2 months just to get rid of $5 billion? It's hella weird. But, yeah, that's as far as, I think maybe he's either worried about it, but for me, it just shows how much time it would take for a bigger position to kind of unload out of the market. EVLB, that was one the other day. Schwab on the high. Again, SPY bouncing off the low. Bonds sold off green to red here from the morning. NASDAQ's down a quarter now. SPY down 0.1, Dow down 0.1, and then Russell down by 0.5. Oh, AMBA, yeah. Yeah, they're up 19. They're starting to climb back up again. See if that goes. And then it's going up a little bit. A little worried. He's 99, preserving cash for retirement. No, I don't know. I think he's kind of just responding to, I think he's just, I don't think he likes the finances as much. I'll put it this way. I don't think it's a coincidence that your boy Buffett has a lot of investments in Japan, and as he was ramping up Japan ahead of time, now he's liquidating U.S. banks. Just remember, the last Japan theory I left you with is that if they raise rates, they're about to go through what we went through with our little SVB crisis. So I don't know. I kind of makes sense. I don't think he likes the banks as much. I think there's foreign risk mixed in with
the long duration risk depending on what happens here with Fed policy. We're talking about Warren Buffett. Yeah, JP Morgan's running XLF 52-week high. Bonds going lower, SPY right below VWAP. Bro, MO keeps going. Watch for 53.50. Pfizer. Go, yalla, ya Pfizer. Ya Pfizer, ya Faisal. Yeah, SMCI delayed their 10Q. So remember, they woke up, bad short report. Damn, that's another 4. Every time I look over at it, it's 4% lower every single time. N-phase still going up. TCOM is weird. High-low ticker kind of balancing out. Again, the bonds are the only ones starting lower. Again, Pfizer is up. Your plays are 20 to 50%, just widespread. Dollar's green. Art. The wheat not treating us too good, but it's holding up a little better. Again, because the Canadian rail thing had no legs, but if it holds up, but I have downgraded my own play the day after. Berkshire Hathaway tops $1 trillion for the first time ever. And then boosters. I think it did a little bit. I mean, it's even there, but it will go up more depending on the results of the lawsuit or the court appeal. Good job, Berkshire. And then SPY above VWAP now. PGR on the high. Where's healthcare? They're trying to go up. State polls barely down. Again, financials are leading right now. Very, very odd, but I guess kind of makes sense. Banks are not seeing like credit defaults. I mean, you have your normal defaults in the terms of like commercial real estate and other things, but it's actually the credit card delinquencies. That's the only credit metric that is like climbing up and a little worrisome. Chewy, they're running up. Chewy's starting to break out a little bit. No, SMCI delayed their 10Q. That's why I got clapped. And then yesterday, they had this short report. Toast on the high. Literally, you're like right back up to open. SPY is just dancing around the open. 5622. I wonder, I'm not really expecting we do much, but I wonder if it'll be as low of volume. I mean, it is only 1 million here and 12 minutes of activity. Nvidia announced a delayed crash. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. It's funny, man. I hope you guys saw the preview because everybody is bullish. I don't literally not one analyst in the world is negative about it, and everybody is expecting it to do good. And like honestly, everybody's already justifying it before the release. So what I mean by that is that like if you read the report or the preview, if you're listening, it's just like they already have a justification for the Blackwell delay. So unless anything isn't like a black swan, everybody's already like ready to go. It's kind of funny. Wall Street does like to do the switcheroo. Again, look at how he started August. From all-time highs to flash crash to now back up. And the video will be flat. Yeah, I'm always skeptical of it because I remember them. It's not like we're almost 2 years into Nvidia going crazy. It's not like this is new. And that's why, I don't know. We've seen a lot of premium killers on Nvidia earnings. Don't get it twisted. The last 2 earnings, they really moved, but the ones before that, they weren't that active. So, the option market may lure you in.
Jensen did sell. Yeah, I forgot about that. And then Nvidia barely moving 0.5%. SPY right below VWAP. You bet yourself that Buffett buys Bitcoin in 2024. Wow. That's a bold take. That's a bold take. An epic IV crush. Yeah, if it's not there, but that's like that's the kicker, is that if it does do good though, I mean, you know, it has rewarded, but it's only when they come out hitting, man. Put the call ratio 0.48. Pfizer. Yeah, I see it. Again, the options are almost up 50 if that ask could go up there, but we'll see. And then again, where's GSK actually? SPY going lower. Bonds trying to catch a bid. I don't know. I don't think it's pure smoke and mirrors, but I mean, it's just the number one performer. It's really, I don't know, the best way I could describe the situation in a real reasonable, like what I think is reasonable, is that it reminds me of cloud. That's it. It reminds me of AWS and cloud when it first came out. That's, you know, a lot of people thought it was bullshit. A lot of people thought it was good. Some companies were bullshitting. Some weren't. There was leaders in it. And it still took a couple of years kind of to develop into it. So I don't know. It kind of reminds me of the cloud. And that's why, too, I don't know if for now, I don't think AI is changing the world as like crazy as you would think. But it's still, you know, it's getting built into a lot of things. Again, just like cloud and AWS was in like 2014, 2015. INFY, what is that, a little 52-week high run up on the high ticker. Bonds going up, SPY near the low. Amazon just kind of flushing down by 0.5. Wheat's going up. And then UNH and Walmart on the low. Very, very interesting dynamic. Still very early, though. Only 20 minutes in. Defense names, like defense like Pew Pew, or like defense like consumer staples. But remember, we started off this week with war tensions. And then literally you're juggling back and forth between literal Israel-Hamas conflict and then Russia-Ukraine. Both of those in the last literal 48 hours have been both escalating, and then everyone's kind of debating on whether or not it's going to be another issue or not. Am I up on the wheat play? So I told everybody on the watch list, I'm going to ban you if you ask me about it. Okay? I encourage you to watch the watch list, monitor the play, and look it up yourself. Okay? If you haven't made a contribution as you have, you would have been gone. Okay? I love you. Thank you. Amen, amen, amen. MRK had a lot of reaction yesterday. Clapback. It's not even clapback. I'm just letting y'all know, man. You know, I want y'all a little bit more involved with it. And I even said on that play, if I go big, I'm not trying to babysit y'all. Like, y'all have option chains. You have platforms. If you know the play and I tell you what I bought it at, can't you just go look it up? So, like, you know, you got to stay in the game. Otherwise, I don't get paid to babysit. I don't think, actually, I've only babysat once in my life. So even my brothers and sisters don't even trust me to babysit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Chewy's going up, bro. It's kind of crazy. But they did have a good earnings and guide up. Kramer pumping Chewy. Nvidia going down. This one's interesting. You're babysitting your kids. Hey man, that's good. That's good. Last time I babysat, I watched Rookie of the Year with my nephew. I was like, all right, that's fun. I'm down. Yeah, but all the defense plays, it's literally because of what's it called? It's because of those conflicts the last couple of days. And then Dell options went down, and now they're kind of leveling out. SPY a little off the bottom again. Bonds started moving first. And Nvidia could affect Powell's tone. I mean, the only way it affects Powell's tone if like Nvidia is so bad that it causes like a external situation. Like literally, if Nvidia is so bad, it deteriorates financial conditions to the point homeboy has to like do something. That's the only way. OpenSea receives Wells notice from SEC. Powell is not responsible. He's not, but I wouldn't underestimate. That's what I was saying the other day, is that like he's not responsible for what happens, but having a bullish market made his life easier. Because remember, you didn't like Powell think about it. You guys were even more negative towards Powell and Fed credibility when Powell was raising rates, hurting you. You remember when Powell was so focused on financial conditions, you hated him. So literally, that was in the way. Remember, every time we're financial conditions, and then the market would just have those massive swings, and then they're cutting rates or they're trying to raise rates, and it would get in their way of what they're trying to accomplish. I really think it's just he has an easier job when the market is only going up. When he doesn't have to worry about calamity in financial assets and conditions, I think his job is I wouldn't call it the easiest in the world, but I think he much prefers that. Why UUP is up? Well, UUP, it's because of the yen and the other currencies. So if you are looking and monitoring currencies, if I could give you a reminder, just don't forget that the whole world, all currencies are in their own little la-la land, but they've all been wrecked. So imagine now the recovery of the euro, the pound, the yen, the franc, all of these things are again, weighted against the dollar. So we have came down a lot, but the dollar's in a weird spot as it's kind of stacked up against everybody else. So we'll see. You think you go both ways? I think you can't. I mean, I'm down to give you guys a lot of ideas with Nvidia, and I'm even down. You have to watch the watch list, though, because I explain everything there. But I'm down to run over plays. I think we did it last time. Remember when I did the Pfizer, or not the Pfizer, we did the butterfly, and we did a lot of other, like, I showed you, like, credit spreads, iron condors. Remember I showed you how you could do that? I'm down to do that. But here's the deal. Options are going to be more riskier. It's the easiest thing in the world to play it after hours. That's where I'm going to be at. Because like you could go play it, but like the earnings, but there is the risk that nothing happens. And what I mean is that we're pricing it a lot. And remember, this is post-split. And that's where I think some of you guys got to really, really realize that. This is the first earnings post-split. This the dynamics and fundamental movement now of the share structure. It's going to move a little. It's going to move a little different. Well, I'm not even going to play the premium. There is less premium afterwards, but I'm literally just going to play the shares. I'm telling you, it's crazy how easy it is. And I don't want to keep saying easy, because if I say it enough, we're going to get wrecked. But I do want y'all to realize that it isn't, like, again, I mean, I haven't gotten thousands of % returns, but every Nvidia
for the last 18 months, I have gone green on. Again, I've been down on them. There's one of them I was down like $2,000. I had shares. It comes right back up. So I don't know. It's 100% success rate playing shares after hours with Nvidia earnings. All you have to do is analyze it. Other than that, remember, earnings or options, you put yourself on the time frame with a 10% minimum. I mean, you're going to have to get a lot of movement. JPM's moving. Financials hit 52-week high. Be careful what you say. I know. I mean, I'm trying to help them out, though. I mean, I am. If anything, I just want people to be a little bit more mindful against the options, and then again, you have a better chance, I think, with the shares. But then again, here's the deal: on that reverse end, what's the difference between the options and shares? There's a lot of differences, but there's only one difference that matters in this scenario. Does anybody know what it is? So there's on the reverse end, there's only one good thing about options versus the shares. Not time, no. Believe it or not, not IV. No. Not the expiration. Shares are forever. There you go, Patrick. Yeah, and downside, that's it. It's literally limited downside. That's the only thing that would make me want to go with an option. Like I've told you, I've bought in Nvidia shares after hours, and I've been down $3,000 in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The only benefit of an option in this scenario is that Nvidia is up 3,000% or something stupid, and it's literally at all-time highs, and it's at this, you know what I'm saying? So the smaller risk. If you're going to buy like 50 shares to 100, it's a lot of risk because you're at top. You could lose dollar for dollar. But the only reason I would go with an option if I wanted to take it, and that's the only way to overlook the high premium or the fact that it might not hit, is that you have a limited downside. And that is very powerful if we get big volatility or they pull the rug. That's going to protect you. So keep that in mind. But that's the only way I could justify an Nvidia option is if I'm too concerned with the downside and I want a real defined limited risk. I don't think people will be more likely to buy options because, again, I think the options are going to have it's going to be harder to profit off an option, but you're going to have less downside. And then vice versa. The shares are going to be easier to make money on the move, but then you're going to have way more downside because it's however the stock moves. And then what time is it? It's only been almost 30 minutes. Urban on the high. Yeah, Stanley Blackened. Do they pay a dividend or do they cut it? But yeah, Kramer just mentioned Swick. Riley halted. Engages in negotiations for loan modification to alleviate debt burden. Nice. Good shit there, Riley. So granted extension. So extension and loan modification. Very interesting. It popped up 60 cents and halted. Remember, last time, even after the halt, you guys were able to hit it. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Volume is anemic, yes. It should be. I mean, maybe we get a little bit more activity, but it shouldn't be that crazy ahead of your boy Nvidia. So again, remember, yeah, the last 2 days were literally records in terms of how low the volume was. Volume should pick up, but it is kind of a theory I've been saying here. I mean, I think Powell and the Fed, I think they really like slow-moving everything, and that will help them do their job. But we'll see. But theoretically, volume should return after Labor Day or after the first week of Labor Day.
Jake from State Farm. Let's go, baby. God bless you. Good morning. I know, Jake from State Farm, great guy. Very demure, very mindful every day. You know, doesn't post rocket ships. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't violate the rules. Very consistent, very appreciative. We like it. We like it. Good job, Jake from State Farm. Added more open. Good luck with that one, man. Shout out to real estate stocks. Hi. A little bit of Raul right there. Oh, yeah, this Monday is Labor Day. So it's off. But, yeah, after Labor Day, I mean, that's where volume comes in. So, yeah, market should be closed on Monday. I forgot about that. And then PHILO's went up and then came down. Again, Dell's moving. Coin Raul. Humana ripping. Oh, that's what I want to put it up. Yeah, a little bit. 355 from 350. Friday. I know I might leave on Friday. Now I just had that idea. I'm like, wait a minute. If Monday's closed, we should take off Friday. And then, what's it called? You'll have a 4-day weekend. Trump dropped a new NFT. Oh, man. That's hilarious. I had a lot of fun making fun of the first one. That's crazy. There's no way he dropped an NFT. That's hilarious. SMCI keeps going down. Oh, dude, it couldn't hold 420, dude. Oh, dude. So, yeah, the low summer volume should come up after Labor Day or pretty much after the first week of September. But no guarantees. We'll find out. Donnie Barkle. What's up, Twitch? How we living, man? Good morning. Thank you, my friend. I know Twitch a little quiet this morning. You guys didn't even have any plays. You know, it's good. I got Eddie asking me the same damn question every fucking day. So that's good to see, man. What's up, Twitch? Y'all ready to go? Oh! And now you got Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh. Yo. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's crazy. Bradley Frizzle, Peach Nation, get your ass up. We're here, baby. Amen. Amen, my friend. Let's go. Bradley Frizzle, how you feel? How does the Peach feel about Nvidia? What are you feeling, man? B. Riley unhalted. So again, loan remodification news and all of that. There it is, unhalted. It says it's up only 3. I swear that just printed 6 something. Damn, those options are wild on that. So be careful on that. I know the calls and the puts went down on Dell. But I think we still got one more day. So after Nvidia, those should start to move. SMCI additional time needed to assess internal controls. Nvidia's just been crazy. Are you allowed to own Nvidia? Do they let you out of compliance or not? A peace offering? I don't accept your peace offering. I would prefer genuine questions and like being involved and listening. I would take that over hundreds of thousands of dollars. That's why I haven't sold out the Chad yet. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate your donation, but no, there's no such thing as a money peace offering. That's it. You can't buy certain things in life. And that's what I expect from all of you. Amen. Amen. He said, what you mean yet? Oh, shit. I didn't even catch that. Freudian slip. No, yeah. I did go to college, yes. Nvidia, I think it could just be because of the other chips and then everybody getting ready. Everybody getting ready for the jitters of earnings. Oh, where is gold? Is there overall sentiment? Yeah, the overall sentiment is positive. So I went over it yesterday. If you guys want a real in-depth earnings preview, that's what your watch list was last night. But everybody is expecting a beat and raise. Literally, everybody is even expecting a beat above the highest end of any analyst estimate. It's kind of funny. Everybody is very, very bullish on Nvidia today. Contractor went to ASU. Uh-oh, don't trust him. ASU is awful. I'm just kidding. I like ASU. But I was bred to hate them going to U of A. Is Trump selling shares? It has been getting clapped, dude. DJT down to 20. Dude, the SMCI, imagine yesterday it died and came up too, and then waking up this morning to another one. I'm keeping this up, bro. It opened up down 10. Every couple minutes, it's dropping 4%. I swear every 10 to 30 minutes. You're thinking of playing ES after earnings? Yes, but I don't know. Do you like the NQ or maybe the MNQ? That will move more, I think. So I think you'll have a more impact on Nvidia on the NASDAQ. But I wouldn't be too crazy. And then keep in mind that conference call, that's going to move everything as well too. One part of Nvidia is the release, and then the other part is the conference call, and that has the ability to move a lot of things. Edgar, you have 50 shares? Let's go, baby. Blink CEO resigning. Blink what's the other one? ChargePoint. It's sad, bro. None of these not one charging company ended up being successful. They just scammed the shit out of everybody after all of the EV hype. I wonder though, I do think if Kamala wins, you might get another one of those EV booms, or at least everyone going crazy. And then Procter & Gamble ripping, XLV on the high too. Whirlpool chilling. MO 53.50. If this goes up, then we're going to be looking at the 54s to 55. PG, man, that one. What's the other one? J&J. I think J&J. I think someone resigned the other day. Bonds moving up, and then UNH again. Wasn't Humana just running? That one's still holding. Apple at the high. SPY as well. What's BOF? Branch Out Foods up 90%. That thing got unhalted. Disney back to 90. UNH 52-week high. No shit. So yeah, all those healthcare names are starting to move right now. Good morning. Walgreens new all-time low. We will be here for the earnings, yes. The yen is down, but it's starting to rip. No, SMCI just delayed their 10Q. So they delayed a filing. That's why I just got murked. Yeah, yen just sold off and bounced. That's funny. So yen literally went back to yesterday's low and then bounced at the same exact spot. Yeah, SMCI bid delayed 10Q. Might have to pin that message. Everyone's shocked. Everyone keeps asking that one. The charging companies will be owned and classified utilities. I mean, maybe if it gets that big, but I don't know. It's crazy. It's been 4 years and I don't know. We haven't really. I don't think have we seen a noticeable build out of infrastructure for EVs. So I don't know, man. I this was my theory years ago. I think a lot of the whole ESG and like environment shit was just a scam. Like, and what I mean by and this is a lesson before you will get all mad at me and political and saying I'm being so political. Literally, this is one of the lessons this was a debate we had on our economic lesson. You know, the fact that there's corruption in these policies, this is something academics talk about. So you guys may get salty if you're really involved in it, but the fact of the matter is there was a lot of corruption. I mean, a lot of money went to ESG, charging, all of these different things, and it just went to people, but it never really went to, you know, actual build out and something beneficial. I think maybe 5-10% of the money we spent actually went to shit. So yeah, but yeah, I don't think I don't know if it'll be government owned or not. I just think we'll see. I mean, I think you have a better shot privately. I mean, go look at Tesla. There's a reason why they have the largest charging network out of anybody when it's all said and done. They built 3 charging stations nationwide. Tobito, what's up? And Nick Wheeler, baby. Good morning. SMCI sees a lot of violent moves because it's a small float. So the valuation, remember, different stock prices represent different market caps depending on how many shares exist. Oh, dude, Pinduoduo is still dropping. And then MO, man, this is our next target, 53.50. Crazy, bro. Let's see, where's Pinduoduo? Yeah, damn, 91. So that's down 10%. So again, we were talking at the $100 level. It's literally down another 10% now. Absolutely insane. SMCI, if it hit 50, oh, I don't know. I'd have to look. If it really died as a chip company, like kind of like Intel, but I mean, I don't know. Wasn't this, $50? Why not? I need to check their pre-split stuff, but I could kind of consider that maybe. It'd be the high end, but yeah, 99% drop from here. Why not? The dude pumping Pinduoduo is not too happy. Yeah, probably not. I mean, I don't think he's dead yet, though. So again, I think it's just going to be very volatile. It's so weird, though. I think Wall Street just hates you. The Pinduoduo logic makes no sense, though. Again, the gain on Pinduoduo was because of Americans, and now we're selling off on the Chinese consumer. I think they just ravaged that stock, bro. It just went up too much, and I think they wanted to ring the register. I don't think did he buy Pinduoduo? I think he bought Baba Baidu. And then bonds going up. Again, bonds were just down. Now they're going green. Chad saying Metapop. Burry Hayes Baba. Yeah, Meta. Yo, $2 pop off Meta out of nowhere. The Buffett selling. We talked about it a little bit. I think he might be worried about banks, but I think it has more to do with, I think it's fascinating how long it takes to sell $5 billion and how it didn't move. The call or put gambles for Labor Day. No, I don't know. The crystal ball not working. I think it just, again, all I care about is the data and Powell. You know, I was even, my girlfriend kept asking me questions. I was trying to even explain it to her, and she kept asking me, she's like, well, why is the data this? Why is this? I'm like, just wait till Powell. That's it. So until, honestly, nothing matters. I've been telling you guys for months, and I know the earnings are interesting too, but when it's all said and done, get your final data sets here in the next coming weeks. But as far as what's going to happen until we have Powell and the rate shift, nothing matters. I think it's all, what do they call it? Kabuki theater. It's a nice little show until that all occurs. I don't know if it's negative, but there has been a lot of, what's it called? Like, I don't know if it's an overreaction on SMCI, but there's, like, it's just been back-to-back negative news in the last couple days. Yeah, MO, this is a level. So 53.50, I think it's one of the gap fills from back in the day. Yeah, right here. So the next level is 54.70. It's like 54.70, then 55.50, and then 57. And then if we go there, MO is going to 60, which is insane. Intel. And the levels, I'm just looking at past support and resistance. Super simple. Just pull up a chart, see where it's been at. This is how we've been doing them on everything for stocks, like equities individually, or the thing, or the what's it called? The thing, individual equities or the index. You know, the thing. Yeah. Is it still going lower? I think last time it was down 24%. You are now down 25%. At least it's not going down 4% every quarter. And then bonds going up. Oh, when is their ex-dividend? I didn't even think about that. I think we just had it, though. Oh, shit. That's crazy. So MO still has ex-dividend on September 16th. So like 2.5 weeks, pretty much. Right before Powell, MO is going to also have ex-dividend. So I think it's still a little too early, but give it a little bit, and then that thing's going to be, in dividend mode. And then again, they raised the dividend to $1.02. I mean, there could be room, but again, I like MO, and then, shout out to Chad. I mean, we literally bought it in the 30s not too long ago, but I mean, if you want to buy it at all-time highs, then you hate listening to buying cheap. So I don't know, do whatever you want to do, but I am not recommending buying MO at the highs. I have not been a fan of that. Like I've told you, as someone who's held this stock for 4 years, I know damn well if this stock is not going up, it's going down. And it's very easy to buy MO at a high price and then be sitting on it for years at, down 15% because you bought it at such a high price. So I think buy it on a pullback, but if you're buying it into the green, that you're on your own. Hmm. Four hours ago, serve your next takeout burger could arrive at your doorstep versus robot delivery. Why are you spamming that one? Is that like big news? I guess, serve. They're all like scammy. I don't know. But yeah, that had literally, I think it was at $20 last week and then came down. You quit smoking, but said you love MO. That's good. See, why not? Quit smoking and then instead get the dividend. The non-Nvidia plays that are good insurance. You watch the watch list. Okay, if you watch the watch list, nobody else answer this or I will ban you. What was the thing that Goldman said related to the ad industry? Let's see. Pop quiz. Just for GARP. If you answer it, you're a hoe. If your name is not Garp and you answer it, you're a hoe. Absolute hoe. Don't do it, Chad. I know you're tempted to, but don't do it. Okay? Do 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 do. Ad tech is good and there's more. Yeah, baby. He typed it out. He had it. He had it, baby. Good work, Garp. That's what I'm talking about. And wave for you guys to not answer. I appreciate you guys. Look at that. That was beautiful. In a room of 4,000 people, the fact that none of you snitched and he got it right, that was beautiful, man. Yeah, baby. So what I would do is I think SMCI, ARM, and TSM, those are the ones that are more directly related to it. Or, again, as like Zuraj was saying, like the NQ, the NASDAQ itself, or MNQ, after NVIDIA reports, you know, if you are looking for a sympathy to NVIDIA, I think you could play that. But literally TSM, SMCI, and ARM, those would be the ones that I think are going to be directly related. And then AMD if the competition aspect gets brought up. But other than that, I would just go for, I think you could just play the NASDAQ depending on how big or just the shares. I know, snitch. That was awesome. I can't believe you did it. I thought there was going to be at least one asshole. But no, that's amazing. Yeah, chattative tightening is so OP, bro. Look at that. To have that level of organization and communication with 4,000 people and y'all complaining, stop it. Stop it. We try not to get clapped. Good. It's good. Look at that. You guys are like, oh, I think before I do something. Oh, I think of the consequences. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to real life. Oh. You guys are like, oh, man, I think about the consequences on the internet now before I type something. Oh, man. This is crazy. Let's go, man. But good work. I'm proud of you. See, it brings joy and peace to everybody. So, amen, man. I appreciate y'all. I love it. I love it. Somebody's gonna test the rockets with water. I've been taking them out one by one. That's it. Trust me. You always get those people who are, you know what I'm saying? It's like the class clown. You know, they always want. But I'm like, nah, man, it's good. It's good. And I'm going one step above too. The moment I realize you will disrespect my time in the chads, I'm never gonna forget your name, and I'm gonna block your email. I'm gonna block you in the chat, and that's it. The only way you'll ever be able to communicate with me is with another name, and then if I find out your name again back then, I'm not gonna forget it, unfortunately, and I'll be like, oh. So yeah, it's real, man. It's real. So step it up if you want to be a part of it. Otherwise, no games to play. Don't tell them. They could come back. That's fine. But like I'm saying, I mean, protect your reputation and be a part of it. But other than that, I mean, hey, that's it. It's cool, bro. Chad Iron Dome. Oh. U.S. updates West Bank related Russia designations. That's old. Would you play Nvidia if it gets clapped? Yeah. I mean, I did it that last time. I bought one of those deep red candles, and it was kind of painful, and then it popped up. But, yeah, that's why I put yesterday's watch list. I mean, you could pretty much, damn, Chewy's breaking. That's above the price now that I had it at. I sold it for a small loss, but now Chewy's up 15. That's still ripping. Libya's oil output said to drop to 175,000 barrels a day from 320. Check oil on that. Casket first. Let's go, baby. Oil's actually down. Not even moving on that.
end of the year prediction. I don't know. I think I stopped giving them since 2022, especially with this like weird Powell thing. I mean, I'm kind of done predicting it. I really think it's all that matters is the shift and like when it actually occurs. And that's why we've been talking so much on this diversification and balancing. Oh yeah, I sold the shares of Chewy. Yeah. So if you are still in them, you could get out now way better price than I did. Remember, I cleared out a lot. I pretty much only have like Intel and MPW and Baidu swings, and that's it. I've cleared everything. I'm telling you, I haven't liked any of this shit. Just long term, and then wait for the switch. I do have a couple of options like wheat and all of that, but for the most part, I'm like I've been saying here for a while. This isn't. I'm not down with any of this. Yeah, Roy and Kitty has his hundreds of millions on that, I think, right? Or is it like 70 million? I don't even know. I feel more, I mean, the rate cuts help MPW, but I just feel more confident in the fact that they haven't died. Oh, it's TNXP, I just got that one, so I am in that. That's why I need to get out of that, actually, now that I think about it. Because I even made a bond play. I keep getting suckered into trades, but generally I've reduced about I'm like 90% cash almost. And then not to mention the bond. No, I'm making a couple plays here and there. I'm just not confident in the short term. Until we get a shift and with the effery of everything going on, I don't trust the short-term prices. I don't trust Wall Street. I'm very confident in the long term. So before you try to make a statement, don't forget I have $250,000 on the long side that is not being touched. I have way more than that, but just for YouTube's sake in front of you guys. So my trading account's about 100 something, almost 100 grand in cash. But when it's all said and done, I got $250,000 on the long. I'm very, very confident in the long term. Believe me, I can't stress that enough. But I do think a lot of the, I think there's a lot of bullshit, and I just don't. I do scalp. I think I'm scalping for fun, but I'm getting trapped. It's all tricks. That's what I'm saying. I am not. I don't like what I'm seeing in the short term, and I don't like the. Like we're right on the cusp of a shift. Go look at the yield curve. Go look at the fact you just had a flash crash and came back up for no reason. You have people talking about this, all these different things. It's just if you want to expose your money and you want to, to prices that I think are fake, to say it very bluntly, that's on you. And again, the fake prices benefit me in the long run, but in the short term, I don't want to wake up down 10, 20%. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to wake up and have certain volatility and be exposed to it when, again, just like we've watched Wall Street, bring up a lot of these names and then dump them 99% and then bring them right back up. Remember, 2023, everything was in the doldrums and then it shot right back up. And then half of those names went back down 90%, and then a select few ended up leading it. The market breadth is awful. We have a weird concentration. There's just a lot of things that turn me off to the short term. You know what I'm saying? So that's, but I've been saying that. I think at this point, if you're not picking up on it, you just hate listening. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like this before the August flash crash. This little August 6th, I was going cash way before, but now I've been doing more and more. I'm mostly an advocate for the long-term investing. No, that's not. I mean, in this short term, you could say I am. Again, I'm still liable to make short-term trades. I've made a couple of option trades. I've traded futures. I still do, but generally, I think you're more safer in the long term. That's the legitimacy of all of it. If you don't want to lose your money and you're not willing to lose all of your money, I would put it in the long term until there's real volatility. The way that I've broken it down here is very simple. If you see the chat right now, go look at how many people watching. We have about 4,100 people watching, and I thank all of you, man. I appreciate y'all being here. But if you want to make day trades and flips, you need over 7,000 people here. Why? Because that means the market is going crazy. And when the market's going crazy, you'll be able to flip bags. Literally, you can make 20 grand in a day when there's real volatility. What happened on August 5th? That was 20, 50, 100 grand days right there just by the activity when shit's going crazy. But if they're in this environment on the precipice of a shift and then the volume falls off a cliff and there's not real activity, you're trying to 1v1 a calculator, you're going to lose. And that's why long-term will win. So that's where I'm at with it. It's a nice balance of all of it, but when it's all said and done, I just think you got to be mindful of a trading environment versus not. And I do think there's a law of diminishing returns, and I think you have better returns in the long term, and then the trading results will be very bad until volatility really picks up. Oil inventories. So oil inventories minus 800,000. Estimate was minus 2.7 million. Crude oil minus 668 versus 560 previous. Gasoline minus 2.2 million barrels. Estimate minus 2.1. Distillates gain of 275,000. Estimate minus 815,000. Are there ways to identify it outside of the Chad VIX? The actual VIX will probably be it'll probably be above 22 or 25, 30 to be safe, but even then that's rare. If you really wanted to look at it like that, but like you just need real volatility. And it's like there's other times it's good, but if you're paying attention, I think you notice what this market is offering you than not. Those Phoenicians don't fall for the scoundrels is the best way I could. Again, in long term is very, very prosperous. That's why it's like, I don't know. I know some people don't like hearing it, but like, man, that shit look fucking pretty. Stop playing with me. You know what I'm saying? You may be slower with it, but trust me, in a market that every other year is steamrolling people on expectations and all this other thing, I think it'll tell you a lot there. The dust will settle for Intel either before their earnings or after. They'll either give an update ahead of their earnings, the next one, or they'll have to come in and do a good earnings before we could be like, yeah, we're down. Oh, man, it's 7:32. We've been here for an hour now. Let me check the volume in a little bit. I want to get my standing desk in here. Ugly. 3.7 million in an hour. Disgusting. And I know that don't sound sexy. I know that you're not tempting. But this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. Are people trying to convince themselves they're oversold? Listen, man, the homeboy above you just said Intel's oversold, and you try to make a general statement talking shit, just fucking at him. Don't be a pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like how you did it just was more hoey. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, the dude above you was just like, Intel is oversold. And then you had to, like, type up this, like, weird-ass story to subvert it. Just fucking at him and just be like, yo, you poor kitty. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you, like, come on. Be about it. Be about it. What's wrong with you? It was very hoey. I don't know. It's kind of hoey, very hoey. But, like, just, you might as well just, we know what you're trying to say. Why didn't you just say it? You want real professional? I'm not professional. If you want professional, go watch Bloomberg and other people, and they're just going to steal my shit anyways. So, but do what you want to do. But if that's what you're looking for, I mean, go get a long term, and then good luck. And if you haven't noticed, professionals just scam you. They just ask you for money and give me more money. And then sign up. Here's our premium service. Money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. And then they got courses and then, all of it. So money. But yeah. Thank you for shopping at the Stock Market Live. Go get a long term. Save 10% for yourself. Build your destiny. Build your long term. It's amazing. Disney, Meta, bro, look at Meta. That's top right. Disney is nosediving too. Bro, a lot of things are kind of dumping. Let me get you a checkup right now. So, SPY is up 302 names in the green, 201 names in the red, 39 names in the green on the NASDAQ, 62 in the red, and then Dow Jones, 14 green, 16 red. Dow is actually green, NASDAQ down by 0.43, SPY down by 0.1, and then Russell down by only 0.08. So low-key, the Russells recovered while we've done nothing. And Twitch, thank you for your fried rice. My man. Yeah, man, that was wild. Devil's advocate. Would you do any of it for money? For no money? I don't like the devil at all. Even if it's devil's advocate, it's still the devil. Rebuke it. But the whole point I'm making is that this channel, I don't put money above everything. And I don't think you should either. Whereas a lot of people, they don't do the same there. So prioritize. That's what it is. I think you guys are real humans. That's the thing. I go to sleep every night. I read the Bible. I feel bad. Again, even when I tell the truth and I'm brutally honest, I feel bad. And I tell you, I'm not even following the good Lord and the example he has set for me. But the whole idea is I believe you guys are real. I think you are real people. Some of you are kind of fake. You're NPC bots. But at the end of the day, it's like you're a real person. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you have a real family, there's real consequences and like and that's why I want the best for you. And I hope that you end up, instead of paying somebody, I hope you just take that money and put it in a long term. And I hope one day you buy me a house or something, but that's what it's built on. I've prioritized other people, and that's what's sad because the vultures and the vipers, they have even taken what I give for free and then they repackage it and sell it to people because they just want money and they're greedy, and that's why I told them and all the hedge funds, I said, repent. I know you hear me because one day it will catch up to you, my brother. Don't let me, again, and I did good. Imagine my mindset, bro. I'm living beautiful. So don't think you can't live a good life putting people before money, okay? So, but repent while you still can. Yes, rejecting BWAP. It's weird, man, but look at this. Look at the bam, 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 bam. But the Russell did recover a lot during all of this. So the last hour, it feels like we've done nothing. But what I've noticed is NASDAQ stayed the same. Dow became the advancer, and Russell recovered its loss. So that has literally happened in the last hour, even as bonds went up. And then there's a couple of tech names kind of dirty. They've gotten whacked here. A lot of big earnings. Crowd, CRMs today. I think that's the big one. Five's not bad. And then Dell the other day. Thursday. I mean, we'll see. It's funny because like Nvidia is like a weird macro event now. But we do have PCE on Friday. It's funny how that kind of gets overlooked. You know what I'm saying? Romans 8:18. I love you too. I don't know what that verse is off top. I consider the suffering of the present time are not worthy
to be compared with the glory which shall be revealed, baby. Amen. Amen. I'm the dove of Wall Street. Oh, I like that. That's nice. I used to call myself the cockroach because they can't kill me. You can step on me, but you can't kill me. We still here, and just wait. Just wait. We gonna slip through the cracks. We gonna get the long term. We gonna find 80 TLTs. We gonna get the yen, and that's it. I'm still here. Save the money. You can't. It's a cockroach. They want to get rid of us, but they can't. But I like the dove. Doves are beautiful. Like when I walk into rooms, like, you know, doves fly everywhere, but yeah. Fly, pelican, fly. Ukraine bondholders approved $20 billion debt restructuring deal. You're going dove hunting this weekend? Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Why do you hunt doves, man? What the fuck? You can't, like, why don't you, like, I don't know, man. Why you don't, nothing like a pheasant? Yeah, why are you killing doves, bro? Yeah, that's crazy. Dove is yummy? What? I've never had a dove in my life. Dude. Bro, the middle of America is wild. You live in middle of America. You have to. There's no way. That is not some California shit. If you were in California, you would have dyed your dove with purple hair and made it your pet and taken him on walks and got him a health insurance plan. Homeboy in the middle, he's like, I'm hunting doves, and they're tasty. Exactly. What? SPY going down a little bit. Again, NASDAQ dropping a little bit more, but the Russell's still recovering. And then that small cap neon still running up. The SPY, oh no, we've got some barcodes. It is very computery. But unfortunately, it does look like we're going to be doing nothing until NVDA. But maybe we move if this starts to break down. But this is like a two-step. You're doing the box dance. But we'll see where it leads us. Pinduoduo, Baba getting whacked. Nvidia too, damn. So again, Pinduoduo is down 10% since the other 30%. That's crazy. I don't know if natural gas is popping. That's it. I mean, right now, the real question is, if we break down below here, do we actually get movement? So if you are going to move today, this is your shot. Bonds break out, SPY flushes. You got enough tech names on the low, but I just don't know. Otherwise, we're going to hit that new low, bounce, and then just do the dance again. Yo, Baba really flushing. Yo, another big candle on Baba. $1 down at the low. That's kind of big. Check news on that. It could be related to Pinduoduo as well, but something's happening. It's on the cusp of being important. I don't have a headline yet. Baba. That's from the morning. Wells Fargo popping. Nope, not seeing anything. I said, I'm sorry, Baba. I never meant to short you. I never meant to short Pinduo, but I did. And now it's still going down. One more time. Damn. All right, you got a little flush there. 5 points on the SPX. NFE on the low. And Nvidia is starting to go down again. They're down by 1%.
You live in NorCal. You were duck hunting in high school. That's crazy. So I guess California has, or no, dove hunting, excuse me. That's wild. On Baba, Morgan Stanley estimates mainland China will be able to access stock as soon as September 9th. I'm not sure what that's related to. But there is riots right now in China. So even America addressed it. That hit the news headlines this morning. All right, man. Like I said, if we are going to get a movement, this is where it's going to shape up. And you already dropped like almost 10 points already. You're getting into the first like support level of yesterday. Again, you bounced off of this zone about 3 times. This was like support and resistance of yesterday. So 5610, see if we break below 5600. If it breaks below 5600, I think we might sell off until the earnings. Otherwise, it's going to do the 2-step and then bounce. And then this was all just to get you excited. And then nothing happens. The last time you had riots in China, COVID happened? No, that was riots in Hong Kong. But remember, there was bank runs in China not too long ago. But, you know, we'll see. I think, though, I don't know if that Hong Kong issue will ever happen again. But it would have to get really, really bad. Yeah, all the defense names. I mean, I'm kind of mad we didn't play it because, I mean, it makes sense. Literally, we started this week with geopolitical tensions. Again, the Russia-Ukraine thing and all that. And then the wheat plays came back up, believe it or not. So now that wheat play, it's the same price on the ask. So there is a little bit of the, again, war premium, global tensions. They are kind of climbing up here. It's very, very odd. Can we talk about LBJ in 1968? No, man. It's 8 o'clock. 7 o'clock, dude. We've talked about it a lot. Unless it comes up naturally, I'd prefer not to. What's wrong with you, man? He's like, yo, can we talk about a lot of political drama here at 7:48 Pacific time? I think now's the time. Dude, I have a degree in political science, and I don't even wake up like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Just let it happen naturally, bro. Just let it happen naturally. Let it happen naturally. LeBron James, yes. LeBron James is LBJ. Did I tell you that, though? I did my homeboy, Olivier. You remember when LeBron broke the scoring record? Olivier texted me, and he was like, yo, LBJ. And I literally responded. I was like, Lyndon B. Johnson? Because I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Lyndon B. Johnson? He meant LeBron James. So I was like, oh. Yeah, so they share the same. They share the same abbreviation for some of you. No, seriously, I got mad. I think I might have the text still. It was pretty funny. And I was like, man, I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd. Because I like basketball, but I don't know how I confuse them. It's early. We just had our first sell-off. That's good. Maybe that's good, though. Honestly, have you ever thought, like, why not study politics, man? Or get into it? It seems like this stuff interests you. Because this is kind of exciting, but you're like, nah, LBJ. EU mission in Red Sea regarding Sunyan. No oil spill. The ship is still anchored and not drifting. One more time. I said I'm sorry, bye, but I never meant to Winnie the Pooh. I never meant to Winnie the Pooh, but tonight I'm cleaning out my closet. Sweet Greens flushing. All right, there's round 2. All right, man, you're kind of moving. And then Freeport shuts LNG facility. There's a system trip. All right, man, this is the biggest drop we've had. Like I said, man, if it keeps going, we might sell until the end of the day because we shouldn't be moving like this too much. So you are, again, Nvidia's even down 2 right now. So I don't know, is it draining the premium? Let's see. I was up 300% on the other one. Yeah, the premium's not going down. They hate you. So literally, I'm glad we have the random play. This play was up 300% in the morning when Nvidia was up, another $2. Now Nvidia is down, I guess, literally 2%. And the options are not going down. So your indexes might be moving, but and then notice how big these wicks are too. You're wicking heavy, and then the candle is continuing from like half of the big wick down. UBS cuts China GDP forecast to 4.6 from 4.9, and then 2025 forecast to 4 from 4.6. That might be why BABA dropped. I don't know what UBS is doing right now, but people are downgrading China growth. Reddit's flushing. Netflix, again, SPY still going down. NASDAQ down by 0.8. Dow even gave up the small gain that it had. SPY's not doing that bad, but then remember I told you that Russell strength. The Russell's starting to give back a little bit here. China's not growing because, again, ever since like COVID, dude, they've been awful. Again, they shut down their economy. The trade has changed. Their currency. Xi Jinping went on a crackdown, literally. I don't know. I don't know if there's another way to put this, but China is literally going through a real estate crash that is bigger than '08. So even by like value, it's kind of nuts. Like total notional value, Chinese real estate is the biggest asset in the world. Yeah, dude, it's awful. It's been happening for like 2.5 years, 3 years almost. Yeah, bro, it's huge. It's bigger than '08. It's it's very, very bad. That's why I showed you guys the chart the other day. Do you realize like youth unemployment there is like 20% almost? And that's why their currency, remember Evergrande, all these banks. So it's crazy that we're not responding as much. But again, that's why I've been telling you, China is already, it's already trading near its lows. '08, China had the highest. Well, that's the thing. China saved us in '08. I don't know. It's a theory I've always said, but you got to realize China, they saved our ass after our real estate crisis. So when America had the real estate crash, without China, we wouldn't have recovered that fast. That's just the difference. They don't have us. They don't have us until we cut rates and actually start doing stuff. Not only did they buy our debt, they were the economic activity when the whole world stopped. They started building their ghost cities and shit, and that allowed, again, they started getting things popping. So, honestly, China low-key saved the world back then. Teladoc, the DEA intends to propose limits on providers' ability to prescribe Adderall and controlled substances. That's the Teladoc news. Check even that. I don't know, we're the Adderall companies, too. So, like, pretty much the way I've put it, if China didn't ramp up their economic expansion and, like, their GDP and start, like stimulus and all these stuff, I think our real estate crash, it would have lasted for a lot longer. It would have been more painful for the whole world. And then bonds near the high, SPY near the low. You did bounce off of it 4 points. This is not a buying opportunity for Baba and Baidu. It kind of is. That's the thing. So, like I just said it the other day on the watch list. Some of you may hate the watch list, but there's a specific theory on that watch list that makes things actually quite bullish, depending on how it plays out. But I'm not going to ruin the surprise. U.S. youth unemployment is 9.8, and that has been rising. Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't want to be that guy, but do you know what people are bringing up for youth unemployment? There is something, it's political, sadly, But people are blaming United States youth unemployment on the immigration. So again, Donald Trump will say they're taking our jobs. But did you think about it? The immigrants, they're taking your kid's summer job. Who's going to watch the pool? Lifeguards, the clerk, bag boy. Do you believe that? I do to a degree, but I wouldn't really bet any theory on it because here's the deal. I don't believe any job fucking data because it's all fake and scammy, and we haven't really had a realistic number in a long time. And until that does show up, I mean, yeah. So, again, that's what I keep telling everybody. It's like, if you doubt the data, we can't make any theory. That's why everyone's like, oh, well, what if this happens? Would you believe this? I'm like, well, yeah, but I don't believe the source. So the data is it's not credible. And again, why would I believe that? Because we've lived through some of the largest revisions in history, and it's like, it's not pretty. And it just shows, the back and forth. So until that actually occurs, I can't, I can't really make a theory on any jobs data, even if it comes down to immigration. You know what I'm saying? It's just lagged or faked, whichever you want to call it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't necessarily think it's too nefarious. I do think there is some political reasoning behind it, but at the end of the day, it's so delayed, and I don't think we're gonna see the reality for a while. And then once you do, you'll already be living. You'll be living another way. CRM. I made it free. I'm mad the Dell didn't work, though. The Dell pre-earnings, that didn't hit for now. You call BS on the narrative. The kids are committing crimes because they don't face strong repercussions. So you think youth unemployment is high because they're just committing crimes instead? I guess. I don't know. It could be. Unless y'all are talking about something else. I don't know. They're like, should I get a job? They're like, nah, fuck that. Let's rob a bank. I'm down. Did you see the article on Mark Zuckerberg? I did. Mm-hmm. Microsoft on the low. Utemi signs NDA to acquire monkeypox vaccine maker Bowen. WTO. Boeing. Utemi. Jeez. They're murked. Pinduoduo. Dude, 89, that thing is not stopping. So if Pinduoduo does not stop, it's going to go to $80 flat. And then oil's recovered 1% from its low of the day. The curve is about to be uninverted. This morning it was at negative 0.03. Why Nvidia is important? It's pretty much either going to confirm this AI demand, and AI literally, it's been one of our only bright spots besides cutting rates in the economy. It's just been driving a lot of economic activity and making people feel optimistic. So it's either going to confirm that demand is still there or that it's not, that it's falling off. And just quite frankly, Nvidia is one of the biggest companies in the world. So even based off of the size of it, if nothing in the stock market moved, Nvidia alone can move the NASDAQ almost 1%.
watch list test him, but you did me. That's why it's called a pop quiz. Okay? I expect more out of you. He's asking, that's his first time. You don't know what NVIDIA is. I'm answering it. I think you could be Michael Jordan, Garp. I got to put you on the line. We got to bring out that talent. You work for 2K. You got talented skills. You explained X13 Arima to me. Okay? So I am going to quiz you. Let's go, baby. Let's go. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. I miss when Snap was the first domino to drop, right? That was good, man. Those are the good old days. Easy. What did I want? Oh, I wanted to see the pin do a deal. Oh, you're still getting squashed. SPY going down even more. I kind of want to buy Pinduo Duo on the call side, but I just had that talk. I'm like, you know what? I like it, though. I think short-term calls on Pinduo Duo. I'm not going to play it, but not a recommendation. Spitballing ideas. Would you do SPY NVIDIA overlay? We can. And I love how Whirlpool's going up. Well, on CL, give me a second, and I'll see what's up. I mean, they're hand in hand right now. SPY NVIDIA, it's almost, dude, it's almost like perfect. Yeah, they're doing their thing. So, oil. Oh, it's at 75. I mean, I think it's gonna be the same range that it's been in. You're either gonna do 75 flat, again, the like 73 to 72. And then if you get above 77, you're gonna open up 78 and then 80. And then any break above 80, I think will automatically go to 85. Or like a 81.50 break. But honestly, I don't know. I don't like oil still because of the seasonality. But there is the geotensions that are, or geopolitical tensions that are helping it out. Oh, Fernando, first timer, baby. Thanks for everything you've done. Been here since 2021. Oh, thank you, my friend. I'm glad. I'm grateful. I got to be your first super chat. So thank you, man. I hope the 2021 has been profitable with long terms. Amen. 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 And you know what? Just shout out to Mo. And even Whirly World. Man, we need that dividend, though, bro. Why are we selling? I think it could just because of NVIDIA. But that's it. Once we kind of broke the level, it started taking. I was telling you guys here, if this breaks out of the two-step, we could finally move it. Now you broke 5,600. So if we don't bounce around one of these levels, I mean, it's probably going to be negative jitters leading into NVIDIA. Pinduoduo was up 7. When did you get it? I feel like it should be a more. Hey, scammers. Going on, the market getting mad. It's finally giving a little bit of downside into the earnings, but sadly it's not anything I don't think it's changing
the world. I don't think there's been a material shift in anything. Why does Whirlpool trade like that? It's just a liquid. I guess people don't, it's small. I guess people aren't really too involved. And then lately, it's kind of been pinned here because I think it's a mix of both value and people want to see how it's going to perform. And then that buyout offer, or the rumor that's still kind of lurking. But I'm down. I just saw, again, the Whirlpool X dividend is on, wait, is it today? Or is it on the end of the week? I forgot. Yeah, the 30th. So tomorrow will be your last day to be able to buy Whirlpool and collect the dividend. And the dividend's $1.75, so it'll probably move $1.75. Let's keep it moving, Casket. Here every day, giving time and knowledge. Pay the plug. Thank you, bro. You already showed love earlier too, man. I think I got your first, second, and third. Thank you, my friend. Good morning, baby. Happy Nvidia Day. Well, I do. Again, like I said, Pinduo Duo, I think it's going to 80 if this don't hold. That is the next level. Are they low? Is Whirlpool lowering the dividend? No. Whirlpool confirmed their dividend too. So the day after we bought Whirlpool, they declared their dividend. So no, there's no plans for it. That's why it's good. So you got to think about it. If they just declared their dividend, that means for the next 3 months, they'll be good to go. No, I don't think Whirlpool has to borrow. I think the free cash flow is there on Whirlpool. So I don't know where you're getting that. I'll have to double check, but I don't think they're in that precarious of a situation. Where is it? Yeah, their dividends are $96 million. I don't even think the dividend's that much comparatively. Again, their expense ratio isn't even there. Yeah, the free cash flow might be weak, but again, the expense ratio is not even compared to any of those other value names. Whirlpool's one of the lowest. So I'm not too worried on that one. Somebody said that on the thing yesterday. They said waste management. I said I thought they were saying Walmart, but yeah, it wasn't there. They meant waste management. Walgreens, yeah, they've been getting murdered. Any news about Whirlpool, you'll get it here. I mean, we've only been talking about it for a week. I brought it up in the past, but, it's there. I replied to the sponsorships. I got 4 of them so far. I did not think that many people were going to respond, dude. But, yeah, a couple of them. I'm still going through it. I want to, honestly, I'm trying to sponsor everybody who responded to it. Me and Lending Tips were trying to figure out something because I was going to, my plan was I was going to give people long terms. I was going to sponsor everybody with a long term and have them do it. But then me and Lending Tips were talking about it because I told Lending Tips I'd sponsor him too. And then he was just like, dude, why would we give, cause I wanted to give everybody 1,000 or 2,000, and then their sponsorship would be their long term. and you can't use it for 2 years. But then, like, we kind of did the math. It's like, why not just finance Cybertrucks for people? So we're trying to figure it out. But I responded to about 4 of them, but I have like 90 other people to go, unfortunately. So we'll see. That's cap. Okay. You like that. Your Chad Fax has you like saying cap a lot to what I say. I'm just going to let you live. I'll just let him. I have so many things to say, but I'm going to just let him. I'm going to let him live, bro. You know. He needs it. He needs it. Send me your PayPal. Send me your PayPal so I could give you some money. What's this? I posted a thread and then people responded. So that's it. But if you don't know about it, you're not involved. Maybe I should put a cutoff. No, it was like 100 people. It wasn't 400, no. It's a lot, though. Free money? No. It's just been something, anytime people talk shit, I ask them for their PayPal so I could send them money. Because I feel like they're struggling if you go on the internet and talk shit to people like that. So I offer them money. I'm trying to be nice. So you don't get that if you're nice. But then be careful, I'll ban you too. So don't try to be mean to get money. It's a weird thing. Because I'm kind of just making fun of them too. So it's there's a lot going on. But that's how I kind of run it. Apple going down, man. Another round, bro. And Pinduoduo. Are you struggling? Should I be mean? I don't know. That's what people do. But let's get that house sold, Tylenol. Homeboy, you be living in a ballin' ass house on an island. Don't talk to me about struggling. But then again, I'm sure it might be hard. I'm not saying that's impossible, but I feel you. Apple gonna rip once they drop the iPhone 16. Unless it's like an AI hardware. I doubt it. All right, man. Bro, that's it. Ever since it dropped, 55.92. Yeah, is this what, the lowest we've been all week, I think? Yeah, you're now below Monday. And you're about to go below Friday. Remember, this is Jerome Powell, too. So the whole Jackson Hole thing, very, very interesting how this is playing out. Well, Euro closes in 30-something minutes. 27 minutes. Or no, 17 minutes. Let's go, baby. Unacceptable. Thank you, my friend. Oh, dude. And then, bro, Liberace. I've been saying Liberace this whole time. God bless you, bro. Yeah. It is a good way. It's a good response, honestly. If anybody's ever mean to you, offer them money. And then they don't know what they fucking short circuit, bro. Because then they're like, I want it, but then they don't want it. And then they were just, you know what I'm saying? And then they don't know what to do. But like, I'm serious. If you need it, I mean, shit, let me know. If you're a hater, send me your bank statements. I'll help you out. Fuck it. Maybe bring a smile to your face one day. What if they take it? Good. They need it. What do you... It's a win-win for everybody, man. It's a win-win for everybody. I'd be down to sponsor, but honestly, Oprah Winfrey, you have trolled me so many times, and I don't know when you're serious, that I probably wouldn't be down to sponsor you, to be honest. Your reputation has not taken you a long way. So if you want to try to make a new name and then be serious on it and then ask for it, I could consider it. But to be honest with you, you're probably not qualified when it's all said and done. But I think you should keep doing what you're doing, though. Not trolling in the chat, but like if you pursue a passion and do it, that's what I want to see, and I want to support people who do good things and win. But again, I don't think we got off to the correct start to begin that relationship. There's no more sponsorships, though. You guys are too late, like I was saying. And look at what you started, Brandon, by asking. Half these people didn't even know it. You know, they weren't staying up to date. Oh, it was low key. Yeah, bro. Look at it. You just now. I have 4 more emails now, and now they're like, "What's this? What's going on, man?" So yeah, I should probably add to the thread. We're done. Microsoft selling off, and the SPY. It's getting. I told you guys not to. I said it's gonna get ugly if this breaks that level. We shouldn't have dropped. We were supposed to just do the 2-step, but now that it's flushed, I mean that's it. The door is open. So I don't know how today's gonna play out. It's either just gonna keep dumping or we're gonna hit a level. I just don't know where that level is gonna be. You're gonna hit a level and then get pinned. So it's gonna kind of look like. Let me see if I could find you a day. It might look like Monday, I guess. We're going to hit a level eventually, then bounce, and then kind of hover near it till the earnings. Otherwise, it could kind of keep running into Thursday low, and then we fill the gap at 55.60. That could be possible. If it does get bad, 55.60 could be in play. Yeah, wheat is kind of climbing. Our wheat plays are back up. I didn't think those plays would hold, dude, to be honest, but they are. No panic. Like, well, yeah, I feel you, man. That's why I was just saying. I mean, I don't trust a lot of things in the short term. I don't know why we're flushing, but I think it's because of the earnings jitters. I mean, let me put it another way. Gigantic event and earnings, Wall Street sells off randomly ahead of the event. Is that really surprising? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really add up in that sense. No one knows anything. I think a little bit of movement, widen up the range a little. That's it. I don't know. I do think it is kind of interesting, though. I think we might fill the gap. That'd be terrible, but it's possible. So this gap, 55. So pretty much we dropped 30 more points today, which I think is unnecessarily large, and it shouldn't happen. But if, I guess, the unexpected, if that was to occur, I think that would be the level. That was at right there, just right at break even. That is actually kind of funny. Where would Thursday be? 5:55. Mm-mm. $12K in the Acorn is nice, dude. Long term does work. Amen. That's crazy. That would still be an only 1% drop. Yeah. I just thought we were going to stay a little bit more pinned, but it's happening. I mean, you're about to test Friday's low. Again, that is the Jackson Hole level, I believe. So very interesting there. Nvidia will affect Bitcoin, kind of, but it doesn't do it like it used to. You guys remember back in the day, because remember Nvidia and it was tied to it. You know what I'm saying? But because of everything going on, but I don't think it's what's it called? It has the same impact. Again, it's like $2 billion for graphics cards now compared to the $26 billion on the data centers. If Nvidia falls 20%, it'll cause the SPY to drop 1.1. What about I think more. I think if Nvidia drops 10%, I think it'll move the stock market 0.8%, or the Nasdaq, excuse me. VIX is still below 17. Remember, that's the number that we were even looking for it to, be normal. All of those, the numbers we've talked about, or the whole go from fear to no fears. It's like 17 and below is how you determine that. Pinduoduo flushing. And, remember, there was one of the banks just downgraded China, too. China growth. And then SPY trying to move a little bit here. And see what happens. Driving the market down, the greedy market makers. And remember, there's a lot of fat, or I guess, not fat, excuse me, foam and froth. So just don't ever, literally, you're hovering near all-time highs after a beginning of the month panic, after doing nothing the first 3 days, coming into the biggest earnings on one of the biggest companies in the world for the only trend that has made you all not vomit. Let me ask you this. Where would the world be right now if there wasn't AI? So imagine it's 2023, beginning of 2023, and there's no fucking AI. So Meta doesn't get an extra 500%. Nvidia doesn't go up. Where would the world be without it? Where would I be without my AI? But there is AI. Yeah, exactly. But I'm trying to help you comprehend how important today is, because there is AI. And AI is literally the biggest driver of the last year and a half. This has been, go back to 2014, 2015. This is your cloud. This is your new invention. This is your growth driver. This is the thing that has been bringing in a lot of money. So I don't know, man, to the anticipation, the movement. It's a big deal. This is a big deal. So, and then not to mention how much this stock, it's one of your top performers in the world. So good luck. Good luck, but it's important. Good story, but not today. We'll find out on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. SMCI, for the long term, if it goes to $50, and honestly, that's just because somebody asked me that. You could blame Nick. He was like, yo, Josh, would you buy it at $50? And I thought it was going to be another one of these dumb questions of people asking me to buy things extremely expensive. And lo and behold, it was actually a price I could fuck with. So $50 is my new price target. Okay? But other than that, no thank you.
AI is going to separate the United States from the rest of the world in terms of wealth. All right, should we tell them? I don't know if you're aware, but we already kind of separated in terms of wealth. You know, that's kind of the thing. OSK, rip. OSK, Oshkosh. That could be a government deal. OSK. Oh, wait a minute. No. False start. 5-yard penalty. Repeat news call out. Oh. I saw it printed 107.80 or something. So that should have been a 2% pop, but no. Yeah. That candle is real. I don't know. Watch out for that. Oshkosh begash. Do I think aliens that live on Earth have long terms? Ray, if you weren't in cult real estate, I would have so much less sympathy. So I'm glad you made other better choices in your life. Amen. I like him. He's a good guy. That's it. But if you didn't have cult real estate behind you on that, bro. Whew, man. And good work. Good work on the first listing, baby. Good work. A&F still crazy. Yeah, A&F's nuts. It's because I think A&F has no debt. I'm pretty sure. So Abercrombie is just Abercrombieing away without ever having debt. Let me see. Yeah. I guess in October they issued debt. But yeah, dude, their interest expense is like $5 million. They have a little bit of debt. But but fundamentally they're pretty solid. They got a lot of cash. They don't have a lot of things going against them. They got a good margin. All of it is great. Yeah, they have a lot of cash on hand. It surprised me. That's why. If you ever wonder, why the hell is Abercrombie? It's one thing about their performance, but they're not that crazy. You got your first listing already? Wow, good luck. Are you ready? You ready to deal with people? Good luck. That'll be fun. Are you going back to school for another certification other than real estate? So you have another way to make money for the long term and future possibilities. OSK's popping again. That's a scammer. I don't know. Watch that. Yeah, man. There's many ways. What are you gonna study? Remember, you could build side hustles throughout doing a lot of things. It's insane nowadays. The computer, very, very good. Very, very good. No, I'm in the Dell play. It's clapped, but I don't think that's going to gain premium until after Nvidia. Invest money versus wasting on college. It just depends. Paralegal? Yeah, no, that's a solid ask. I think that's worth it because you always have demand in a job in that. But it just depends. But there's many ways. Everybody has different talents, different things. The only advantage is nowadays, it's so much easier to build up a second form of income outside of what you're doing just because of the internet. There is a lot of, again, or even local businesses you could provide. There's so many things, man. Even AI. There's a whole industry of just providing AI for old people. That right there is going to make a lot of money in the future. Let me tell you my alien conspiracy. If it's not the best one you've heard, you can clap me. Sure, I'm down. I've already had to make 2 sacrifices today. We could do a third. Let's hear it. I accept your offer. Anyone else mourning? Her? Nice to be back. What's going on, man? You got a long term? You better have the long term. Better have the long term. Man, all the big tech is still down. Again, low ticker very active. What time is it? 11:30. Oh shit, it's push-up time. Cut to Mars being the Garden of Eden as a 10. I guess that's decent 10. Again, Oshkosh is still moving. That one's weird. Well, let's see. I still haven't gotten his 10 yet. So, you let me know when that arrives, but it is euro close. We got to move around, and it's time for push-ups. Are you guys ready? If you don't do push-ups, you're going to end up like Bill Gates, and I'm not talking about extremely rich and lying to the public for your own personal gain. I mean yeah. I got restricted on Instagram within fucking 5 hours of that, dude. It was so, like, come on, man. I love it. And then VIX is on the high right now. Interesting. UVXY going up, but I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the trading. You can go see it. Instagram. I have a Nvidia recap. I have a quick 15-second Nvidia recap. I have a Bill Gates joke, and I have 5 stocks I would buy if they were down. So make up your mind, my brethren. But I will be right back. Hopefully I see you there, and good luck. Hopefully we don't flush on Euro close, and I'll see you in a little bit. Good morning.
The thing that's important here is that the timing for Nvidia kind of makes it, even more paramount. It comes right at the end of earnings season, so it basically is looked at as the grand finale. There aren't a whole lot of other catalysts moving markets right now, so because of the size of this stock and its importance to this huge market theme, all eyes are really watching Nvidia.
Well said. I mean, look at volumes across most of the benchmarks. They're lower. This is meant to be a holiday week for many on vacation, and yet they're having to stay to watch for this all-important set of numbers. What are the people you're speaking to saying about this so-called macro event? Do they think it should be?
Oh, that's a really good question. I think because it should be. We know that AI is really important. NVIDIA's results are going to reflect if the demand that people are hoping for is continuing, and if its leadership is, still out there, if that is in question or not. I think when people are one thing that people are looking for this quarter is any commentary on the Blackwell chip, if there's a delay there, how that's going, and so that's just really rolling this all forward and showing what the future could hold for this technology and for this company that's really been at the forefront of it.
Bloomberg's Carmen Ryanecki, thank you very much. Let's dial closer to the Nvidia story, what to expect. Our next guest has covered semiconductors out of Seoul, South Korea, and out of San Francisco for Bloomberg for more than 25 years. We are joined, of course, by Bloomberg's Ian King. And I'm so glad that you're here because you know the sector and the company better than most journalists on the planet. But there is a lot of hype. Let's just go over the basics of what we expect Nvidia to tell us when the earnings statement hits.
Yeah, I mean, the only number that people are really focused on will be the overall revenue guide. It's going to be massively up from where it was a year ago, more than 70%. But some estimates are as high as 37 billion, right, with a consensus at about 32. So there's obviously a huge room there for just how good can this be. I mean, it's not, inline is not good enough for this company, and because of what it's been doing recently.
The fact that the market thinks that revenue can keep on doubling quarter on quarter, ultimately, Ian, we heard from Carmen just saying one issue is going to be Blackwell, is going to be some of those reports that maybe there was a delay in getting subsets of those chips out. What do you make of it?
Well, all I can pass along is what Nvidia said themselves, which is nothing to see here. We still have a huge amount of demand for our existing products. And what the analysts have said in sort of reaction to the reports that we've seen is, yes, we think there is an issue. Yes, there are some glitches here. But guess what? Doesn't matter, doesn't affect the overall story. That doesn't mean that there won't be a lot of questions on the call for Jensen Huang and his leadership team today.
There are some things that are just like core to companies' coverage. Are they supply constrained and able to get their amazing product to the people that want it? What about some of their specific markets? China, historically really important, they face trade barriers in that instance. Those kind of things, what do you expect to be discussed?
Yeah, I mean, China has been largely discounted from a lot of their, the earnings estimates for this company. It's really been locked out, can't sell its best stuff there, and it's only likely going to be able to sell less there. So that's no longer sort of front of mind for a lot of people. But, really the focus is we've put all of this gear into these data centers. Are they being used? What's the economic benefit? Can this keep going? That is the fundamental underlying concern and question for this company, and that's the kind of questions they'll be facing today.
Ian, you've been tuning into these earnings calls, presentations. Well, as Ed so eloquently put it, and aged you a bit, more than 25 years. What do you think, if we're tuning in right now and we're getting to a party, there seems to be all these watch parties going on today, what do we expect? How does it generally pan out over the course from 4:20 p.m. onwards in New York time?
I mean, the answer is in the name of the person who's going to be on the call, Jensen Huang. He has a story, a very clear story in his mind that he wants to tell, and he will tell that story regardless of the questions he gets. He's a gifted speaker, he's a gifted presenter, and he knows exactly what he wants to say. So don't expect precise answers, don't expect, details. Expect him to try to drive forward a narrative of how he sees things going. So maybe some frustration there for some folks, but he's very good at what he does.
He's the founder, Ian King. We so appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. For more on what to expect from NVIDIA's earnings report, someone's going to be dissecting it. Daniel Pilling is with us, Senior Research Analyst over at Sands Capital. Daniel, well, what would you want to hear from Jensen, regardless of whether he actually tackles it? What is the number one piece of information you want him to give you today?
So I think the number one piece of information is confirmation for ongoing scaling law improvements. And so the idea is to say that you're throwing tens of billions of dollars at AI, and AI continues to improve. I mean, we heard Mark Zuckerberg on his earnings call saying that training their next model is going to be 10 times more compute intensive. Those types of comments are very important for the long-term story of NVIDIA. And I think actually the core focus of the call is probably going to be on some sort of theme like that, because that drives the growth of the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. So sort of are scaling laws still holding true, and what's the evolution of AI within that?
So it's quite...
It'll take a while. I went to the bathroom. I did a couple of stretches, but I had oatmeal. I forgot my prison meals came with an oatmeal. And it's probably the best oatmeal I've ever had in my life right now. That's why I got oddly quiet there. So good morning. Good morning. But yeah, it is push-up time, man. We've been here for 2.5 hours. Okay? It's Euro close on Nvidia Day. I hope you're moving around, man. I hope you're moving around. It's that time. You're welcome for that bathroom break. It didn't go down. I saw BK. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You know? Thankfully, we already got 2 Chads who are more disrespectful, who took the bait. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let it slide. I don't like your AI, your theory though, your alien theory. You think it's like Avatar? He said like there's just aliens who like control the conscious of people, and those are the people who are installing Kamala Harris and destroying democracy. So yeah, I don't know. I'll let it slide. But I don't know. I don't know if that's the best one, man. He like gave me the plot of like Avatar mixed with Transformers. Like, isn't that kind of the same thing? Like they're hidden as Autobots. I did not ban him. I let him slide. I let him slide. It was a dude. It was a cheesecake oatmeal. It's literally the best thing I've ever had in my life. I'm telling you, it's really, really good. But it only has like 200 something or 300 calories, and then protein. I'm like, dude, no, dude, it's the best thing I've ever had in my life. It's like overnight oats, and then it has like a top of like cheesecake. It's the craziest thing I've ever had. It's so good. It was amazing. Cheesecake oatmeal, bro. It came with my meal prep. That's it. Just one of my meal prep ones. So yeah, it's like technically homemade, but yeah. Your girl, I don't know. I didn't do it. I ordered it. So it came with all of my little prison meals. And do your push-ups. I'm doing resistances right now. Plug the brand name. I prefer not to, because I don't want you guys harassing people, and then I don't want them to even know, because I use a different name to order. I order it under my girlfriend, so I don't want, because they have to deliver it to my house and shit. So I don't like to, keep it low key, bro. Sorry, guys. But you can find them. It's a local San Diego one. You can find a good one. HelloFresh. No, I don't like HelloFresh. Is like where you actually like make it. Fuck that. Where they give you like half of a fucking olive and then a piece of garlic and then the recipe. Nah, I'm not down with it. Not down. But like this one is just like pre-made meals, calories, protein, all of it. It tells you everything. Am I really ordering prison meals? I don't know, but you were just insinuating people were being anti-Semitic when they weren't, so I don't really want to conversate with you, and I don't really want to ban you. So I could already tell you don't like jokes. So make up your mind, okay, with your contribution here in the chat. Thank you. Love thy chat. Thank you, Shelby. Amen. That was the joke? Oh, ha ha ha. So funny. You got me. I need to do triceps today. Where is it? Oh, I didn't do the kettlebells. Okay, we'll do kettlebells, Chad. We'll do kettlebells and then one more stretch. And then we'll be good. So hopefully you guys did move. Hopefully you did. Get shorted on the ingredients from HelloFresh. How many of you use HelloFresh? HelloFresh was really cool in like 2018, but I don't know if they still kill it. Will meal prep save you money? I don't know. It's kind of expensive. It's like, I think it's $200 a week. So it'll cost me $800 a month for food. That's expensive. But that's pre-made and then it's healthy. So I'm paying the premium for it getting dropped off and it's just healthy. So that's it. And I order a little bit extra. So I think you could get it with like $150. $150 is like an average meal prep price. So that's like $600 a month. And we're talking like what, 40, 50 meals? You could put them in the oven or you just microwave them. It's hard to save on food when you're mindful. It's kind of crazy because like even then, even if you could probably do it cheaper, but like you just wouldn't have the same variety. Factor is 91 for 6 meals. Yeah, but 6 meals, that's 3 days. So I eat 2 meals a day.
So for 5 days in the week, I need 10 meals a week minimum. And then I throw in a breakfast and a lunch. I only get 1 or 2 lunches or breakfasts just to try what they have to see if I end up liking it. But yeah. But even then, if that price, that's like $180 for, a week of meals pretty much. Whole box of meat for $90 on just meat. But what's the I don't know. This one I like it because it just like the meal prep allows me to starve myself healthy. So at least I'm getting all of my macros. I'm getting a balanced meal. I'm getting the vitamins and all of that. So then that way I'm consuming a fat calorie deficit, but then it's like I'm not missing out on too much nutrition. So we will see. Factor? Someone just said I've never heard of Factor. Someone just said it's a TV dinner, though. Fat feeds the brain. I mean, I'm great. I've done it before. I mean, I feel very healthy. I don't know. I'm doing good. No, I add protein. I add protein shakes to it. So I'm even making sure I consume more Damn, those CRM plays keep going up. Mine. Yeah, I fast in the mornings pretty much. And then, oh, wait, I didn't do my kettlebells. I just did the back workout. There's always some athletic fool who will hook you up with creative meals. There really is, bro. No, I'm not jacked. I'm like fat. So I'm still like the same kind. I don't know. It's weird. That's why I just want to be like healthy. I was just eating really, really bad. I told you guys, I gave you a fucking PHILO about it. And I was like, you know what? It's time we change it, baby. It's time we change it. All right, kettlebells. Hopefully you guys are doing your push-ups still. And it is Euro close. We finally leveled out. So we'll see where this takes us. But are you happy for me? Amen. At least we still have our hairlines. I don't. Are you including me? Because I don't think I qualify. Woo! All right. Want that out the way. SMCI delayed their quarterly filing. That's like being at a rally. And they're like, we're going to fight against the rich. We're like, yeah, we're going to change the world. Yeah, we're all going to each other. No, wait, whoa. Calm down, Kamala. That does not qualify. I do not agree with that. No, hold on. I do not have a hairline. That's not. Man. But thank you for including me. Since eating hard-boiled eggs, your brain fog has completely went away. I feel. Now all you think about is Avatar alien conspiracies. So that's good, man. I might try it. He's like, I traded brain fog for conspiracy theories. Now every morning I wake up with a strong doubt of the government and how we got here. It's been awesome. I'm thinking clearly and I'm motivated every morning as I wonder why the sky really is blue and if those are chemtrails. All right. I feel. Did you make the Dell puts free?
They're not up 40%. Are you fucking with me? I thought they were down. No. The CRMs are up. Oh, wait, no. The Dells are up for you. What the fuck? Why is my shit lagging? So my portfolio shows them negative, but when I go and look at the bid, they're up. What the hell? Yeah, so the puts are up. That's good. Let's see. How much did we pay? We paid $870. Let me see. All right. Yeah, I got a free one. Nice. 50%. I did not know that. But it's lag. I don't know. My whole platform is lagging. That's crazy. So you got $200 net profit and 1 contract for free. That's what I did. So I sold 9 out of 10. It netted me $200, and it got me, a 1 free Dell put. And then we still have the calls, and then the calls are only down $50 now. But then after Nvidia today, those might come up. So we'll see. And then remember, CRM is today. We already made those free. I mean, I'm not really like, I don't know. I'd like to lose weight, but I don't really care. I just wanted to be healthy. That's it. I just started thinking I'm old, and I was like, I don't want to keep putting garbage into my body. I kept having cravings for Popeyes, and I don't think that was going to, even though homeboy was telling me I should eat more fat because it's more sustainable, those Popeyes cravings, I don't think were it, man. And then a lot of other things. So I just said, you know what? Let me put myself on a defined budget, but with food. No, everything's balanced. It's really good. There's not a lot of carbs. If it is, it's again making sure I have everything. I know exactly how much I'm eating of stuff, and then it's all, sourced and it's good. A lot of vegetables. My protein's either chicken, steak, or salmon. So I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. Oatmeal in the morning, So it's good, man. I'm feeling great. I feel a lot better too. Removing extreme liberals in my friends group and eating better I feel like 90% happier. I was already pretty happy, but now I'm like, woo! I was already waking up, you know what I'm saying, early and being excited, but now it's just like, wow, feels a lot better. It's good. It's been a good cleanse so far. I fast in the morning usually. Today I ate a little of that oatmeal because it was about to expire if I didn't eat it by the next day. SMCI news was big. Market, we finally chilled out. We had a little bit extra of a dump here. And then, but other than that, there was a headline, Yemen Houthis or the Houthis lighting a ship on fire. But apparently, I don't think that was true. Some people dispute it, or the EU says it's at the dock right now. My sister doing it's good. I need to call her, but she's better. It sucks because this all just happened recently. It wasn't like before, so it wasn't like when I was going all. That's why I don't want to talk to her because I don't want to make her like she just got out of the hospital, and I don't want to explain to her that I'm voting for Trump and then make it harder on her. So I'm trying to be nice. I don't want to but she's doing a lot better. Definitely. She had a scary time. No, I'm being dead serious though. Because if I have to explain, I know, because even my mom will tell me she gets mad, and I'm like, okay, I'm not, because my mom is like, you got out of the hospital, repent, you get another chance, and she said she didn't like that, so I don't want to be like, yo, because I feel the same way, bro. I'll be like, you're so lucky. Imagine if you could almost die and God give you a second chance to repent. That's every asshole's dream. We all think we could just repent right before we die. So I was like, nah, man. But so I don't want to piss her off while her health is still fragile and talk to her about this stuff.
The ultimate reverse Uno, man, that's awful. But yeah. Do you need to tell her if she doesn't ask? No, the conversation, she's usually the one who brings it there. I think I'll find you an old text thread. It happens like every week. She'll just ask me about something, and then she'll be like, so, why is Joe Biden bad? That's what it was before Kamala. Literally every other, I would tell her, I'm like, hey, you just made 50% in your long term. She's like, okay, why is Joe Biden bad? Can you explain it then? I'm like, oh my God, dude, it doesn't matter how I try to talk to her. I'll find you because I was like, dude, I don't want to talk to you about this. I was like, please. I'm like, I'm not, just, nope. I was like, can we talk about something else? Or I don't know, because this is not. You love my sister. I love her too. From a distance. Was she in the hospital? I mean, it was a weird series of events, but borderline. If I told you too much, I'd get banned. So I'm gonna shut up right there. Because for now, I haven't said anything too crazy. We could still have a recap of today's stream. So, unless... Where is the tin for? There isn't really any tin. I gave you the real tin yesterday. It's a shame what the political climate in this country has done to family relationships. Yeah, but like everybody else in my family kind of agrees. Dude. I love it because like you guys got to realize it. Please don't be mean to my parents, man, because like they don't know, man. You know, and they're so like, dude, I told my dad, I was like, yeah, I told people on stream I'm voting for Trump the first time ever in like 5 years. Without hesitation, my dad goes, good. I'm like, oh, man. So it's funny because, like, my mom brings up, like, other things. And, like, my mom, you know, we have, like, different talks, you know. But, like, he's like, good. Okay, then he just, it was nothing. He just keeps moving. He's like, okay, yalla, good, okay. I'm like, he said, yeah, exactly. Great. Oh, man. That's funny. Remind me one day. I'll tell you. My mom had a really funny. I don't know if I have to say it on the Twitch. My mom had a really funny story the other day, but it was California offensive. I think all of you guys would have laughed, but yeah. SMCI, bad news. They delayed their filing. Everybody, I'm gonna say that once every 30 minutes for you guys, or every 15. Your family, your grandma has beef with your mom now because your grandma likes Kamala. Damn, no way. Grandma chose Kamala? That's crazy. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it's usually like, it's always like one person in everyone's family. That's why it's sad. We lost one to the government, you know? Poor went out. Yeah. Yeah, Gramala. What about Gramala? Yeah, I like that's fun. Gramala. It's fun to say. Good. And it's like, their books are cooked. And they're like, nah, they're not. We just have to delay it. Your sister went to college? I mean, of course. Why do you think she's a extreme liberal? You don't get that way without fucking indoctrination. I went to college, but I went to college where like there was like frats and hoes and shit. So I ended up fine. You know, I almost fell into a life of sin, but thank God, you know, I found my way out, but, and that was before they started radicalizing homies. But she went to college in, like, San Fran and shit, so, yeah, that's, like, it sucks. When y'all laughing, it's true. I had sunlight, girls, and fun. Like, why did I? Of course, like, my college experience was great. I did good, too, man. I had a great GPA and all of that, so, yeah, bear down, baby. Oh, Jose, baby, welcome. Thank you for that. You're the only Trump supporter in your family? No way. What's that like? I guess I never thought about it. I wonder what it's like. Well, that's what I say. I think even then, I do kind of feel bad for my sister because I'm like, I'm sure it must feel weird with her being the only extreme liberal. Like, I don't feel like, she has to kind of live up to a standard, but she doesn't give a shit about it. So, yeah. Your parents switched from lifelong Dems to Trump. Yeah, man. So did the Kennedys. Kohl's, they had earnings. Remember, then I don't think their earnings was good. But they just did vomit right now. You too? No, that's crazy. Some of you guys are the only Trump supporter in your family. Good luck. Good morning, Trump 2024. That's good. I'm glad you said that. That's the difference between a liberal and a Trump supporter. I usually want you guys to start off with like a good morning and then another message, but he just said, good morning, Trump 2024. The liberals' first message would be like, how do you believe these things? We must protect democracy by destroying it. So it's without even saying hello, they're like, hey, you believe this crap? So, but that's good. It's a start. It's a start. He said, good morning, Trump 2024. Are you wishing good morning to Trump or he's literally Hitler? Yeah, I feel you, man. I'm in Cali too, man. It's hard out here. You just have to agree with people. Like in Cali, if they ask you in public, because they'll stab you. You're like, yeah, oh, Chewy at 30. Man, if I was like a month or two patient, we would have got that. That's crazy. Any news becomes political, they think I'm the washed one. That's crazy. I never really thought about that. So some of you, this is your refuge, huh? Now that we've eliminated the liberals, this is the only place where you have support for your political beliefs. Wow. Well, that's good, man. I hope you guys, I'm glad. Don't go too crazy though. That's what we all got to watch out for and remember. Hatred is not from the Lord. So, if you're a little dickhead like me sometimes, just don't try to justify it, and then you'll be good, Make good investments as well, okay? Be healthy, and then, you'll be good. We just like being here. Amen, man. Amen. Should we sell Bill? Well, we've been doing that since the end of the last year or beginning of this year. So if you have a certain amount of cash, if you have more than 20% cash, I would start moving out of Bill. I think you should have already done it. Unfortunately, the problem is that again, I've been giving you guys so many value plays, but like one after the other, they're all disappearing. Remember, I told you guys Procter & Gamble at the beginning of the year. We had MO at the beginning of the year, even Pfizer at $24. You know what I'm saying? So there's like all of these things, but it's just like one month at a time, one quarter at a time. We're running out of we're running out of value plays. So if you have more than 20% cash, I think it would be very prudent to start moving into high quality, though, because if the economy does slow down, you want high quality that should go up in a cyclical rotation rather than not. Does that make sense? Because we don't know. Even when they cut rates, it'll lower the rates and it'll affect names like, your cash and dividend names. But, for it to benefit, it has to be quality. It can't be one of these, non-quality names, because if the economy slows down, it might get your value that you move into, that might get clapped as well. Chase isn't letting you buy Baidu. Why not? You're playing the game. Your girlfriend went to Williams College, super liberal. All her friends are progressive liberals. You've been teaching her economics. She's finally seeing the light. I mean, good luck. I mean, some of the liberals are usually hot, but other than that, I don't know, man. So I don't have to deal with that. I think my girlfriend's mom doesn't like Trump, but the rest of her family's down. But yeah, so I don't know, man. I wish you the best of luck, but I hope it does end up well. Sell Bill and move to the lawn. You should be slowly moving into higher quality names. You know what I'm saying? So that's there's a lot of names out there that offer, again, like similar to Bill is what I'm trying to tell you. So like you can get you could get a high quality dividend name. Intel Xenon workstation to be available August 28th. Yeah, Western Europe, they don't like Trump. Yeah, we sold out of the Dell. I guess sounds like I say Adele every time. But I still have the calls. But you should have been able to make your Dell puts free. Adele. Google to let some users generate images of people. Oh, like AI, like Midjourney. If he'd make up every statistic, he'd be more believable. Again, liberal using his first message ever. Okay, y'all need to hit us with a good morning or something, dog. You know what I'm saying? This isn't going to be your home. I'm sorry, man. It's okay. You could go to Benzinga. They you could go to any of the other YouTube channels. There's a lot of people who try to impersonate me. I think they might be a better fit. They will accept your political beliefs because they want to steal your money. So, but yeah, that's not going to work here, unfortunately. I'm feeling great, man. I just had the fucking best oatmeal of my life. I'm excited for NVIDIA. We have good NVIDIA info out there. We got a good preview. I'm surprised the market moved like it did already, but other than that, I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. My spies so the market can rip. Do it, man, if need be. But then again, I mean, remember, at the end of today, it's going to move. So I don't know if you're on a daily or not, but there's still time. And earnings, I mean, it gets kind of scary at first, but it's there. Like, it is like the pre-earnings plays at least the day before, and then make it free right away. That's been hitting. We've hit all of them for now, but we'll see. We caught pneumonia. Oh no, pneumonia. But dude, a lot of people have been getting like COVID and sick lately. I've had diarrhea, but from the what's it called? My diet change. I'll keep prayers out, man. Rest up too. You be traveling all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? Rest up, baby. Be easy. Be easy. The debate. Oh, I've seen that lady. I didn't see that one, but I've seen that lady who does the Kamala impression. She's funny. All right. You remember finding out a girl was a hardcore liberal mid-Tinder date, and you told her we're splitting the bill, and you refused to open the door? You're not proud of it, but you didn't do that. If you did, it's really funny, but I don't. There's no way. There's no way. So you just instantly just pivoted, and you're like, all right, fuck that. That is mean. That is kind of messed up. I would chuckle, but yeah. Lying for no reason. That's funny. Because in those situations, I would just turn into Kamala and I would lie and just agree. So I don't know. You guys are better than me, but thankfully I'm not in the dating world anymore. But if I ever found out she was an extreme liberal like 5 years ago, I would be like, yeah, I'm an extreme liberal too. Yeah, same. I turned right into Kamala, bro. I copy all of the policies. I'll be like, yeah, I believe that too. Yeah, for sure. How was it when I was dating? Oh, I don't. It was cool. Honestly, the world was chill. Like I guess when I was like really dating, the only like thing you were worried about was like the Me Too shit. So that's it. I just like wouldn't like I wouldn't even like hug girls. I'd be like, pound it, okay, that's cool. I would have to make them sign forms and shit. I'd have like 17 witnesses. I was like, yeah, hold up, all right. But other than that, it wasn't that political. People were just starting to get into the I hate Trump thing. So, and then I went on dates in between, during COVID, because I broke up with that one girl, but. That was just like I just had to lie about going to riots and protests. But other than that, I'm glad I found the love of my life that I'm with now. She's amazing. So I feel bad for y'all who have to go date. You guys are fucked. Cooked, as they would say. Oh, dude. Patrick. Yo, I was going to post it, Patrick. Dude, literally, Patrick is listing my dream home. I kind of want to buy it, Patrick. I saw it, baby. Can I show it? Oh, I didn't know. I was going to ask you. Can I, post it? Is that cool? I don't know if anyone's in the market for a Beverly Hills property. Patrick is listing my dream home. Yeah, I'm going to post it on my story. Yeah, Picardy, bro. I love it. It has a gate. It has parking. It's beautiful, bro. $2.5 million. If you guys, or we could buy it for Colt Compound, but I don't want to. LA peaked in 2019. That's why we got to go maybe San Diego. But I love this house, dude. You have no idea. I saw it. 2,600 square feet in Beverly Hills. It's beautiful. And the area is like fire. It's like right around here. Is it off Benedict Canyon though? That's the only, I hate Benedict candy. That's the only thing. No, do you know how much herringbone cost? You guys know herringbone is like $20 a square foot. It's something ridiculous. Do I like Texas? I've been there a couple of times, but I don't really like Texas for property. I own property in Texas, but it's pretty shit in the sense that it has one of the highest property taxes in America. So ironically, the Republicans are fucking scamming you for owning property. But that's the only thing I don't like about Texas. Not to mention like mosquitoes and humidity and shit. But, you know, I like just some of the general ideas of Texas. I don't think it's the worst. Salt Lake City is good for business. Like Utah is very business friendly. And like it's a beautiful place. But and the property values are up there. But I'm just not a personal fan of like, I don't like Park City. I think it's overrated. Salt Lake's not bad. I just think I wouldn't overpay. Park City at a cheap price, I'm all about it. If not, I'm not. But Utah's good. Utah's actually not that bad. And then again, very, very business friendly. There's a reason why a lot of businesses are in Utah. Yeah, well, taxes, well, that's if I didn't have, so if my business wasn't real estate, like, and because I get taxed on wherever my income is. So if I go and flip a house in California, I'm paying California taxes. If I have rentals that I bought 15 years ago and I'm generating rent on them, it's like I'm paying taxes in California no matter what. So if I move to Texas, I can't really take advantage of the whole no income tax thing. And then I would have to pay for the property tax, which is like double or triple the national average, which is crazy. I showed you guys this many times. A lot of people don't realize that, like, literally property taxes in Texas, it's extremely high. You know, it's literally like I think if you took the value over 30 years, like if you bought a property in Texas and held it for 30 years and then also had a mortgage, you're going to end up paying the same price as you would have a house double the price in California or anywhere with lower taxes. Yeah, no income tax, but like again, if you make your money outside of Texas, no income tax doesn't help you. So if you work in Texas and you don't get taxed on your income, that's fine. But again, if you are owning a property and you put it on a loan in Texas, you are paying you're paying a lot more at the end of that life. Here, let me put it another way. If you are, imagine the mortgage rates right now, right? 5 or 6%, let's say 6.5%. And then you're paying 2.5% a year in property taxes. You're effectively paying 9% a year. 6.5 on the mortgage, 2.5 on the property tax. So that's the only downside. So make your money in Texas. Oh, why didn't I think of that, dude? Okay, man, we're packing it up. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If only it was that easy. If only it was that easy. So again, all of my property, unless I'm willing to let all of my California income go away, there's again, and I'm locked in. So I have properties in Cali, like even my tax rates on those are nothing. So it could go a long, long way. That one, I have I have an OG property from when I like completed, like it was in between my Facebook and my first flip, and that property tax, dude, I'll never be able to beat that deal ever. It's so cheap. But if I sell it, then I'm fucked. Whoever buys it is fucked too. Property taxes, it depends where you're at, but it's like 2 to 3%, which is nuts. If you get an AG exemption, oh, can you? I'd be down. Buy a farm in Texas. If you could get an agriculture exemption, I'm really down. It's funny on that little rant there, the SPY wicked into a new low, and then now we're chilling still. What time? 9:19. You can't sell your PV houses since they're under Prop 13. I thought Prop 13 was weed. Is it true if you bury someone, you skirt taxes? Yeah, it's like true and false at the same time. Like, there's definitely more caveats to it, and it's not as easy as you think, but in theory, cemeteries are not taxed. But it is, it's not as easy as, like, yeah, you just bury somebody. It's an amendment enacted by 78. Oh, yeah. The Prop 13. Is that what it was? I thought, why did I confuse it? Yeah, if you have one of those, if you have a property that is like locked in on property taxes in California, don't sell it. I've had to explain this to older people. It's sad because I've had older people, they wanted to sell their house and like and I'm telling them, I'm like, unless you want to leave California, I wouldn't sell your crib because anything you're going to buy new, most old people will get automatically priced out on their fixed income. Because I had this one lady, bro, her property tax was literally $200 a year. If she sold and took the profit on her house and then went to buy another house, her property taxes would go up to like $9,000 or $12,000 a year. So I'm like, right now you're literally paying like what, $10 a month, $20 a month in property tax. If you sell and buy another house, you're going to be spending like $1,000 to $2,000 or like $1,000 or $700 a month in property tax. It's crazy. Yeah. I don't think there's a rebate. I mean, you could get like the homestead stuff, but it's because she bought the house in the 70s. So she bought her house, and that's the only good thing California has done. You know, although we want to hate on Newsom and all of these people in Cali is very, you know, they thought about this. This is the only thing they thought about. But then again, it makes sense because rich people in California own property, and Nancy Pelosi benefits off of this law as well, too. But the whole idea is that they made a rule that if you buy a house and you don't sell it after, you know, X amount of time, if you buy it before like 1980 or like 1990 or whatever, even on some of the other properties, they change different in value. But if you buy a house before like 1980 or 1970, the property tax is locked in until you sell it. Yeah, it has to be your primary residence. So essentially, this lady, she bought this house in the 70s, and fast forward till today, you know, she still owns it. She still lives there. So her property tax doesn't go up. Her property tax is locked in based on the value she bought the home at. You know, so she still pays 1%, 2%, but the house is assessed at $20,000 or something. That's why it's only $200. She bought the house for $25,000. So now the house is worth like $700,000, $1 million. So, but that's the whole thing, is that if she sells it, once you sell the property and then there's a new, you know, title and everything issued, then the property taxes jump up. So that's what I was telling you. That house that I did in San Francisco, that big house flip I did, I made $1.3 million in a month off of that house. But then in the process of it, the government made cake. The San Francisco won more than all of us because that property never sold until I bought it. So that property was assessed at $100,000. And then after I bought it, dude, it's crazy. I bought it for what, like 3.7 or 3.4? But to give you an idea, the government now was getting $51,000 a year, and then I sold it for 4.7. So literally, the government went from making like $1,000 a year on that property in San Francisco to right when it hit the market and started transacting. Now they're bringing in $70,000 a year. I think it was more, dude. It's insane. And then not to mention you have to pay those fees up front. It's fucked up. So, yeah, but that's why if you buy a house, I mean, or if your parents own a house in Cali, you shouldn't tell them to sell it. Like some of you, that's why too. Again, you guys, oh, the market's this, or like your parents, and like if they have a property, you have to really think about it. You have to look at a lot of things, because if your parents have a locked in low tax rate, it's not like you're not going to be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no way you're going to be able to move to something and then have the same like tax liability. Yeah, remember, I told you guys 5580. So I think we're filling our gap, no? You're like, right? Oh, no. I said 5560-ish. So, damn, we still got another 12 points. But, yeah, you are selling. You will sell your way out of the city. Nah, for real. Can they transfer it to kids? It's hard to do. There is a way, but that's where California is trying to screw people. Like the death tax, and then they're trying to say a death, and then a transfer even would consider a it would trigger a taxable event. I think if you do it through a trust, yes, but then again, in the process of even transferring it to the trust, you might get clapped. So it's hard, but there's a way to do it. But it's not as, again, more often than not, I mean, if you do pass away, then the kids won't be able to take advantage of it. Whirlpool Chicle, yeah. Even from the high. You didn't listen, you top tick Redfin. I don't know. Well, are you holding it for the long term or what? But like that's why I can't. There's nothing I could do. You know what I'm saying? Like I always tell people, like it's like if I told you don't put 409 in your gas tank, and then you do it. It's like, and then you take it to my shop and you want me to fix it. I'm like, I don't want to touch it because there's a lot of liability now. Like if you didn't follow the first step, it kind of is there. So I don't know if you're doing short term, long term, or what, but I mean, long term, you just got to ride it out and don't touch it till you can buy it cheaper. And then if it's a short, I mean, I have no idea what you're going to do in the short term. What I could do with your parents in New Jersey. I don't know. I think New Jersey has the same tax law, no? Because New Jersey taxes are crazy. But ideally, if there is the tax, like, and it stays the same, I would keep the property. Otherwise, maybe utilize a trust to limit it. But Jersey taxes are insanity, bro. So that's the other place in the nation besides Texas that has crazy property taxes. Yeah, I think it is the highest. SMCI delayed their quarterly filing and they got murked. Yeah, Jersey's crazy, but at least you guys got like Pauly D. I think it's worth it. High taxes, low wages. You guys got Snooki. You got Pauly D. You guys got a pier that people feel is too dangerous to walk on. You know, that's dope. You guys, all we had was smog and fucking diarrhea on the sidewalk. So, you guys are living, man. Mm-hmm. We in Camden down here, New Jersey. There's a lot of people in the chat in Jersey. Smog. You live in the same town as them? Nice. Do you try to hang out with them? I tried to hang out with Dan Bilzerian when I lived next to him, but, you know, there wasn't really a market for short Egyptian lizard-looking boys. So, Republican lawmakers, including Senator Rubio, want U.S. Defense Department to put Chinese battery maker cattle on restricted list. I thought they were publicly traded. Mpox case in Clark County Jail 17 minutes ago. Are you for real? I wonder how that happened. You live next to him? Yeah. There's video. I have videos. That's where I started the cult. I remember it. I was getting sick of LA, and then I went live on YouTube, and then I had fun, and I was like, dude, this is awesome. And then, yeah, I even invited Chads over to the house. I met Tanner and, I'm blanking on his name. He's a good guy, though, good kid. I met him online. I said, come over. That's it. They were in LA. But, yeah, I lived down the street from Elon, Dan Bilzerian. I used to watch I didn't like watch her, but like I would see her a lot. Jennifer Lawrence. She would always be walking her dog and shit. But yeah. But I left LA. Coming to LA this weekend. Let me see. I have to go to Newport in a couple of weeks. Oh, it's Labor Day. I might be down. Are you going to have an open house? I want to see that place. Did you try to holler at her? Nah. The only love I had was Selena. And anytime I saw her, I was too scared to talk to her. I bumped into Selena Gomez 3 times in my life. And every time I saw her, I froze. Not gonna lie. You know, full disclosure, I'm a pussy. I was like, yeah. Sorry, pelican, pelican, fly. I did leave an impression on her, right? She's dating Benny Blanco. She's like, oh, that random kid I saw at Starbucks. I love him. I know, it could have been me. Oh, it wasn't meant to be. She wants me so bad. I mean, technically, I wouldn't disagree, you know. You ever consider she couldn't find you and Benny was the runner-up? I didn't until now, but that does make a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense if you ask me, man. Benny Blanco, poor man's Josh Answers. No, bro. No. I love Benny Blanco, though. He's so talented, it's crazy. A lot of people don't realize what he did. Like, that fool is creative genius. I think that's just what happens. If you look like a lizard, you have a lot of creativity. You know? So it's good. You don't know who Benny Blanco is? Most people don't. He wrote most of the Justin Bieber songs you love. Some of you are like, I don't love Justin Bieber songs. It's okay. It's a safe space. You could admit it. I don't really have celebrity crushes. The only celebrities I was in love with was Selena Gomez, like back in the day, Selena, and then Jessica Alba, and then that's it. Other than that, I've never been like, oh my girl. Like, that's it. Just those are the only two in my whole entire life. Yeah, like Selena like 10 years ago, not now. Okay, calm down. Oh yeah, big fan of Jessica Alba. The most famous person I've met? Oh, I don't know. A lot. But why, Mark, you never like ask me like market questions during the day. You say good morning, GG, you're active in the morning, and then you never ask me anything unless it's personal. But I've met a lot of famous people. The famous is Chad.
I love him. Chad Facts. I know it shows a lot. Oh yeah, the dog has constipation. I feel really bad for him. He like keeps just making these like little like liquid poops, and then he's like dragging. And then like I feel bad for him. He just has like a little bit of constipation. It's because it changed his diet a little bit. I got out of the ZB. I did that. Remember, I only took $60 on it. But I don't want to get it until I'd wait a little, because I said, dude, it looks really good, but the bonds are they've moved up a lot. So, I mean, long story short, what I'm trying to tell you, there's a trap door waiting on TLT, and it's a big trap door because it's up a lot. So if that rug gets pulled on the bonds temporarily, be prepared for some downside. And I just don't want to deal with it. That's why I'm like, I took a small gain on that play yesterday, but it didn't feel right. It would have hit. You would have made a little bit more, and then it would have sold off this morning, but just be mindful. Thoughts on SPY tomorrow? Oh, dude, that's all dependent on your boy, the Nvidia. And then Friday, though, I think inflation readings will help guide the way. Yeah, wheat's on the high. Pretty similar. You know, they have. I think gold has been a little bit stronger, because that's the thing. Because, like, here's the only difference between gold and bonds. Like, you see how they kind of look the same? Throw this bitch out on a 1-year chart. This thing is bullish. You throw this thing on a 1-year chart, you're, like, barely, like, breaking even. You're right at the beginning of the year. So that's why I'm like gold. So I think gold is a little less safe in that sense, but they are, like, very similar in that short run, but also very different. SPY over QQQ. No, I think the Qs will move more, actually. I think the NASDAQ will have a way more of an impact off of Nvidia than the SPY. Well, it's the chat facts is just on YouTube now. They even have it on Twitch, but pretty much your whole entire chat history is tied to your username. So if I click on it, I could see every single message you've sent and when you joined and your favorite color. Okay, that doesn't, sometimes it just depends. Okay. Yeah, nobody asked you guys what your favorite color was, but okay. Okay. You guys, blue, red, green. Okay, guys, thank you. Okay, great. All right. Well, there's that. Girlfriend answers. Yeah, she's fine. She hasn't had a bad day. But the dog, she kept sending me the pictures. She kept shitting everywhere. I feel bad. And then he'd be like scooting. She sent me a video. He just keeps scooting. How much of your long term I had under margin? Hot dog, how much? So if you want to see if you're on margin, it's very easy. Just go here. Are you ready? And then, I need to go to the other one. And then go to where it says, like, cash. If that says negative, you're on margin. So, that's it. That shouldn't really be too big of a question. But if you do notice that, I would correct that immediately. Or just, again, you could wait and let your deposits do it. How would you not know you're using margin? I feel like if you're not being as disciplined and you're kind of just like, I think it's easy to do
because you may just be on a margin account, but you know, because remember I did it on accident on one time on the other account, but yeah, you do have to kind of pay attention. And if it says negative cash, that means you borrowed money. You are in debt. What's wrong with margin? Nothing. I mean, do most people misuse it? Yeah. But, you know, I used margin the other day for the long term, and I said it. There's going to be an opportunity after the yield curve uninverts probably and the market comes down where it's going to be very smart to use margin at the bottom. But for now, in most instances, margin will make it where you can't hold forever. And that if that's our strategy, that is going to severely disadvantage you. Again, we've witnessed some of the biggest downside moves. Like I was even telling my girl about it because she was like, you bought Meta it was only 2 years ago. We had this whole talk, but it's just like, you got to think, because I was telling her, I was like, I remember, dude, October 2022 was rough, bro. I bought Meta, JP Morgan, Netflix, Uber. I got Uber at $20, JP Morgan at like 100 something, Meta at 90. We got Abivai at like 109. Like there were so many great pickups during that time, but holy shit, that was one of the most ugliest years ever, because I remember that was the first time people's long terms went down. In the years you guys all encountered me, you never had your long term go down, and that's what started happening. And I remember it was bad, dude. It was really, really, again, a lot of people quit. A lot of people are like, Josh, I'm selling out. I'm done. You know, it was actually kind of crazy. But I mean, long story short, if you were on margin and we had a big downturn, you would not be able to hold. It would get rid of, because then you would have owned more than you had. The upper leveraging wouldn't have allowed you to hold it. And while we were buying things and it recovered, you probably would have got margin called and had to sell out. So that's the only bad part about margin. You got to use it at the right time for the right reason, but it does get in the way of how you hold things. And really? UNH was 52-week high. Yeah, now it's down 1. Homana. That's really weird. I don't know. I think she feeds him Fresh Pet, and then she read something that Fresh Pet was bad, and then she switched him to another thing. I don't know. This fool's he's struggling, man. He's struggling. The dump before the pump. I mean, what time is it? 9:42. TLT to see more downside. It depends how the rate stuff goes, but like I've said, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of pump fakes on TLT. You know, you're gonna get a lot of like wicked moves like that. He got worms if he's dragging his butt? Really? I thought it was constipation. Because he just keeps taking like little poops, and then he'll try to poop and then can't. Livin' Pop. Yeah, Livanova up 4. Could that be as active as Steak? I don't know if it's halted. Oh, no, that thing's still going. Could be either. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I hope he feels better. So sad. Because I get like, you know, I get explosive diarrhea. I don't feel good. I could only imagine. He don't even understand what's happening. This poor thing.
Wow, it's already 9:44. Thank God, bro. We are getting close, man. We are getting close to the moment. It's peach time. We've had the peach. Now it's just earnings time. Am I cooking up? I was looking at a play, but I don't want to take it. I was looking at Pinduoduo and Spy Dailies, believe it or not. But I don't like any of them. I'm glad we stopped moving, though. This could have been really ugly. So you're like in between the gap fill and then the prior decline that we had. Chewy, yeah, they did good. I'm mad I sold out of that one, but yeah, they're killing it for now. Gonna go over IV Crush. I mean, you see it so much. It's just like when we go to the option chain and we price in what's expected, the options based on how much they're charging, it implies a move, implied volatility, right? So if people think the stock is going to move big on earnings, the price is going to be a lot higher for that option. So that after the event happens and once the event risk is out of the way, usually the implications drop, right? It's like it's literally like when it's like Kamala Harris is about to do her first interview in 39 days after announcing her presidency or being anointed, not elected. So imagine, what are you implying? What do you that could be hype. She's going to say this. She might tell you policy. She might do imagine what can you imply from her first speech? There's a lot of implications. People want to see it. It's exciting, right? There's implications surrounding it. That's an implication, right? You have implied volatility. And then after she has this speech, what's going to happen? We're all going to feel it. You're like, oh, that was the same speech. Oh, she didn't say this. Oh, she didn't do that. Oh, so it's either going to be matching up with what you implied or not, but that's going to be the IV crush. Pretty much ahead of any event, there's a lot of implications and expectations, and then after the event, it either gets confirmed or not. I did. I like the anointed. That made me laugh a lot. Because she is anointed. She wasn't like elected. She was anointed. So yeah. But that's why you got to think all of the little option things we do when we're doing the pricing in and we're doing what's expected for the move. It's all implications. It is all IV technically, and that's why we want to know. We just know how to read it. We're looking at the pricing and saying, oh, they think it'll be a 5% move, a 10% move. And that's why based on the option chain, if it's implying a little bit and you think it'll move a lot, buy it. But then if it's implying a lot, then we stay away because then it'll get crushed. Yeah, China's doing really bad. I mean, we've had a little talk about that earlier, but the headline in the news today is that there's riots in China. There's youth riots and people are they're doing mass protests because of the economy and a lot of other things. It was one of the top headlines here in the AM. Where is it? Asia Pacific. I'm trying to see. I guess they're not. They slipped that one in the headlines today. It's not showing up on I'm surprised that's not one of the top news. But yeah, that did happen today. I mean, it can affect Nvidia's market, but remember, we're not supposed to even be selling Nvidia to China. So it shouldn't be that connected. And then that LIVN round 2, 5.8, Spar near the low. It's 952. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will see you in a little bit. And be right back.
Them, what would cause analysts to have to recalibrate?
I mean, I think there's a number of potential risks out on the horizon, right? One is right now they've got dominant share. It's 90% plus. Hyperscalers are looking for alternatives. The alternatives are internal hyperscaler design solutions like custom ASICs. Google has their own with the TPU. And then there's merchant solutions. AMD is ramping their MI300X GPU. It's doing quite well, but the share is very small. So obviously, if those two opportunities were to gain greater share, that potentially could create risks and headwinds to NVIDIA's growth longer term. And then also in China, NVIDIA today is still shipping a compliant GPU that's compliant to our export controls as determined by the US government. It's the H20. There's some concerns out there that there could be further restrictions imposed by the U.S. government. And if that is imposed, that could obviously impact some of that revenue and earnings growth going forward as well.
For sure, election risk out there. John, thank you so much. NVIDIA has beaten 5 quarters in a row now. Let's see how long it can continue the trend. John Vinn there over at KeyBank Capital Markets. And make sure you stay tuned for Bloomberg's extensive reporting on NVIDIA's results today, including an exclusive live interview with CEO Jensen Huang. That's set to air 6:30 p.m. New York time. It's a Bloomberg Technology special, and you won't want to miss it. Coming up here on September 1st, Texas will open its new business courts. That's a move the state hopes will draw companies from Delaware. Will it work, though? We'll discuss next. This is Bloomberg.
Yeah. Allô? That's it, man. Hi, Bloomberg. Let's go. And then, homeboy on Instagram, the guy with the weird who lives in San Francisco, extreme liberal, and you keep harassing me and making weird comments. I don't want to post your company's name and have it. Stop harassing me or I will. Okay? Thank you. I've already blocked you. God bless you. Enjoy San Francisco. I hope the liberals help you. Okay? And you are a white devil. Okay? Your white skin living in San Francisco makes you a devil. Okay? So being mean to me for supporting for Trump will not atone for your sins. So go do something better instead of harassing people online while you try to work and then become a capitalist in the fucking stock market. Okay? Thank you. That's final warning. Because last guy, I clapped him. I don't want to deal with you. We're just going to leave Google reviews. But I've already blocked you. Being weird. I mean, San Fran, I know, right? Communist stock traders. Who would have thought it, right? It's so weird. You don't envy people messing with you? I mean, they used to mess with me like I used to do nothing. That's why, I don't know. Like I said, I reported somebody to FINRA the other day. The other kid, I called his school and I filed a report. This guy, he's literally messaging me from his business account. So I saw you have a Google and a Yelp and all of that. So just leave me alone. That's it. I don't want anything to do with you guys. If you go out of your way, I mean, don't be surprised. But you called someone's school? Yes.
I filed with the student body, the disciplinary actions. He's a college student harassing me. You're in college. Don't harass me. You have to stand by certain standards. I don't want anything to do with you guys. I live in peace. That's it. If you awake me, you awake. You want my attention, I'll give it to you. Fuck it. But that's all. Otherwise, I hope you get a long term and you benefit off of it. But I used to not I don't want people to get in trouble for dumb stuff on the internet, but I don't care anymore. Yeah, I have the voice. They even left me a voicemail the other day. Yeah, zero tolerance on the trading floor. Amen. Amen. It's a weird world we live in. You're the man, bro. Thank you, my friends. Yeah, I was gonna say, how much does Roaring Kitty have on Chewy? Lending Tips just texted me. He made fun of me for selling it out. He called me a wussy. His name. Oh, October. And then he's texting, we got to set something up. I set something up in Austin, Texas. All had a long time. I don't use the moving averages, no. I mean, I use VWAP. I like VWAP a lot, and I think that'll take you a long, long way. So we'll see. Silver, is that S? No, Sentinel-1. I don't know what happened to Silvergate, but Sentinel-1, they said they're benefiting off of the crowd outage. So they were able to go up. Needs to pump GME again. Yeah, that could be in, but SMCI is crazy. Oh, Portland! Look at that. He lives in liberal land, bro. What's going on, baby? Bro, I love your videos, by the way. I be watching all of that drama, bro. I love your videos. He literally runs the meme page it's called WTF Portland, bro. And it's just like crazy shit. It's like literally what the Portland. And it's like, it's hilarious, bro. God bless you, man. Thank you. Long time traders. Come to Houston. You'll show me all the great places down here. You know, I believe you, but the shitty part is that, like, because it's Houston, that kind of sounds like a threat. Come to Houston and I'll show you all the. I'm like, okay, never mind. I don't want to. Nah. Houston scares me, bro. You know that? That's, I don't know. I heard a crazy Houston story the other day. Oh, I heard a wild Houston story. I forgot. And I was like, man, that's crazy. You just follow WTF Portland. Fish hunt. Bro, I want to go fishing. Remember I told you guys I went on a boat on the weekend? And I realized if I go on a boat, I could just take a fishing rod and fish. So, yeah, man, I want to go fishing. I was inspired the other day. Yeah, I was really, really inspired. Wait, you need a license? Oh, yeah, I think can't you get like a daily one?
It's crazy. I go to jail for fucking fishing, bro. That'd be crazy. You'll take me, show some real estate, and then shoot some guns. Man, well, you guys, this is why some people don't like the Republicans, because y'all just, you want to go just like rip fish out of their home, and then you want to shoot the fucking birds out of the sky. Like, come on, man. He's like, I got a V12 F582, Joshua. Woo! I'm like, man, we can't. I don't want we got to pick one. I want to fish, though. I do want to fish. Just because I was on a boat, and I was like, that looks fun. That's where food comes from. Yeah, but like y'all are talking about entertainment. I'm not like, oh guys, let's collect our meal for the weekend. He's like, let's have a good weekend killing things. I'm like, I don't know, man. I do want to fish though. I fished 3 times in my life, and I've never caught a fish in my life. Believe it or not. So I've never caught a fish ever in my life. But I've never done it in like the ocean or like the bay or anything. I've only done it at like Lake Poway. That's it. But I never caught a fish. Yeah, I went 3 times, and then I got sick, and then I never did it again. I think I could catch one this time around. I hope. I didn't destroy little fish families, right? It's sad, bro. Hold on, LT is trying to get me to make decisions right now. Let's see. All right, hold on. Let me see this. I got to break out my calendar. Please hold. Harris Walls court rule voters in Georgia. It's Bloomberg's political.
Is up.
Put CNBC on.
Pretty broad advance. Again, about even on the advanced decline line. And even the new highs are expanding. I've been talking about bank stocks recently. A number of new highs in regional banks today, including J.P. Morgan, not a regional bank, but PNC, Regions Financial, U.S. Bancorp. The yield curve is getting flatter and flatter. 2 and 10-year yields are separated by only 3 basis points. So a normal yield curve, if we can get that helps the banks. Remember, they borrow short, they lend long. That generally is good when you get a more normal slope in the yield curve here. Of course, we've been talking about Nvidia all day. We're waiting for that here. It's down a bit today, and the semis are all down a little bit, weighing on the markets here. We're going to want to hear about that Blackwell chip that we've been waiting to get out there, get an update on that, and of course on the demand for AI in general. The bulls, of course, are hopeful that demand's going to be strong, and indeed, some of the comments from companies like Microsoft seem to indicate demand is still very robust. Why do we keep talking about Nvidia? I'm trying to get this in a way that everybody can explain why we keep talking about it. Nvidia is about 6.5% of the S&P 500 by weight. The entire consumer staples sector, all the consumer staples names, Coke, Procter, everything, is 6%. Energy is 3.5%. Utilities are 2.5%. Real estate's 2%. Materials are about 2%. I guess, John, what I'm trying to say here is Nvidia is bigger than 5 of the 11 sectors of the S&P 500, and that, in a simple way, explains why we keep talking about it. It's a very important part of everybody's portfolio.
Very, very important, Bob. And in overtime, we're going to get those results, and it's going to influence, I suspect, a lot more than just its own stock. Bob Pisani, thank you. My next guest sees 16% upside for Nvidia from here, writing that demand for GPUs is insatiable. He upped his price target above the street average to 145 earlier this week. Joining me now is Will Stein, analyst at Truist. Will, what's the most important thing in this report?
Yeah, I think the numbers on the quarter and the guidance are always very important for initial reactions, but I actually think it's the longer term commentary. Jensen's very good at framing longer term opportunities for the company, and I actually think those things can tend to be more important for the stock's move over the subsequent few trading days.
You point out that there have been some reports about the latest chip perhaps not coming out as soon or in as great a volume as some had hoped, but there's still really high demand, such high demand for NVIDIA's product in general. People will take a generation old, 2 generations old even. So how much does the, I guess the availability of Blackwells matter at all? And then just how much does it matter to sentiment if we get some color from NVIDIA that says, actually, we feel fine about this, or, you know, actually, we've got enough, a stock of chips that people want that it's not something that you need to worry about?
I don't think this is a major worry heading into the quarter's results. I've contacted my industry contacts. My channel checks reveal no delay. So I don't know of any customer that's been told that they will have a delayed delivery. I know several customers that have product on order. I don't know any that have confirmed that the company has told them that there will be a delay. So I can't say with certainty that there's no delay, but I haven't found evidence of it. So I don't think it's likely that it's delayed. Now, if it is, does it matter? Not very much, in my opinion. And the reason is that customers' demand for GPUs from NVIDIA are insatiable now. They'll take H200, they'll even take H100. They'll take whatever NVIDIA can deliver them right now. And that's a major dynamic that's affecting the broader group of companies that address this AI need, not just NVIDIA, but there's a few others that have a similar dynamic.
Across the other stocks you cover, which do you expect to be most affected by what NVIDIA reports?
Yeah, so there's a few. One is certainly AMD. They're sort of the up-and-comer in this space. They have similar products to NVIDIA, but they don't have the same ecosystem. Another one is Broadcom. We have a buy rating on that stock. That company assists web-scale companies develop their own specialized AI chips. And then there are a couple of other off-the-run reads like Tesla, which is trying to build an AI training cloud service called Dojo that's still in the process of getting worked out. And then a more off-the-run one is a company called Monolithic Power, ticker MPWR. That company is a power management company, and these chips are needed as complementary devices to all of these AI vendors' chips.
How much volatility do you expect in NVIDIA stock action, not just when the numbers come out, but perhaps even throughout the call, even in the first day or so after earnings? I recall last couple of our earnings reports, stock wobbled after the initial numbers came out, but when Jensen got on the call, talked about the quarter, it then recovered quite nicely.
And I anticipate a sort of similar reaction. I can't so much nail down exactly what the move is going to be on the print. My understanding from reading other reports suggests that options are pricing in something on the order of a 10% move on the result, which is similar from what we've seen in the last several quarters. That sort of move wouldn't shock me in either direction. But when Jensen starts talking about these longer term growth drivers that I think are very well intact, and NVIDIA's position in the market, which I think is also well intact as the number one supplier, I think the stock will continue to do well.
Right. NVIDIA right now is neck and neck with Microsoft in the market cap race, to the extent that there is a market cap race. But Apple has pulled ahead. It's been pretty much all year.
Pretty much all year. Let's go. 3 hours, this could change everything, right? The power management company, the one from yesterday, or what? So we'll see.
Yeah, the Trump, you haven't seen it? Yeah, man, it happens. But, you know, God is good, bro. We're really good. And honestly, ever since coming out of the Trump closet, you guys have been very supportive. Like I said, I don't think all of you guys are bad. I mean, the weirdos who, like, get really weird suck. But for the most part, man, you guys are good, man. Yeah, as long as you subscribe, man, you'll find me on the subscription page. And, you know, I hope my consistency gives you stability in life, you know, because I'm here. You know where to find me, baby. All right. Sorry, LT keeps bugging me as I was telling you. I love you guys. Yeah, Tim, you're an ethical weirdo. You're my favorite, though. You're my favorite ethical weirdo. You've shown so much love and been so helpful. So I'm very proud of you, and I hope the long term keeps growing, my friend. You know that Tim? Tim is just, he'll send me emails. He sent me, like, pictures of me in high school. Like, I'm like, how did you find this, Tim? And Tim's like, don't worry, I deleted it off the internet in 52 different countries. And I'm like, thank you, Tim. Tim is great. He's like my tech guardian angel. It's awesome. He's for the people. He really is. He's for the people, bro. He's for the people. 2 ounce pasta. I'm sorry to hear, man. I am sorry to hear. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Bow, down, bow, 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 bow. Whitman 2024. Woo! I don't know. His name's Tim. I like Tim Whitman, but I'm very tempted to say tampon Tim. I know. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I wonder what he's doing. Tech support. More like tampon support. I know. Tampon Tim. And Kami Kamala. Comrade Kamala. This is a joke. Tim Bond. Honest take on Ernie is not saying if it's up, but do you think it will fare with rates and customers? I think it'll be stable. However, if that BlackRock issue becomes a problem, then people will be negative. So we'll talk about it in a little bit if you're down, because again, it is the main issue of the day. But I don't think there's going to be too much of a shift unless Nvidia wants to shift. If Nvidia comes out with info and it makes us kind of, you know, like, oh wow, these delays are going to be even worse, then I think we might run into a slight problem. But for the most part, this quarter shouldn't bring about anything bad or too big of one. And on top of it, everybody else did good. I really hope you guys you guys are aware of that. Like, you guys got to really realize every single chip name has done good. TSM, SMCI. SMCI is clobbered now, but their earnings weren't bad. They had the Hopper demand. ARM, AMD. I think ARM, I don't know if ARM reported yet, but AMD was also very good too. So, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. Oh, yeah, he is. You got to refresh DK. Yeah, we were talking fishing, but that's what's up. He Poway, baby. I went to Poway Lake 3 times, and I didn't catch one fish. But now... Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, are you ready, man? Are you ready? It smells powerful in here. Yes, it's time for PHILO, baby. So we got a big day ahead of us here with NVIDIA. I mean, a little more exciting than the last couple days. It kind of feels like it's slowed down, but, we had our drop, and everybody's kind of like waiting for the next step. So we have a lot to talk about with stocks. Again, here's the deal, man. If, we're about to talk about life, I'm going to talk some spirituality. We're going to talk about, growing and becoming better, and I can't wait to share that all with you. But here's the deal, man. On a day like today, if you don't want to hear it and you don't like to listen to this, you need to grow the F up and just go watch the watch list, and then at least go study up on Nvidia earnings. It's very simple. It's not as if you have a gun to your head to listen to this right now. If you truly don't believe this is valuable, although I think you're a hoe, I want the best for you, and the best use of your time would be to go and get prepared with the Nvidia earnings. This is the main event of the day. So we've already covered a lot. I know we're going to talk a lot more about it here. We're even going to be here after hours, but I think it is time that we talk about life. So today, I don't know, man. I got a big one for you, man. It's kind of wild, to be honest. I think this one might punch you in the face. I don't know if you are feeling like you should be punched in the face today, but I got some reality checks, and before I share that with you though too, like I said, my new theme here, I am proud of you. Don't let that get past me, but I'm not telling you good job and I'm proud of you anymore. I'm reminding you guys every single day not to live in regret and feed into it. Okay, Nike's dumping, bro. I hope you understand what I'm saying here. And what I mean by that is simply you need to act. You need to do things now. Stop delaying. Stop saying I'll start the long term when this happens. I'll act like this when this happens. I'll start doing this when this. I'll stop stripping once I make enough money for college. No, please. All of y'all, you got to really, if you have a thought, you have a belief, I encourage you to act on it. I am strongly encouraging all of you to not give in to one of the biggest pains in the world, and that is regret. So please start moving, baby. Okay? That is something I've been telling a lot of y'all, man. Just take action, take those steps, and you will be rewarded. Okay? That sound good? Are you following me? Are you feeling me, baby? I hope they feel me, bro. I hope so. So that's one. And to get into it, man, I'm gonna just. I've every part of this might punch you in the face, man. Okay, I'm gonna just. I'll say it how it is. I'll say it how it is, man. Oh, and here's the deal. It's zero tolerance during PHILO. Sometimes I get distracted. You guys, I know you could hold it down. I'm not going to ban you, but I'm going to time you out, Michael. I don't want any jokes. I have no humor during PHILO, so don't think anything is funny. I will ban you, okay? I didn't warn you, but yeah. So if you don't want to be here, the best way to show me is making a joke during PHILO. And again, I'm going to remember your name. I'm going to block your email, and I'm never going to communicate with you unless you hide your identity from me. So please, if not, go watch the watch list. You know what I'm saying? Because you could get prepared for these earnings, and I'd rather have you use your time to make money than trolling somebody who wants to help you, and then you're going to put a wedge between our relationship. News is allowed. Yeah, I'm always down with real news. You know what I'm saying? And I'll give you guys some updates. So that being said, here is the deal, Chad. Here is the deal. Are you ready? I think and again, please pray for discernment. Not every PHILO is for everybody. So don't ever forget that. But I am here to remind you today that your waiting season. Have you ever felt like you're in a season of waiting? What's God going to do next? Where do I go now? Waiting. I'm waiting. I have to go through the pain, the suffering, waiting. The waiting season, right? Can I remind you that the end of the waiting season, it does not end with what you want. I know, man. I told you guys yesterday, I'm not gonna let you hurt yourself with encouragement. I want you to be encouraged. I want you to be motivated. But I don't want you always looking at that as your only motivator. You know why? Because you're going to run out of it. Let's be real. You are going to run out of it. You can't just be encouraged by what you're going to keep getting all the time. Oh, I'm encouraged. It's like, no, because what happens when things aren't encouraging? You know what I'm saying? We've all been there. It doesn't look good. It's a dark light. You're like, wait a minute. What am I getting encouraged about? So that's why I'm saying, man, I really hope some of these PHILOs, I want you prepared for everything. Because once you could go through it all, then even then, again, I mean, now you will be more prepared than ever. But you have to realize the end of the waiting season, it does not end with what you want. It ends with knowing God. It ends with knowing something about God. It ends with knowing something about you. Oh, I hope you feel me, Chad. This is huge. Absolutely huge. Because you're going through this and like it's a weird irony. Because like really what I'm trying to tell you, some of y'all are trusting God with some things. You praying to God, you praying to the universe and putting, I want this, man, I hope this happens, And you're trusting God going through this season. But don't let that become the idol. Oh, I don't know if y'all hear me, bro. That's big. Do you get it? I'm going to tell you because this is my problem at times. I've had this problem. I will be honest with you. My problem is that I have been more obsessed with what God can do rather than being just obsessed with God, like who he is, the relationship. You know what I'm saying? That's been my issue. On my journey, again, I'm still growing. That's why I'm telling you, I'm not reflecting everything properly as I should. I don't come here to teach you. I'm not a teacher in this position. I share with you my experience as a student, as how I move through life. But this is something I've been more obsessed with what God can do than the actual, that real relationship. Y'all got real quiet all of a sudden. So I don't know if you can relate to this or not. But this is a big deal because, again, you trust God for something. You're like, oh, this is going, and I want this, man. I can't. Some of you, I mean, again, it is your finances, your life. You want God to, I find me my partner in life, find me my career path, my family, my health, whatever it is, and like you spend so much time focusing on it and trusting in God to do something. But in part of the process, this is like the trap. We end up focusing on it so much that we're not focusing on God. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to turn our pursuit of God into that idol. Oh, man, I hope you feel me. So it's okay, bro. Because that's the funny part, man. Sometimes we're in the waiting season because we have to figure this out. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know. For some of y'all, maybe you should kind of take a step back. If you feel like you've been stuck in a waiting season, maybe ask yourself, like, yo, is it because are you trusting in the result more than the God? Do you care more about that than the relationship with God, than actually, again, these real changes I'm talking about? Not just I know it in my head, but like, is it in your heart? It's pretty crazy. Because I like it. I'm like, man, it's funny because if you hear a lot of things, everyone tells you waiting season, this season's yours, you're going to get it. But it's like, dude, sometimes the end of that waiting season, you don't get what you want, but you do get closer to God. You don't get what you want, but you learn something that cannot be taken away from you. Again, I had an example I told you guys the other day, a big loss, bro. I've learned a lot from my big losses. I hope you have too, for real. I really, really hope you do. Because I didn't get what I wanted. I shorted the NQ a couple years ago. I did not get what I wanted. Oh, but I got something else. And that is what you got to really start thinking about. And sometimes we're blocking ourselves from some of the most valuable lessons because we only care about what we're getting. You see what I'm saying? So I'm telling this in a way of, man, like, dude, whatever season you're in right now, find your opportunity to really learn from it. Find this opportunity to get close to God, not necessarily the result. And, and be careful. Don't let what God can do be more important than God. Yeah, of course he could do a lot. But we're so fixed on that, we're missing a lot of everything else. Don't make it an idol. And, dude, it's crazy. I heard something, and it kind of blew my mind. I'm going to share it with you. You have to clap the idols, bro. You got to be. It's funny how idols come up and go. And honestly, this is something I've realized, bro. I've made things idols. I have. I've made this chat an idol in my life at one point. I've made having certain financial success an idol. I've made partners in life my idol. Again, because all these things that God could give you, bro. All these beautiful things of life. Don't forget the Creator. But it is easy to make idols, bro. And it's funny how, the whole book is just, it's so many idols left and right, bro. And like I said, man, I'm here to tell you this because I'm sharing this to you as a student, not as a teacher. That's why some of y'all won't connect with this because you keep thinking I'm trying to teach you. I'm not. I'm giving you my book report, man. Oh, I read the book. This is what I'm feeling now. This is what I'm realizing. So I hope y'all can do the same. But watch out for because again, the idols, man. We could be. And sometimes, bro, you going through stuff because, like, bro, you got remember the whole story of that Bible, bro. Is that God? He destroys the idols. Literally, this is what I heard, and it blew my mind. You got to realize, like, the plagues of the Old Testament and what happened in the Old Testament, it reflects the New Testament and what happened with Jesus. It's crazy. I never heard this. I've heard that part, but this part I haven't heard. It's kind of nuts. Here's the example. Like the river, he turned the Nile to blood. That was one of the plagues. That's Old Testament. Guess what happened in the New Testament? Jesus' first miracle, he turned water into wine. Oh, my goodness. Do you get it? What was the last miracle? The last plague, the death of the firstborn. What do you call Jesus on the cross? Ain't that wild? Because again, even in the Old Testament plagues, it was destroying those idols. Again, the idols of Pharaoh and the people. Because they worship those things. It's crazy. They worship the crops. They worship the Nile. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that wild. I never thought about that. It blew my mind when I heard that. Like the plagues in the Old Testament mirror the miracles of Jesus. It's like, again, river turning into blood is like Jesus turning water into wine. One of the plagues was the Passover, the death of the firstborn. Literally, God's son, firstborn, died on the cross. That was the last miracle. You see what I'm saying? Resurrected. It's a very cool observation. That's why that book's deeper than you think, man. So, keep your mind out for this, okay? Your waiting season isn't supposed to be another idol. Don't let waiting, and don't keep waiting because you're focused on the idol rather than focused on, like, truly growing in your heart, in your soul, knowing who God is, knowing who you are. That's all part of it. But you're going to miss it if you keep focusing on it. All right? And then here's the final part, bro. I read this morning, dude. This morning. I wasn't going to talk about this morning, and then I read it. I'm reading every morning, and I'm praying for y'all too, bro. You know that? And I hope all of y'all, man, I really do hope you start off your mornings good. You know, not only wake up and drive, bro, but like for real, ask for guidance every morning. When you wake up, when you go to bed, man, and I don't know what you believe, but it will get you a little more focused. It's kind of hard to explain. You know, I have a different thought every morning I wake up. I don't go to bed without thinking about God. You may not vibe with all of you, but I'm telling you, I think it's a different element of your schedule, and it's a different priority, bro. Try it. Because I'm like, man, it's just crazy sometimes how it speaks to you. Because I read the verse of the day today, and it blew my mind. It was Revelations. It was Revelations 3. And the funny part about Revelations 3, it's all in red. That means this was all said by Jesus. Blew my mind because he's talking about the churches. Church of Sardis, Philadelphia, and Lucadia. I forgot, my mom calls it something. Laodicea. My mom calls it something hella funny, bro. But he writes a letter, man, and I wrote this down this morning because I'm like, dude, this might slap you in the face. Because in those letters, he addresses something. All three of those churches, he's saying something to. He's talking about the fake, the tired, and the lukewarm. Oh, stop it, Chattadonia. I don't think all of you apply, but I could identify a lot of the world in those three categories. Man, if you ain't fake, you probably tired, huh? And guess what? If you ain't tired, you probably lukewarm. You tell me. That's every church he met. Again, the first one, they were fake. And you know what he said? He said, when are you going to wake up from being so fake? I do. I keep telling y'all this, but I don't know what. If it keeps coming up, man, some of y'all need to do this. For real, bro. Some of y'all just need to, again, when are you going to wake up and stop being so fake? I don't say this to bring you down. I am not trying to hurt your feelings. I say this as somebody who wants you to unlock your true and full potential and self. You don't need to be what people want you to be. You don't need to act like you like this or that. Guess what, bro? I'm telling you, I fall short. I don't need to act. I'm not perfect. Neither are you. You don't need to act like it. Don't be a hypocrite. The Lord, you'll have more respect instead of playing this game. That's literally one of the first letters he says. He says, stop being fake. When are y'all going to wake up and realize it's fake? If only y'all just stopped acting and just put the same effort into it, you would actually have it. So like I'm saying, some of y'all, that's your church. Some of you are the church. What is it? I don't even know the church name. It wasn't Philly. Who was it? It was Sardis. Some of you are in the church of Sardis. You're fake. And you know what he says? You know what the answer is if you're fake. Whatever you have that's real right now, you need to strengthen it. Let go of everything that's fake, and whatever that little sliver of realness that you have, that's what you need to go and build. Because it says, because eventually it's gone. Again, fake. Strengthen what you have before it's too late. Come on. Then you know what the second one is? It's crazy. Tired. Bro, the Church of Philly is tired. You know that? It's crazy. They're the people enduring patiently. Honestly, I felt bad about this one. You know why? Because it says run the good race. Keep running. Patient endurance. That's why I don't like giving into it. I don't like giving in to people. I don't like getting fed up. Because I want to be patient and I want to have endurance. I don't want to give into it. But I do sometimes. But that's what he says. He says to those of you who are tired, bro, get ready. Keep going. If you're tired, keep doing the right thing because one day you are going to get your rest. For those of you who are tired, it's not for no reason. This investment you are making is going to have a return. Don't forget it. That one was big. Again, I don't know how relatable it may be. And then you know what the last church is? The last church, he says, bro, Laodicea. Remember, I've told you this one. I think we had a PHILO on this one. My mom brought it up to me before. But he says the last one, you're just lukewarm, bro. You're not hot. You're not cold. You're in the middle. It's just not, like, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all, you like me, man. I've been jaded. I know what it's like. You jaded. The world throws you through the ringer so much, man, that you're not really excited about anything. You don't really, not excited. You know, like, oh, God, that's cool, but I'm not really like, you know. You'll entertain the PHILO. You ain't going to read a book. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things about being lukewarm, bro, and it's funny how it plays out in our behavior. Yeah, man, it's weird. Lukewarm is weird. Is it okay to be lukewarm? I mean, in your spirituality, no. It's not. And I get it now, too, a little bit more, to be honest. Like I was telling you, I think I was lukewarm when I was more tolerant of BS. I think tolerance is good. I really do. I think we should be more tolerant of a lot of things, but at the same time, it's like, you know, it's kind of how you see me now. I'm not taught like it, dude. If that is not good for you, I can't sit there and watch you do something bad for you and tell you that that's okay or ignore it. I would rather be hot or I'd rather be cold. That's what some of you got to realize. Dude, I would rather you never watch my channel or you watch me every day. I would rather ban you for life than not, because think about it. There's no room for lukewarm. You either care or you don't. You either respect it or you don't. And quite honestly, bro, playing lukewarm, I don't even think lukewarm has ever gotten me anything good. Maybe it saved me on a data reading once. You know what I'm saying? Maybe being lukewarm has helped me in interpreting economic data, but it's not like, dude, not going all in or not going after what we want, or like, and again, it sucks because I wish I was more cold to things. I wish I rejected things in my life with a freezing cold rejection rather than with lukewarmness. My life would have been better. But some of y'all, this is your problem. It's crazy how we all different, right? Some of us are fake. That's the fact of the matter. Some of us are tired. Man, some of us are so lukewarm we ain't like we're not doing shit, to be honest. Damn. Hawaiian Airlines big dump. Good call out on that. Yo, 3 fat candles. HA. Check news. Mid PHILO. HA. 1% down. Lukewarm is middle ground for persuasion. I'm tired of getting Luke. You ain't lying. I feel you, man. Dude, this is why I'm sharing. I read it this morning. I'm like, man, this is big. But y'all gotta, dude, you gotta pick. Be hot or be cold. That's it. Make up your mind. But for real, too, you are tired. Like, bro, no. feel tired, but are you really focusing on the reality that something good is going to happen? You are going to get rest. But if you let the world and other things overshadow that, then you're right. None of it makes sense. It's easy to get tired and drained out. And again, don't be fake. You don't want to get to the front of the line to find out, oh, it was all fake. Then why did you wait in line to play this game? So, Chad, I'm going to end it with one thing here. You know why? Because I read this and I was like, man, this is crazy. Are you ready? This has to do with the lukewarm, bro. I'm telling you right now, do not be lukewarm. Not only does it say that in red in the Bible, it's probably one of the worst investments you're ever going to make. You know why? Because this blew my mind. Revelations 3:18, the same letter. You know what he says? I counsel you to buy from me gold refined in the fire, so you can become rich, and white clothes to wear so you could cover your shameful nakedness, and salve to put on your eyes so you can see. That's crazy. Do you get it? I never really realized it. He said, buy gold from me. You got Jesus being Peter Schiff? No, he's saying invest. He's saying not being lukewarm is buying gold from the Lord. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like I said, I never really picked up on that. I read it this morning, and after writing, I was like, damn. Well, okay then. I counsel you to buy from me gold refined in the fire. That's how Jesus would define not being lukewarm. By buying gold that has been refined. Revelations 3:18. It's in there. That's crazy. So, Chad, what are you going to invest in? I hope you make a good decision. Watch out for the idols and take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure, guys, are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hard chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and my channel. First link for the Scramalots boot camp and real estate course. What's this? FBI. Wait. FBI official suspected shooter in July Trump attempt conducted more than 60 online searches related to Biden and Trump in 30 days before the attack. Suspected Trump shooter showed mix of ideologies, did not appear right or left-leaning. Suspected shooter also searched for Democratic and Republican convention dates. Suspected shooter searched for Trump's campaign schedule as early as September 2023. Surveillance video shows suspected Trump shooter was on roof about 6 minutes before opening fire. Suspected shooter sought to target major event, became hyper-focused on Trump rally in Pennsylvania. Yeah, why do they keep saying suspected? I'm just reading the headline word for word. Yeah, why does it? What the hell? I did not realize it till you guys said that. I mean, they're trying to act. I know he was fully an extreme liberal. I could tell. I'm sorry. They're saying they don't know, but I've seen his before and after pictures. Screw y'all. Don't play with me. All right. What do we got? I'm trying to see. Oh, we got one? Yeah.
Man, why does it keep logging me out of Spotify? This is being, right? The news be lukewarm. That's funny because that is a really lukewarm headline considering he shot at the guy and they said suspected. That's crazy, bro. He literally unloaded at homeboy on stage and they're like, we suspect. That's crazy.
All right, baby. Every hour, you know what to do. You ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups. They just later ran. Started at 1 unit. Now on the 10. I think you could do it. Tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid. You should ask him now. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I start computer screens, I made 1 million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the toppest floor, collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread, you know I'm trying to eat. Beast, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say, I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Hits I'll find my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take. I ain't coming home. Every time I talk to God, I'm talking constant by the globe. He told me that he got the cars, he counted back, he told me go. So I just made a move, faith is the tool for I don't know. Sometimes I wanna stop, but this ain't about me now. If I ain't backing out, I want a lot, so hold me down. You know I love my God, but I ain't always holy, man. You know I'm only just a man, I seek his will and that's the plan. Pray we all gon' make it. Pray we all gon' make it. Want it fast, but I'm patient. Want it fast, but I'm patient. Pray we all gon' make it. No, we all gon' make it. Pray we all gon' make it. Want it fast, but I'm patient. Want it fast, but I'm patient. No, we all gon' make it. No, we all gon' make it. Tell me, man, can you play your position? It's a call, baby. 2020. Please, can you listen? Can you play your position? Have some faith in the vision while you all in your feelings. Everything is all chillin'. I know we all gon' get it. It's a long, long mission. Can you wait? Can you listen? All that talk you gon' miss it. Get a check, stop trippin'. Get a check, stop trippin'. Yeah. This could be a philosophy, a Descartes and a Socrates. I know the truth and fallacies. I've been the abnormality since I was probably 2 or 3. Been getting checks since puberty. The money not eluding me, but actually pursuing me. You was nothing new to me. I seen the haters foolishly try to take the cool from me, but I only conduce the peace, even under scrutiny. My politics is neutrally, common sense is humanly. Coasts and communities, I blow and spend it frugally. That sound like opportunity, like long-term health securities. The equities, maturities, what's happening historically place me categorically. The media is boring me, promising the sureties, but that sound like some bull to me. But oh no.
Yeah, we just hit a new low, baby. And we back, baby. He back, Philo. And Jay, bro, I just look at your chat facts, bro. You're a hypocrite. It's okay. I'm not trying to be a Jesus influencer. I'm a piece of shit. I do not live up to the standards of the Bible, and I tell people that. While you go and try to call people this, and you say you're a Christian and spam eggplant emojis and other awful things at your chat facts, I don't go after people and tell them they're that. So I'm not trying to be an influencer. You probably want to be, and you're mad you're not, but I'm just being me, and I tell people I am this, but I'd rather not be a hypocrite than not. So let me be me. But at the end of the day, I am a student. I am not the teacher. That's what he said. I told you guys this the other day, bro. Den of vipers. That's it. Jesus didn't get mad at prostitutes. He didn't get mad at tax collectors. But the Pharisees, those people who are religious hypocrites, those are the ones he said, you are a den of vipers. So that's why, if you're wondering, I'd rather not be a hypocrite than to tell you this. And again, I don't think I follow it fully. So, yeah. But I'm very willing to share my journey, and it's more than just that. But not a religious influencer. Go get a long term. Thank you. The people who knew better. No, man. Well, no, there's a lot of people like that. They're all like that. That's why I say, I told you guys the other day. It's funny. I was like, I don't, I wouldn't be worried about the language as much as, like, I think it's worse on, again, like being more mean to people. That's more not loving than anything. So, I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. But the irony lies in the Chad facts. You let my boy hear the Philo. He said, is he talking to me? Oh, man. Discernment, baby. Discernment. Meta considers mixed reality glasses code name Puffin. The hell is this? That's 5 minutes old. Yeah, stock didn't move. Mixed reality glass. Oh, what's the ticker for Ray-Bans? Mixed reality, yeah. Remember? Yeah, well, the Ray-Ban thing, like, I think mixed reality would be like if the Ray-Bans had like a screen. And you're hitting a new low, bro. You're flushing 55.77. Hot dog. Yeah, Luxottica. What's the ticker? Lux. ESLOY, right? Or is it ESLOF? Yeah, it's ESLOY or F. Yeah, remember they took a stake? So that didn't move off. It's by dumping, though, man. We just hit a new low. You just flushed like 5-6 points. I think that is a new way of saying augmented reality. Yeah, mixed reality. Beats and raise, it'll be. Well, that's the thing. Nvidia is expected to beat and raise. It's funny because there is a consensus, but the consensus is beat and raise. You have a high bar, so don't get that twisted. Like Nvidia, people are expecting them to like do some shit. Like they better do some shit. Otherwise, we're going to have a problem. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait. I had an idea. And, bro, SPY's still going. VIX is on the high. We are above 17 now. That's crazy. So we got, what, a little Philo rip and then dump right when we get back? I mean, we still could fill the gap. That's the other, again, 14 more points. That was like the ripcord I was telling you about earlier, but shit, it might hit. I mean, you're like right there now. Kind of wild, man. Kind of wild. NASDAQ down 1.4, SPY down 0.9. Remember, you guys were telling me that was about 1% if we hit there. Well, hi. You're like at the top end of the Monday
or of the Thursday candle. So, you know, you might hit it actually. We went over Nvidia on the preview. I mean, I didn't go over the plays. I said I'd be down to like run plays because everybody. I did this last time. There's multiple ways you could play Nvidia. You could play it through straight up calls and puts, shares. You could do iron condors. You could do spread. I kind of want to do an iron condor. Is that fucked up? But then again, if they have a bad Blackwell demand or a bad Blackwell delay, I don't think an iron condor is going to be safe. So I don't know. It's a little tricky. So we could do that, but other than that, the full preview is on the watch list. And if you go on my Instagram, I posted a literal 15-second recap for all the lazies out there. So I don't know if you want it fast, easy. You know, you don't really want to like click shit. I don't know. That might be where you want to go. And the video is so low. I mean, it's not really low. Base the mic. I mean, Uncle. I think the mic changed with Uncle, but it just all depends. But he just would vibe, man. There's still a lot of Uncle that hasn't even been released. It's kind of crazy. We've just been busy lately. Buy puts to offset your shares? Only if it makes sense. So remember, puts are insurance, but if you're going to pay an insurance premium and a deductible, make sure the car is worth more. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where most people run into an issue. They overpay for the insurance than not. Damn, we're far from 5. Bro, you're dumping. Yeah. We're going to fill the gap. We're going to hit that gap fill. This is all jitters, unfortunately. They're not scared of Nvidia. They're punching you in the face. That's it. They're just making sure that you really want to play it. That's all. So, again, we were talking about this gap fill earlier, but if it does hit, we'll see. But you are pretty much there. Yeah, you're right there. You're 5 points away. And then we'll see after that. I think it might bounce, but if it goes any lower, it'll get real ugly. I mean, this was it. Yeah, you got to just test the conviction ahead of it. I agree. The curve didn't uninvert, but it's about to actually. Let's see. It was really, really low today. I don't know. Maybe depending on the results. It's weird but the bond stopped moving. So the fact that the long end's not moving, yeah, because you're only 0.03 away, so it's very easy to uninvert right now. You just need the bonds to move. But right now, equities in Nvidia, they're moving more than the bonds. Nvidia might uninvert it, yeah. But I don't know. To a degree, Nvidia may not be that powerful. And what I mean by that is that, like as we're seeing here, the bonds are comatose while the market's selling off almost 2% and Nvidia's dropping. So with how easily you could uninvert right now, I don't know if Nvidia will do the trick. I think Nvidia is going to be more of a market event rather than a bond event. Oh, dude, don't we have a bond auction? Wait, we should have had them. Or is that tomorrow? In that vision, are you all in your fitness? Oh, Costco? I mean, bro, that red side's picking up there. Again, it keeps going. You are now 2 points away. I just crazy. Like I told you, it'd feel really weird if we hit this, but we did it. You filled the gap. What am I saying? You filled the gap from that last Thursday. I think next level, we're talking like 55.50. And then 55.49. And then worst case, 5,500 down to 54.50. But I don't know. That's pretty wild. I thought we would have been a little bit more stable, but that's it. They picked it up and they sent everybody packing. So that's it. Some people taking profits on their pre-run-up plays. And then now, yeah, the Nvidia premiums went down 40%. They're still elevated, though. That's the problem. They're still up there. So you got to be careful with that. I filled the gab. I said something. You fed to the gab. Yeah, S&P's down by 1.0. Good luck, my brethren. All right, we'll see how this bounce takes us. If you don't get a big bounce here, I mean, I think it'll be a little dribble up, and then you might go round 2 to the downside. Otherwise, look for the V. And I'm saying it's sad that Nvidia premiums barely moved. So they're still hustling, you guys. So you're still buying Nvidia way, way more than it was just a couple of days ago on the option. So it's not like this is offering a discount, as awkward as that may sound. They could be selling with Nvidia. I think it's just the market punching you in the face. That's it. Just finalizing, solidifying positioning, cleaning up the positioning too. Take a little leverage off there. I'm sure Wall Street and a couple people being dumb. And remember, it's super low volume. That's the thing. We did fill the gap from Thursday. That's the other part. This is, once again, 16 million. So, like, what is this? What did the move on the way up and down mean? I mean, that is up to you. Crowd long-term picked up. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Let me see. I'm trying to see. It's very ugly. Very, very ugly. All right. And then bonds, dude. Bonds just won't move. Black Swan tomorrow. Could be. But I think, I don't know, in a weird way, in my mind, I feel like a decline after Nvidia, I think it would look like a gap up and then sell off the top. Does that make sense? I feel like if we were going to top out ahead of and like get into some of the September volatility, I could just picture Nvidia gapping up like 12%, everybody piling into it for 12 minutes in the morning, and then that's it. Then it just sells off after that, and then we just get into other volatility with the PCE. Nvidia. Why is my VIX higher than Yahoo? I don't know. What does theirs say? Mine says 1780. So remember, there's multiple platforms, so like you could check. Like the VIX, yeah, 1780. Yeah, no, 1778. So mine matches up. So yeah, yours, maybe you're delayed. You might be on a 30-minute delay. But no, I haven't. In 2 places, it's showing me the exact same number. All right, man. It's still not holding, though. 5563 on the SPY. Post-Labor Day will be destruction. It could. I mean, again, well, it's like after the first couple of days of September, they're not bad. But then after, again, like the second half of September is ugly. But we'll see with all the events. And then more people are concerned with the jobs report than CPI. That's the word on the street so far, is that more people are concerned, or they think the jobs report will affect the 50 or 25 basis point debate. That'll play out more than the CPI will. So like in a weird way, people don't even care about the CPI. I wouldn't say they don't care, but again, the other one is more important. So we will see. Even though they constantly revise them. Yeah, well, that's the thing. After the recent revision, the recent benchmark change, maybe this one might be new. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, or this one might be a little bit more accurate. Very interesting. Interesting take, though. But that's just at least how the market's looking at it. So if you want to know what's going to make them react, it's, again, the jobs report. People are looking for more energy out of that than the CPI. Post-revision clarity. No, ANF didn't hit. It's out of the money and it expires in a day. Actually, it's same price. I thought it didn't hit. I thought I was washed, but it's pretty much break even. So maybe we get lucky if NVDA is bad. Supreme Court keeps Biden's student loan relief on hold. You've been looking for a job for 6 months. I mean, I've heard a lot, bro. I've heard a lot. Like people saying they've been looking, and some of you are like, I know so many people that have been laid off. A couple of people in the chat got laid off. You guys told us. So I don't know, but it just sucks that, the data's never, we're so far removed from reality with the data that I don't know how the stories will match up with the data. But then again, we'll see. We'll see what that jobs report's what, in a week? So, and we're halfway done with this week. Did I sell wheat since the government? You're holding yours. No, I didn't. But again, I'm not going to babysit and give you guys updates. So I'm timing you out for 24 hours. Next time I'm banning you. I'll give you an update on the watch list with the wheat play. But if you're going to use my 7 hours a day to harass me about a play that I showed you, I'm not down with that. So make your own decision, and I will not take care of you on that one, okay? I love you guys, though. Thank you. The CRM. I sold one of the Dell contracts. Other than that, though, I mean, all the plays just don't. Y'all need to monitor. If you know I have a play and you know the play, I'm expecting you to go, look it up and be there. And then, again, I've made some moves on them. So you got to do what you got to do. Give you a V. Oh, yeah, it did go up. Hi. Give me a V. V. You got your V. You got your V. No? Okay. Sorry. I thought we were. Many yen. Many, 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 many yen. The watch list is second link in the description. And that is a full breakdown of the Nvidia earnings. So, and then the other ones have some of those plays. And we even talked about the wheat play and all that. The monthly, we've had a 9 count that formed with wicks. Oh, you're saying for the September decline? Well, I mean, again, I'm shocked we only went straight up. Any time in my life, in my whole trading career, where I have watched a decline, like a flash crash-esque decline like this, never has it been met with no downside. Like in the sense, yeah, it'll bounce up, but then it'll have a fat down candle and then a fat up candle, as everybody has to figure it out. But I've never seen it. Again, this has been historical too. So I'm not talking out of my ass right now, because literally the market never in history has ever gone from a VIX above 40 to below 17 in 8 days. That's never happened that fast. So that's the only part. That's why I'm like, I really thought August was going to have down and then up and then down and then up and then down and then everybody figuring out. But like, I'm shocked by this element that it's nothing. Just no real reaction after quite a gnarly sell-off. Banks web, yeah, they hit 52-week highs. I mean, everything, man. The jitters of Nvidia. It does. It does. I mean, here, let me see it. Nick sent me this earlier. But I think it'll rhyme. It'll never play out perfectly. Where is it? Y'all ready for this? Bow, 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 bow. The good word. Well, thank you, Mr. Tran. I appreciate it. How do we know this market is in shaky grounds? I mean, it is. You know it. You just don't want to accept it. That's why I'm telling y'all, I'm very confident in the long term. I wouldn't trust a bitch for the short term. I can't trust any of these prices. None of it makes any sense. I'm sorry. And I know, people will try to gaslight you and say, you're being dramatic, you're this or that. But it's like, nah, I'm very, very confident in the long term, and I'm going to keep that up. But you could just see it. There's a lot of weirdness, and I don't think it adds up. And again, even the yield curve, unwind of major carry trades, people around the world already shifting policy with no imminent data shift. It's not adding up. So I think you already, it's just we are in denial because the market is up. So it's hard to put 2 and 2, if that makes any sense. But I wouldn't try to predict it to the downside, because clearly that won't, something's a little wacky. You'll lose your money trying to bet on it. But like I'm saying, my confidence is depleted in the short run, and I'm very bullish in the long run. And if that sounds weird to you, if what I'm saying does not sound weird to you, then you don't understand the bond market. I could say that factually. So when I tell you I am not confident in the short term and that I am very confident in the long term, that's not a crazy thought. If you think that's contradicting, you're not understanding it. Because that's literally that's how the yield, that's exactly the 2 and 10 year spread. That's exactly how the bonds work. I'm not saying the bonds are saying anything, but think about it. When people get worried, that's literally an inverted yield curve. Exactly. When people are uncertain in the short term, the rates skyrocket because you don't know what's going to happen. If I don't know what's going to happen in a year or two and I let my money go, you better give me a lot of interest. I don't know what's going to happen. I can't tell you that. But if I know there's a problem in the short term, then that means in the long term they're going to ease it and smooth it out over 10 years. That's how macroeconomics views things. So if you think there's a big problem today or imminently or within 2 years, then you kind of naturally believe things will be a lot better in 10 years. And guess what? Vice versa. If you think everything is going to be great in the biggest rally over the next 2 to 3 years, in a weird way, you're going to imply that there's going to be problems in 10 years. It's a weird dynamic, but that's literally what bonds communicate. Are you guys following? It's a cool thought if you think about it, but what I'm trying to tell you is like me telling you this isn't, it's odds to a degree, but I'm not batshit insane by showing you like, hey, I don't want to trade anything in the short term, but I have a bunch of money on the long term. That makes sense. But you got to think about it because we are going through a lot of short-term uncertainty. But again, if things are bad today, tomorrow, next year, 2 years, it'll probably be better in the long run, and then vice versa. When things are bad, expect things to get good in the future. And if things are good, expect things to be bad in the future. So that being said, this is what somebody sent me this morning. Nick, thank you for the pretty picture. But this is where some of you guys are saying right now looks exactly the same as 07. It kind of is. So again, this was 2007. They had the drop, and then September 18th, 2007, they had a drop full recovery, they cut rates, and then you died. And then now we are about to hit our full recovery. And yeah, so I don't know how many, but then again, let me ask you this. Over the last couple of years, how many times have we seen charts like this and it looks exactly the same only to not play out like that? So you let me know though. What do you guys think? You don't think it's the same issue? I hope not. I mean, it just sucks that the yield curve and the rate cuts, though, it's all correlating. But, yeah, I mean, things are clearly a little different. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the ugly twin of '07 with a little bit of difference. I don't know what will emerge, though. That's the thing. There's no real systemic, issue like real estate was back. Unless you want to blame China. Like I was telling you guys earlier, China's real estate collapse is bigger than '08. But other than that, it's hard to say. I do think the yen trade isn't over. I agree completely. I think it's scary that that thing even held up all month. We need a big drop, though, on it if you guys want to double dip. Or just play it how I did off of Powell, play the events. I think it'll play out similarly, not the exact point I feel. Well, that's like the problem is because I agree, and like I still need to figure out, because if the yield curve is about to uninvert, if Powell does it without a rate cut, we might get a soft landing. But then if the curve uninverts and then they cut, and then we get a deterioration, I mean, it may be the signal may have been weird, but it'll be there. So I don't know how to read it yet. The 45% unrealized gains tax is real. Kamala is proposing that. However, she is only proposing it for people with a net worth above $100 million. But it's a slippery slope. Or they drop rates. Well, yeah, I mean, 2000 was they dropped rates because the tech bubble crashed. 2000 was different because asset prices and the bubble popping caused the downturn. It wasn't as if there was a fundamental economic slowdown, and that doesn't happen a lot. So even like 1929, the asset downturn caused the problem. That does not happen too often. Do you guys realize that? So like sometimes if people sell off and sell, and assets get valued 90% less, that could cause a collapse because now credit and assets and collateral are messed up. But that rarely happens. Like 1928, 2001, there's very few instances where asset values dropping spur a recession. That doesn't happen. It's usually the economic activity slowing down, and then that leads to a slowdown in asset prices, not the other way around. Which donor will agree to that policy? Somebody. I mean, you got to realize, because then I would it's a tax loophole, bro. If I was going to do it, I'm sure there's going to that law will create 10 loopholes. If you could tax my unrealized gains, oh, dude, I'm going to write off so much shit. I'm going to take advanced depreciation on all of my properties. Now what? Okay, what if I depreciate all of my property? Dude, it's going to be tax loophole heaven. So it's not, that's what I'm saying. Don't underestimate wealthy individuals' ability to move money and respond to that will probably be better than the average American. That's why it's a slippery slope, because then if you allow them to start doing that, the smartest and wealthiest of the bunch are going to use it to their will. But then before you know it, that 100 million threshold is going to turn into 10 million, 5 million, 1 million. And then, again, if you're not prepared, you're clapped. You think they'll allow Excel? You kind of have to. That's what I'm saying. Logically, it's a can of worms. If you are going to tax my unrealized income or gains, it opens up a world of logical connections that they're going to use it as, like, that's how tax loopholes get created. One law is set in stone, And then based on that interpretation, you use that to make it fall in line. Because that's what I'm saying. It makes you can't logically justify an unrealized gain tax if I can't write it off, if I can't do the same thing on some of the other loans. You should be able to apply it. And then again, what happens with depreciation then? And then that's it. I'll take my $50 million properties and I'll depreciate the shit out of them. So any of my unrealized gains, now I could take a bigger tax write-off for it. Somebody hacked AMD. We heard that the other day. There was that rumor going around. How do they expect people to do it? I mean, I'm sure it'll be through many, many different ways. Either sell the asset or, like I'm saying, people are probably going to balance it out with other things. Again, how are delays going to work too? Like, remember, you could defer certain things. It's like, it's kind of wild, but I just think it's going to create tax loophole heaven. So it sounds scary at first, but just like everything, in the last 4 years, Biden ran on a campaign of taxing rich people to justify spending trillions of dollars on ESG shit that resulted in 2 electric chargers. So, did anyone's taxes go up? Not really. Even the rich, I don't see one rich person complaining. They're all going on TV supporting Kamala. It didn't hurt anybody. It's a lie. That's the same thing even with the Republicans too, man. But I don't think they, I don't think they're worried or they're actually going to do anything that would literally hurt the people donating to them. Depreciate your property. Properties depreciate. So if you have a house, and you use it as a rental or business, I mean, all those items aren't going to last forever. So you could depreciate the property, but then there's something called accelerated depreciation. Again, welcome to complex tax law. This is what I'm saying. Like, people aren't really familiar with it. So you could take an advanced or accelerated depreciation on your property. So you could say this, and write off all of these different things. And then as long as you hold the property, you're going to be able to realize those tax benefits. But yeah, when you sell it, if you sell it for more, then you get clapped. But then if you go and do it again, that's it. It's a revolving door. That's all. You just have to keep playing the game. And then if you keep playing the game, you just keep punting on the taxes. And then that's it. Would I lower rents, though? What the fuck are you saying, Kamala? Has nothing to do with what we're talking about. But I'm a pretty good landlord. I think my tenants, they give me 10 out of 10. Well, you could do it without the 1031. 1031's part of it, but, I mean, you could do a lot of different things. I have a couple of Airbnbs. You got to keep playing the game. Well, they're going to still have accelerated depreciation. That bonus on vehicles is going away. So yeah, you're not going to be able to get the same write-off on cars. Not a recommendation. Short Palantir if you want to hedge Nvidia. Options cheap right now. Interesting. Do my tenants watch the stock market live? No. I try to keep my YouTube life private from my real life. Makes things easier. Can you ask some religion questions? Preferably not. Hope you understand. That's it. You guys need to ask God, bro. You need to pray. You need to meditate.
read your Bible every single day, but I can't help you. You know, like for real. So you got to make sure I'm a man, dude, and I'm literally a man, and I clap people on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so much. So I do think God will reveal himself to you if you seek. Books about, I mean, read Arthur Pink, any Arthur Pink book, Charles Spurgeon. Those are like the old OG preachers. They got some good stuff. Sovereignty of God by Arthur Pink is one of my favorites. One of my mom's favorites, too. That's a good one. You bought 5 contracts, 29. Well, way to post your play. I like it, man. I don't know. Palantir as a cheap sympathy to Nvidia. Interesting take. Yen carry trade? Nah, not if it did. I think the yen carry trade is going to arrive maybe through PCE tomorrow. But no, I think today is going to be all about Nvidia and then SMCI, ARM, not AMD, who's the other one? TSM, maybe Marvel, yeah. Nvidia could move the NASDAQ about 0.8. Somebody said earlier if it moves like 20%, it'll be like a 1 point something move. But I think almost up to 1%. I think NASDAQ could move us. I don't know. AMD is not a direct sympathy to AMD. Or Nvidia and AMD, don't get it twisted. That's why we talked about it even on the review. The only thing AMD is going to link is if they talk about that acquisition. AMD is trying to relate to Nvidia, but if you actually look at it all, they're not really, like, it's not the same thing. AMD is it's a processor, but it's not like the data center AI stuff that Nvidia is doing. So that's why we want to see what management says about AMD trying to get into parts of it. That's why they made that acquisition. But like, there's the full stack, I believe. But they're not sympathies in terms of like actual AI effect. In the beginning, we kind of thought they were, but as of lately, they kind of lost that status. But AMD did good, so that's, you know, past earnings trends you could factor in. Good. I like the breakdown, man. I hope you guys learned something. WFP says temporarily suspends movement across Gaza after vehicle hit by 10 bullets approaching Israel checkpoint. Just keep an eye out for oil. Again, we haven't. Oil is actually getting mad volume on that. It's not moving, but the futures volume rocketed on oil right there as you said that. Who was it? I want to see wheat. So again, the war shit. There's also Ukraine and Russia still. Apple fends off appeal of $506 million Wisconsin patent royalties. The wheat contracts are up. I think if you bought them cheaper, you got a nice little baby gain. But now I'm just back to break even on my wheat. But that's wild. I thought they were just gonna die. So I don't know though. All of a sudden, wheat might be able to pick up, especially if the seasonality hits. We'll get lucky, but we'll see. Oh, Five Below, they have earnings. Upside. I think CRM both ways. I wish I could tell you, but CRM's a big mover. So we made our plays free. We have a free call and a free put on CRM. We hit that one beautifully. But CRM is it's one of the value plays. Look at this chart. Remember, they shot up. They went into the gulag like Facebook. And then now they're doing this little dance. So this thing, it could move, man. The range is fat. That's why I like it. But I have no idea how they're gonna report. What is this? U.S. CDC. 14 illnesses have been related to a listeria outbreak linked to dairy. Is that why I was taking a dump?
It says only 57 people, but I've been taking mad shits. CDC says 57 people have been hospitalized. 8 deaths have been related to listeria outbreak linked to deli meats. 5 new deaths linked to deli meats. 1 Florida, 1 Tennessee, 1 in New Mexico, 2 in South Carolina. Right, from the cold cut. That came out 2 minutes ago from the CDC. Why deli meat? I have no idea. But it says only in those states, 57 people, 8 deaths. Who eats that much deli meat? I mean, I think people eat it. Yeah, which one? I don't know. Deli meat. What's the difference between, what is deli meat? I'm kind of confused. Not just turkey and shit, and sliced pastrami. Cold cuts, cured meat. Yeah, ham. Not bad. Listeria is dairy. It was from Boar's Head Deli. Even pizza toppings are cured meats. Interesting. You eat tacos, you're safe. Yeah, thank God. By some cold cuts. Oh man, I've been humbled by a lot of things. Food is crazy, isn't it wild? You can just eat something and then shit out of your eyeballs for the next 5 days. It's nuts. It's nuts, bro. It's nuts. 7-Eleven hot dogs are cool. I'm not gonna lie, man. But I'm glad I'm eating healthy now. But those little 7-Eleven cheese filled taquitos? They're fire, dude. They're fire. It's so disgusting. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the lowest of the low. Yeah, the tornadoes, dude. Oh, dude, it's so that's so just bad. It's so disgusting, but they're so good. I haven't had one in years, but fuck, bro. Last time I had one, I was like, yep. I know I am better than that. I know, but no, man, I'm not better than that. It's too good, dude, but it's so disgusting. It's trash. It's literally it's the lowest of the low. It's some bottom feeder shit, but it's so good, dude. It's the best thing ever. You see how conflicted I am? You play in Russian. That's what I ate every day when you were at Fort Bliss. Hey, man, well, thank you for your service. I used to, man. Anytime I'd come across those, I'd get one. I haven't had one in years, but they were so good. I remember my homies would make fun of me, but I was like, nah, man, this shit's so fucking fire. It is so bad. You sound like people who sell their long-term. Conflicted, I know. Very conflicting. I feel, bro. I feel, brother. Yeah, no. Koske glizzy. You've gotten the frozen drinks from 7-Eleven. Never a cheese-filled taquito. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I think I need to order a new mic stand, bro. I screwed it on last time and it lasted for a week. Now it's about to get clapped again. Which one is this? I think it's a Gator frame.
Wait, do they not sell it anymore? Oh, no, they do. There it is. Best Buy has them. It'll last. I could get this. It'll be here by tomorrow, I think. SMCI store. I mean, how much are they down? They were down 25 earlier. If I were to start any business right now that doesn't involve real estate or stocks, what would it be? Come on, man. Why? Why can't I? You want me to be broke? Come on, man. I would do real estate, to be honest. But honestly, there's AI businesses right now. I would probably do something locally. Something with even like property management. See, can I do that? Does that count? But like some sort of service in a local area. That would be it. They're starting to juice premiums again. They are. I was looking at SPY. I had SPY dailies up here. They're literally, that's so weird. SPY daily calls are more expensive here than they were here. That's hilarious. So yeah. Nothing cheap, Habibi. Nothing cheap. CPOE forever winning. Nah, for real though. Hey, yo, hold on. Like, give me a sec. I need to go to the bathroom and I need to check. I think my girlfriend's dropping off the dog again. Please hold.
Take that. For a CNBC News update. Hi, Kate.
Hi, Contessa. The man who attempted to kill former President Trump last month searched for information on both the Republican and Democratic conventions, as well as campaign events for President Biden and Trump, before ultimately opening fire at that rally in Butler, Pennsylvania. FBI officials told reporters today that suggests the Trump event was a, quote, target of opportunity. The Bureau also says it found no evidence that the shooter had any co-conspirators or was directed by a foreign entity. Japanese authorities issued an emergency warning today as Typhoon Shanshan comes ashore, dumping large amounts of rain and triggering a landslide that left one person dead and several others injured. Forecasters say that storm is expected to bring high winds and up to 2 feet of rain in some areas over the next 24 hours. And according to a new study published today, it has never been safer to donate a kidney. Researchers say the risk of death from donation has dropped by more than half in the last 10 years. While the risks of death have always been low, the study points to advances in surgery and care that have reduced the risks even more. Guys, back over to you.
Well, that's great for those on the waiting list. All right, Kate, thanks. Shares of Chinese EV makers are lower across the board after Canada is set to slap a 100% tariff on all electric vehicle imports from Beijing. We will get a live report when Power Lunch returns.
Okay. Yeah, I have the puppy now. He's here. He's here. He's chilling. He's chilling. I still don't know why they called. Did I hear there was like suspected? Isn't that crazy? Own your own business. I own other companies, or I'm part owner in other companies. I would want to own a restaurant, but they're really hard. But I like real estate, man. I don't know. It's a great company. It's a great industry. It does good for me, and I think it's nice to have. I think it's very valuable and useful. So, you know, I'm just chilling, doing my thing. Oh, food truck, yeah. Fam owns 3 pizza shops. Yeah, but if you guys got more than one, you might be doing good, you know? So I just think I'd create a vibe, bro. I'd create like a restaurant hangout spot. But no, it's too much work, dude. I don't have time. And then I don't like people like that. I'd like to go to a restaurant. I don't want to talk to people, man. Be like, hi, how are you doing today? How'd you get started in real estate if you had no experience? Here, I would learn the basics from the guy on YouTube who tells everybody for free. And then once I did that, I would every day, I would spend about an hour a day knocking on doors and talking to people, trying to talk to homeowners. I'd put up signs in my area saying, I buy houses, and then see if someone's down. And then from there, that's it. Yeah, restaurants are very, very hard. But that's the thing. If you do good, I mean, there's a lot of good rewards. At 45, how long are you holding it? Why did you buy it? You know what I'm saying? That's the answer. So, like, I don't know. Any investment I've ever made, any stock, I could tell you why I bought it. I either bought it because I was gambling or because I wanted to hold it for forever, pretty much. So, do you remember why you bought it? Like, you know, when I look at Chewy, that was a gamble. When I go look at TNXP, that's a gamble. When I go look at Biotech, it's a gamble. If I look at Abivi, that was an investment. Again, I put a lot of money in and just held it. Multiple accounts, bought it, held it. I know exactly why I'm buying it. So, do you remember why you bought it? It's getting saturated where you're living. Restaurants or real estate? Real estate's always saturated. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You don't remember when everybody is a real estate agent, but it's big out there. Everything is. Now everybody's realizing what you could do. Hey, man, I'm down with restaurants, though. I'd like restaurant saturation if there's good food. I was like, wait, I have a Nvidia? That's the random. Today is Wednesday. So, do you guys want to go over Nvidia plays? What time is it? Holy, we only have 15 minutes till power hour. All right, let me send out a stream alert. We don't want the homies to miss it. No, I'm only going to go. So what I'm going to do is I'll explain it here again in a little bit. I'm going to just run over play options with NVIDIA. I'm not going to take any play. Maybe I do, maybe I don't, but I don't plan on it. But I just want to show you guys a couple of options. Premium. I don't think the premium's like crazy. It's only crazy if nothing happens. Again, 11. It's crazy that the company's that big pricing in 11%, but you've seen Nvidia like this. But the question is, what is the report? closing on 2 houses? Let's go. I love it. This guy you were playing 2K with me the other day. He's like, I'm closing in Duncan, son. What's up? Mikaelson. What's up, man? I hope I said it right. CRM's pricing in a lot, but I don't know. So if you guys go to the description of this video, it will reveal all to you. It's called Pricing in Options, or How to Price in Options, and that'll tell you all the info. And then I posted the preview. Again, if you go on my Instagram and go to my Reels, you'll see the NVIDIA stuff, unless you just click the second link here and want to watch the other one. Your cousin doesn't understand why people are getting blocked. What's the easiest way? Hate? No, I mean, it's just simple. I just don't. You're either respectful or not. And if you are an extreme liberal, there's a good chance you're promoting propaganda, and I'm not going to stand for it. Same thing even with the Republicans. I banned a couple of them, but I just don't like the extreme shit. And I don't want to deal with it. And my life is way better. It's just less depressing. That's it, man. That's what I said. Get rid of all of your extreme liberal friends, and if your life doesn't get less depressing, I'll give you $1. Because I'm telling you, it's amazing. You told me on Instagram? Well, thank you. Oh yeah, making fun of PHILO. That's it. I'm just being strict. That's all it is. I'm ready to help people, and I'm willing to, and I have a lot of fun doing it. But if you can't like uphold the standards that we have and don't make the most of it, I'm not going to tolerate it. Like maybe your parents, they love you. You know what I'm saying? Like your parents may tolerate you, your girlfriend, your friend, but like me, I don't fucking know you. I'm not going to tolerate shit. So super duper simple. But that being said, here are the play options. So number one, we could go see what Nvidia is priced in. So like I'm telling you, what I'm going to do here is go over all of the different ways you could play Nvidia. So obviously, the easy way to play Nvidia is by just buying the stock. You could buy it, stock goes up, stock goes down, you make money, you lose money, right? And then the next option will be an option trade. So right now, we'll see what Nvidia is pricing in. It says about 1465. That seems about right. Divide that by 124.71, about 11.7%. That's what I have on this one. So Nvidia, the option market, they expect Nvidia to move 11 or 12% up or down. Okay? So that being said, let me just tell you the first thing. What does this mean? If you're going to move 11%, so if the stock is expected to move $14, right? And you buy a weekly, and you buy a 150. Because again, if I said 124 plus 14, that's 138, right? So if you buy a 150 call, and Nvidia moves up as expected, and you buy a weekly 150 call, what do you think is going to happen to that 150 call? Will you become richer or will you become poor? Yes, you'll be dead. You will become poor. So remember that we're expecting it to move this much. So if you wanted to use this info to your advantage and play within what is priced in, you kind of want to be within $14 of where the stock is now. Otherwise, you run the risk of getting out there. 2 standard deviations would be $28. So, yeah, for that 150 to hit, you would need an unexpected move to happen, something not priced in,
really good or really bad would have to occur to get it to move more than what people are pricing in. Okay? So that's the option play straight up. So now what's another way you could do it? Let's say you think it will move $14 up. If you wanted it to go $14 up, like I said, ideally a 138 call, that would be at the money. So anything below 137, you'll get dollar for dollar. But here's the weird part. So if I think the stock is going to go up to 138, and then I buy a 137 call for 277, how's this going to play out? This one's a little weird. So if I buy a 137 for 278, you might lose still. Yeah, why? Because your break even, you have to add $2.79. So that means by Friday, if Nvidia is not at 139.79, you think it's going to go to 138, but your break even is at 139. And what is a break even? Break even means you make nothing, just getting your money back. So if you truly believe Nvidia is going to move 11% and you buy a 137 for $2 by Friday, if the stock is at 138, you lose. If it's at 139.75, you get your money back, no profit. Ta-da! So factor that in. Whatever play you want and where you think the stock is going to go, you got to kind of, balance it out. So here's the best, look at this. The 134 for 365, if you think the stock's going to go up 11%, this play will make you like $50 by Friday. So got to think about it, but now you have a range to go within. $14 up, $14 down. If you wanted to just go straight up calls or puts, you're going to go back and forth. You will make more. So here's the deal. Don't get it twisted. Although I'm saying you'll only make $50, that's by expiration. So that means by Friday. If the stock is below there by Friday, you're not going to make any money. After tomorrow, if it runs up, you'll have 1 day of premium. You might make more than $50. But I'm just telling you the conclusion. If by Friday, 2 days, it's not at this price and you paid that off of what's priced in, you're going to get clapped. Ta-da! So that's play option one. Straight up call, straight up put. You could do the same thing to the downside. If you think it's going to move what's priced in, 138 minus 14, or excuse me, 125 minus 4. Oh, my gosh. You're at 111. So play within there. Use that as your, where you think it's going to get in the money or not. Okay? The next way to make the play is a debit spread. So if you think it's too expensive, you're like, wow, this thing is so expensive, I don't want to spend this much money. What can you do? You could buy a debit spread. So remember, we think it's going to go to 138, right? So let's get like a 135 and then a debit spread. This looks ugly. We're going to go buy the 135 and then you would short, let's say we don't think it'll go past the 138. We'll sell the 139, $1 higher than where we think it'll go. You're going to short that. So now this is a debit spread. So effectively, you would get the 135 call, which would normally cost you $300. You can now get this play for $100. Take a look. But the problem is your upside is limited. So if you're like, yeah, I think it could go to 138 but no higher, and I want to play it, but I don't want to spend $300, well, you could do a debit spread. Same thing for the downside as well. But in this case, you're going to risk $111, and then your max profit is $290. So if the stock doesn't go up, you lose your $100, and then if it does go up to what's priced in, you're going to make about $290. Ta-da! Again, you could do the same. This is a debit spread, right? You're buying a debit spread. You could do this to the downside. Remember, 111 is the price. So if you think it's going to go to 111, let's say we buy the 115, and then we're going to short the 111. Same thing, $100, max profit $299. Ironically enough, it's telling you one thing out of the next. It's weird. I don't know why it lets me do it on the put side. It says illegal on the upside, I think because of margin. Because I'm on, this is the random account. I don't think it has margin. I don't know what's going on with it. That's funny that it lets you do a put, though. Okay, so you following? So that's to the downside, debit spread. Now, let's talk about something else. How many of you think Nvidia will not go more than 11%? So remember, the option chain is saying 11%, right? But that doesn't mean that it will go that way. What happens if it only moves 4%, 2%? You'll make money. Awesome. So if you think it's going to move less than 11%, you could sell a credit spread, meaning you could short the 138. So remember, the 138 is the top end of it, right? So instead of buying the 138 where it's priced in, you can short it. I mean, you could do it naked and have unlimited risk and collect $250, or sell the 138 and then whatever risk you want to make dollar for dollar, let's say we'll go $3 out. Well, right here. So here's a vertical credit spread. And in this case now, you would make money. You collect $67. Your max loss is $200. But for every contract, as long as Nvidia stays below 138.67 by Friday, you keep that $67. So instead of buying the premium, you are shorting the premium. So instead of agreeing with the market maker, you're disagreeing and shorting the premium. So you sell the 138 and buy. You could do other prices too. It doesn't have to be the 138. Realistically, if you think it's going to top out at 138, you could sell the 135 and then buy the 138 contract. It's, again, same logic. Collect $80. Max loss is $200. And then if it stays below 135.82, then you end up making money. Ta-da. That's great. Damn, you just had a pretty big pop right there. And then bonds coming down. So let's see my. So illegal. I know, legal option trades. We're going to fix it. We'll fix all of that. I have no problem with legal option trades. No trades illegal, but still. Oh, no. Yeah, we'll be here live. We'll be here live for the earnings. But again, if you think it's not going to go up and you could do this to both directions, up or down, you could kind of make your decision on where you think that'll be taking you. So does that make sense? I don't know. I mean, NQ's move. I mean, we just had a wicked sell-off, and now I think everyone's going to get ready here for the earnings. So I imagine that's why it's making that move. Remember, I was telling you those premiums started to run up. They've all went up a decent amount right there. So we will say. Try to increase level. Well, it's the random account. I don't need it. Like, if I was going to make these trades, I wasn't going to do it. So these are credit spreads, though. So if you think the market maker's wrong, you short the options, buy it. Now, the final plays, you could do you have two different options. You could either buy or you can sell the straddle. So this is where it kind of gets real good, because now like I told, remember as we calculate the premium, you could either buy or sell it. So let's do a buying the straddle. So take a look, one of each. This one right here, very good. This is buying the straddle. You are going long on the straddle. So what happens in this situation? Does anybody know?
I mean, man, we're hitting view. Wow, this thing kind of going crazy out of nowhere. Hi. So what's going on here? What does it mean to buy the straddle? We're buying the at-the-money call and buying the at-the-money put. So how does that situation play out? You're going both sides. So you're literally saying, I'm going to break even at 110 or 139. You're paying the premium by buying the straddle. You think it's going to be, but you're thinking something very specific. Do you know what it is? Yeah, there you get. There it is. Somebody said it. Man, dude, they're still going up. You have an idea. But what is it? Yeah, by buying the straddle, believe it or not, you're saying, you're like, well, no, this thing is going to go up more. Dang, bro, that's a crazy rip. So by buying the straddle, you are insinuating that it's underpriced. So think about it. We're saying 11% is priced in. If you are buying the call and the put, you're buying the premium, and you have to go either up a lot or down a lot to make money on it. You're saying the stock is going to move minimum 11%. So in this case, by Friday, if you bought both sides, you break even at 110 or you break even at 139. Ironically, these were the prices I've been showing you guys from the beginning here. You see what I'm saying? So think about that. Mark, did you buy those dailies when I was saying I'm looking at them? Because if you did, they went up 400%. Hard on! Let's go! Mr. Marcus Hanlon. Yeah, you bought the zero. Dude, I was saying I was looking at them. I was talking to you guys about them, but yeah, they did hit. I was saying that. I didn't end up doing them, but they were there. They were there. Let's go, baby. Thank you for that. So, in this case, you think it's going to move beyond. So, that's what you're dealing with on this situation. So, if you think it's going to move minimum 11%, you buy the straddle. Okay? But now, if you don't, so for those of you who think, oh yeah, Nvidia is going to surprise and move way more, you buy the at the money. So now what happens if you don't think it's going to move? You sell it. So now it's selling the straddle. So in this case, you collect the $1,400 instead of paying $1,400. You collect $1,400, and as long as Nvidia stays above 111 and below 140, you make $1,400. Wow. How do you feel? How do you feel about that? So if you think the option chain is overpriced, this is how you would make money. Because literally, yeah, by Friday. Because if you're like, okay, this is overpriced, I don't think they're going to move 11%. If you want to make 140,000, then you'd have to do 100 of these. But you would probably need $1 million in your account to cover the margin requirement, sadly. So you need mad collateral for this play. Well, you just need collateral for, I think, 100 shares. Let me see. It doesn't say it on this account. Let me see the other one. So 10 of them, you would need $25,000 for 10 of them. You would need $2,000 for one of them. Oh, tap me. Yo, thank you, my friend. I saw the first one too, bro. We were going over all of these. We got a lot going on, man. I appreciate y'all. Mad collateral.
No, not 25K to make 140. No. 25K would give you up to 14,000. So if you wanted to make 140K on that trade, you would need 100 of them. And you would need 250,000. So our long term can do it. But then you would also have unlimited risk. I should have mentioned that. There's no insurance on this. So if you wanted that 140 grand, you would have to sell 100 of them, collect 144,000, but you literally have unlimited risk. So that's selling the straddle. Now, remember I've been keep showing you we've been talking 138, 140, and 111. That's where it's expected to move. Let's go to the iron condor now. So 140 now. If you think that's the top end, let's buy the condor at 140 and then buy the 111 put. So look at this trade. This is like a weird strangle of the iron condor. It's funny because it says strangle, but it's really just buying an iron condor. So in this case, you're spending way less money, $400, but then if Nvidia goes below 106 or above 144, you'll make, whatever, or at least you break even at those prices, you get your $400 back. So instead of selling the top end of the range, you could kind of make an insurance and buy the back end of the range. It's very interesting. But that play, most people don't buy the iron condor. What do? They sell it. So in this case, you would sell the 140 and then you would sell the 111. I don't know why it says strangle. This is an iron condor. So now you're selling the range instead of buying the range. Well, oh yeah, that's why. Iron condor though, excuse me. I forgot. I'm doing it naked. That's why it's not an iron condor. Yeah. You have to buy the protection. Yeah, iron condor includes this spread. So you would sell the 140 and then you would buy the 141. You see what I'm saying? And then you would sell the 111 and then buy the 110. So here it is. So now, iron condor, you would collect $40 to lose $60. But as long as it stays between 110 and 140, that's it. You say what could go wrong, but this play is actually safe. Why? Why is this play safe? Can anybody tell me? This play is actually not that bad. Yeah, it's a clearly defined risk. Your max loss is $60, but your max profit is 40. So essentially, if you were the guy, you remember homie was like, I want to make $100,000. I want to do that. Well, the $100,000 straddle at the money had unlimited risk. An iron condor is a poor man's straddle. It allows you to do the bet on the range of the stock staying within the price, the 140 to 111, but then by making it 2 credit spreads, you don't have the outsized risk. So let's see. How many of those would I need to make 100 grand? Oh, damn. Damn. You would need like 2,000 contracts. Yeah, a little more. So even 1,000 contracts, if you did 1,000 contracts, it would cost you would need 60 grand in your account, max profit 41,000, and then max loss 59,000. I kind of want to do that trade. Is that weird? And then again, if you think it'll move above there, you could just buy it. What?
Is that $2,000 in commission? It says minus 26. Where's that 2,600? But why risk more than the gain? Because this play is it's a very wide range. It's offering less money. You know why? Because the odds are in your favor. Do it for educational purposes. You're right. I should. But can you donate for educational purposes? I just want to show people how a donation looks, just so that they could get a real idea. Because, after supporting Trump, liberals get mad at me. We need a fundraise like Kamala Harris, So for educational purposes, if you could throw in that $500 donation, that would be educational. Is that $2,000 in commission? Well, no. In this play, the max I would lose is $60K. But if I'm right, I'll make $41K. I'm kind of down. What do you guys say? Because then as long as Nvidia doesn't move 11%, I make $40K. And then I break even at 110 or 140. That's for the Iron Condor, yeah. Can I even sell 1,000 contracts? Or will they hoe me? Don't gamble on earnings. You clearly don't know who you're talking to. I was gambling on earnings before it was cool, bro. You know that. I've been playing earnings for over a decade. Before Wall Street Bets even knew what earnings was, I had YouTube videos on it, bro. Oh, I've never been scared of earnings. Very familiar. Oh, man, thank you for the donos. I don't know, man. I'm not going to do it, but I'm down. And there you go. He gave me, though, $10, educational purposes. That's what I'm talking about. I'm a business. Education. Education. You'll do it if I do it. All right, how about this instead? Fuck Wall Street. You give me $50,000 and I'll put up $50,000 and then we just go buy a house in Indiana. Isn't that crazy? The calendar spread. I don't think calendar spreads are good for this type of strategy. Calendar spreads are too risky. Again, I think I don't do calendar spreads, to be honest, but I appreciate the dono, man. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Hard. And Caleb. And Carson. Woo. You got 50K, you'll do that now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We could just buy a house. But then again, it's fast. It's not much, but it's honest work, baby. Do like 200 contracts. 200 contracts. Oh, make $8,000. Then the risk is like $11,000. It's not bad. Just literally for educational. You guys don't remember? I was almost slap you all. You all deserve to get slapped right now. You know that I'm going to slap all of you. Thank you for the gains, baby. Thank you for the donos, but I'm going to slap this shit out of y'all. You guys don't remember, huh? You guys literally don't remember. Man, my memory is OD, bro. Y'all really don't remember? Remember what? What are we doing right now? No, not even years back.
You guys are so confused. Dude. Literally last earnings, we did an iron condor on Nvidia. You don't remember? We lost on it. It was only like $100 or $200. And then I made like a couple grand off the shares. So you guys are like, oh, do it, do it. I'm like, dude, we already did this. Literally last quarter. It's the same exact, it played out exactly the same way. I showed you the example. I say the numbers out loud. I'm like, we talk, and then you're like, do it. Then we did it. This thing about to rip. I don't know, man. We'll see. It'll work this time. All right, fuck it. Let's do it again. I'm not going to do that many, though. I'll do like 10 of them. How much is 10? So max profit, 390. Max loss, 600. All right, let's see. I'll just do whatever the donation amount is. All right. So it says you guys donated $195. And then YouTube's going to take half of that. So you guys are at like $100 max reward, man. This is bullshit, bro. So that'll be... I think you guys get 2. Yeah, you get two contracts. Or YouTube takes like 40%, I think. Yeah, it's about half. Elon Musk eyeing 2024 edge. Hires GOP political advisor. Wait, what? Wait, what does that mean? Wait, is he getting into politics? Tesla 9. Sounds like he's getting into politics. That's what I'm picking up on it. All right, well, I'll close. We'll see where we're at by the end of the day. And if we still like the Condor, I'll execute it. Just remember 140 and 111. So no play as of yet. But thank you, my friends. We'll do 1 or 2. But we'll just see where we're at by the end of the day. Or once the premiums are like locked in, you know. I'm confused. Does that mean he's getting into politics? And then bonds hit a low. This is 2019, baby. I hope you got a long term. Disney ESPN signs 12-year deal to broadcast U.S. Open. That was 3 minutes ago. Ben Wood, baby. Benny Wood, y'all. Thank you, my friend. You'll just gamble 2 standard deviations. I'm too dumb. Well, that's the thing. Wait a minute. Why don't we do that? Hold on. Can I offer a different strategy? Instead of doing an iron condor, why don't we just buy 2 standard deviations? But then again, you have a higher probability of winning money selling premium, but 2 standard deviations, if it goes 20%, you'll unlimited gain on either direction. Or imagine if it flushes. The premiums are jacked, though. I agree. So we have an hour. We have 40 minutes to figure this out. So it's good. We get to talk through the potential plays. Or the shares. I do plan on playing the shares afterwards. After many years watching, you teaching me one word: consistency. Hanging it on the wall, baby. Amen, bro. Amen. Let's go, baby. I'm proud of you, man. I can't wait to see, man. I'm going to be there at your med school graduation, all right, man? I'm going to dress up like a Roblox character with like a t-shirt gun, and I'm going to
I don't know why, but I feel like I should shoot T-shirts at you as you're walking across the stage. I feel like that would be something. Or I'll embarrass you like my foreign dad, and I'll bring a real blowhorn and go, "Boop, boop, 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 boop," and you'll be like, oh, man. Oh, man. All right, man. Well, I think any other play ideas, y'all got to let me know now. We got 30 minutes, but we'll execute one out of any of the option strategies I showed you. We will pick one by the end of the day because you guys donated for educational purposes, and then I'm probably going to trade the shares afterwards. I'm ready for CRM, but I'm not like that invested because I've made them all free. So don't forget, that's if all the CRM plays hit, and we had an opportunity to make them really, really free. So I hope you take advantage of them. Well, that's the one. There it is. And then oh, that's a perfect amount. Let me see. I might get greedy. I'm still looking. There's a couple plays. I have no idea what CRM's priced in, to be honest with you, man. I just went for the good play. I went because I shot further, but we did it a couple days ago. As long as I have it free, you don't even have to think about it. On it, I would just make it free and make life good, you know? All right. I sold the other Dell. The Dell calls are now free. They went up to 95. I was able to walk away with one of them for free. I got all my money back, calls and puts. Yeah, bro. Honestly, they hit so far. I've been going a little bigger on some of these pre-earnings, but I'm doing it like the day or two before, and then the minute I can make it barely free, I'm just taking them. Yeah. So that's it. We had 40% on the puts. Now you had the calls, but that's it. Dell yesterday. Because again, I put almost like I put almost like $1,000 on both sides, and now we've walked away with cash profit, and now we have a free Dell play both ways. I have $200 of Dell contracts for free, including cash that was already realized. And then again, you have CRM for free both ways as well. Whirlpool all-time high. Oh, you need to slow down, buddy. We'll see. Whirlpool, they don't have earnings anytime soon. They just got to get through the ex-divvy. If you lose today, you're done. I wouldn't do that. If you have the ability to stretch your dollar, why give up now on like a capitulation? You know, and I say that because you literally have a crazy 3 weeks ahead of you. You have jobs report, CPI, and then Jerome Powell. So I bid thee to try to last because you have a lot of opportunity around the corner. Why blow up now if you don't have to? Don't fall for the trap. That's why I've been making a lot of things free, baby. Can we get a countdown to Nvidia on screen? Oh, I don't know how I could make one that fast. That's elaborate. Nice, man. So Dell free, CRM free. We chillin'. And the CRMs went up 80% on those puts. Damn. Data not tomorrow. Data on Friday. PCE.
How much Nvidia does Meta own? I don't know. And then again, we got like 30 minutes. AWS parallel computing service is generally available. No, without us. You were reading about a Nvidia watch party in a bar. I would hate to be there. That sounds crazy. But then again, it might be fun. I guess we do that just without drinking, but I don't know. That'd be weird. Being filled in a... Because if you go to a Nvidia bar, that means you have to just be... You have to be very... I don't think there's going to be any bears there. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think a bear is going to the Nvidia earnings party. But I think it would all be bullish. It would just be bullish tech nerds who bought Nvidia and love it. I don't know if I could stand that. It would be insane. Well, I think Nvidia, does it come out right after the bell, or is it like 20 minutes? And then SPY, man, back to VWAP. We're done with the prices, and then we'll see what we do. Oh, did a 420 Nvidia did? He said White Claws and pistachios everywhere. That's funny. And then, bro, this is literally day 5, man. But yeah. So San Diego, the city of San Diego, every time I registered as a Republican, they declined my registration. And then the minute I register as a Democrat, it has gone through. I am registered as a Democrat now. This is crazy. I'm going to email them. Would it be bad if I emailed them? Shame on you guys. Dude, it's crazy. I registered 3 times as a Republican, and they did not let it go through. They said something with my address and my ID, and then I register as a Democrat, and it goes through. That's nuts. It's terrifying. That's crazy. I guess I'm Democrats for Trump now. You need to report that. Can someone show me how to report that? Otherwise, I'm just going to make a video. That's all I could do. I'm a YouTuber. That's the only power I have. I can make a video about it. I'll make a video. And I'm now part of Dems for Trump. That's all I could do. So unless you guys have someone I could contact, I have all the evidence. I have all the emails and all of the voter registrations. I can still vote for Trump, yeah. I didn't know that. That's what I was saying. I was like, can I sue them? That'd be nice. But I tried to register to vote, and it just they gave me so many issues. Let me see. Yeah, look.
Said camel up for OpenAI in talks of funding, valuing it above $100 billion. Let's see if it's replicated. Oh yeah. Is there any people in San Diego who haven't registered to vote yet? Let's try it. You're right. If there's anybody in Cali, San Diego, we should try it. If you haven't registered to vote yet, register as a Republican and see and document it. See if it happens to you. Because then if we have like 10 of us, yeah, do it. If you're in San Diego County, yeah, record it and then see if you get rejected, because then go do it as a Democrat and see what happens. Like, look, every time. So June 17th, June 26th, unfortunately unable to process. Unfortunately unable to process. There's this one too. Unfortunately unable to process. Even look at from May. I tried May and June. I tried to do it, and then recently I just did it as a Democrat and nothing happened. Isn't that crazy? Dude, super sketchy. So you're in San Diego, Mark Dez? I didn't know that. My man. Just search register to vote San Diego. Buck Fojiden. Huck Pamela Harris. Dude, come on. And it'll go through. It will go through. So you could register as a Republican, but then in a couple of days, you'll get an email. So let me know if you get that email. Or that's what happened to me. That's what I was showing you. It would go through, but then 5 days later, they said, oh, we can't process it because they said you had an error on your application. And then I filled out the same application, same info as a Democrat, and then nothing happened. You shall do it. Let me know. Document it for me. It'll let you register, but it's not. What's it called? Like I just showed you. I just showed you the pictures. Like, look on the screen. I registered. I submitted it, and then it says, unfortunately, we're unable to process. So put your email down. It'll ask you for your email. Put your email in, and then just register. If you don't get an email within 5 days, you're good. And then I guess it works. But for me, I could show you 3 different times I've got rejected. And then I just filed as a Democrat, and now I'm good. I'm playing CRM both ways. That play's unfortunately old, though. We did that at the beginning of the week. Made it free yesterday, and then I went to Dell, and then I made the Dell free today on both sides. And then we haven't made our play yet on the other one. Oh, I hear that. I think it's just the head count. I think I can still vote for Trump. That's why I'm now the new leader of Democrats for Trump. After I realized they were blocking my registration, I created a new coalition. If you'd like to join, let me know. I have done in the money options, yeah.
So again, if you want to do it on what's it called? If you want to do it on Nvidia, just use the $14 priced in as kind of your range if you want to go to make any plays. I still have those old snow puts, believe it or not, but they're down. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. You're a registered Democrat? Me too, man. Me too. Like, I'm not even lying. So technically, I am a registered Democrat as of a couple of days ago. So I'm with you guys. So what? What? What you gonna say, huh? I'm a registered Democrat. Nvidia drops, how that brings down the rest of the market. It'll bring us down about 0.8. I think it worked. Just make sure you have an active email and then see what happens. That's right. But Mark, I didn't know you're in San Diego, bro. That's crazy. Showing all this love and you a local. We gotta go get lunch one day, man. That's awesome. Or dinner, really, because I don't really eat lunch. I'm trading, or I'm here. San Diego. You're a native San Diego as well? Nice. I like it. San Diego's cool. It's cool how like San Diego's like popular now. South OC. Well, see, I got to go to Newport in a couple weeks. I was saying that earlier. So I don't know any Newport chats. Did I tell you I made a new friend. I have a friend in Newport, and he's a car guy. So I don't know. We might do something. If I ever want to make a lot of like clickbait shit, I'm just gonna go to his house. This guy, he's friends with what's his name? He's friends with Manny Koshbin. But I actually like this guy a lot. He got mad whips. He was the guy trying to get my shit. Come to Chicago? Nah, I'm good, man. Thank you. I prefer to stay alive. It's not your fault. NYC? I'm actually kind of down. I need to pick where I'm going to go for Christmas. That's it. And then we're setting up, we have to set up another Chad meet. Not for everybody, just for my real estate people. But I need to go somewhere. I'm taking another 2 weeks off at the end of the year, guys. That's my new thing. After doing it last year, and I made money while I was gone off of the trades, and nothing happened, I'm doing it again. You want to go to Seattle? Why? Just let me come to your house. I'll take a shit on your driveway, and I'll piss on your doormat, and then that's it. And then hopefully there's gloomy weather, and then we'll call it a day. You don't need to waste the money on the flight. I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding, Seattle. I love you guys. I found out the other day, apparently you guys have conservatives in Oregon. I guess it's a misrepresented by the small fraction. You should throw a couple needles in the yard for aesthetics. That's crazy. Cars and Coffee, Rancho Santa Fe. No, I didn't know they do that. But no, I haven't. There's a Jesus one. I wanted to go to it. There's like a Cars and Jesus thing. It's in like Newport, I think. And it's like a couple of Jesus people with nice cars. I was like, I'm down. Or Cars for Christ, I think is what it was called. I was like, I'm down with that. I'm down with Jesus whips. That's dope. No, don't whip Jesus. He got crucified. No, not like that. Like, man, you mean heaven, yeah? What do you mean hell, yeah? I rebuke you. The greater. I heard about that. Yeah. And isn't it like half of Oregon wants to secede? It's kind of like Texas. You live in rural Washington. It's heavily conservative. So I didn't know that. I thought you guys were all just like pissing everywhere, bro. I didn't know. I didn't know it was like that. It's kind of cool. Oregon sounds wild. Yeah, I mean, Oregon had a real bad look from the whole, was it like 2020 and all the riots? Oregon just looked insane for a minute. And then they were like one of the first places with like the drug corridors and shit. Like, I don't know, man. It's a wild. I've never been there, but, I'd be down to drive through it really fast. You know what I'm saying? I'd be down to like fly over it or maybe stop at the airport for a layover, and really explore, and then that's it. But other than that, would I say the riots were Dem or Live or conservative or both? I'm saying I think you've been working at Benzinga too long. That's it. This is a setup. Who do you work for? Dodge it. Dodge. Have you seen that video game? There's literally a liberal video game. Did you guys see it? There's a video game about like can I show you guys the trailer? I saw Zero Hedge posted it the other day. I'm just gonna search liberal video game. I need to show you guys this. It's the craziest thing ever. What's it called? Is it Dustborn? I saw this the other day, bro. I watched the trailer and my girlfriend came in. She's like, what the fuck are you watching? Yeah, I'm going to be here for earnings. You got, yeah. You ready for this? Look at this, bro. Yeah, bro, this is a real game. I think there's another trailer, though. Are you ready for this? And this game got government funding. No exaggeration. The EU government gave them money to make this. And then on Steam, it had no more than 80 players. There's more people who commented on the trailer than actually, like, play the game. So get ready for it. You ready? Here it is. This is Dustborn, your liberal video game.
All right, here we go. We chase the ghosts in the mean.
Oh, this isn't the trailer I watched. No, there's a better one.
We are the ghosts.
There's another one. No. Wait till you see the gameplay, bro.
Bouncing back along a severed line, chasing echoes of an older rhyme. This town's in a ghost town state. There are ghosts out walking late.
Yeah, here it is. No, this is, bro, it's some weird shit. No. I'll show you so you can see it, bro. Look at this. This was 2 months ago and they advertised it. Look at this.
They're after us. Oh shit.
Sorry. Calm
Just look at the gameplay, like it'll be like Trigger. It's crazy.
Handle the police. Pax, maybe put the cargo in a safe place.
Handle the police how exactly? You know what cops do to people like us. Sai, please listen to me.
Says the woman who never listens to anyone. We're so dead.
Stop the car. We'll handle the cops.
Roll down your window.
What?
The window, Sai.
Oh, wait. Hi. Hello. Hi, officer. What's going on?
I'll need you people to step out of the vehicle.
You're a loser. How badly did you screw up to get here? Highway patrol in the middle of nowhere?
I was doing just fine, Deviant, until you tried to mess with my head. I
How
said, exit the vehicle.
Hey, officer.
It's Grand Theft
why are you
Live,
running
yeah.
to the-
And then they kill the cop.
Jesus, fuck.
Ay, Dios mío.
Drive. Drive, Sai, now.
There's a dude. It's the craziest thing I'm like, wow. Dude, it's wild. Your voice, your choice.
That was fucked up.
I wonder if he had time to call us in before. Bam.
Dude, it's crazy. Dude, I laughed so hard, though, seeing this. And then there's like, dude, literally, you build up your triggering skill. That's what it's called. So the game, you have to, like, use your voice to fight against, and, like, you become an activist, and then you build up trigger. Like, one of the skills is triggering people. It's like your power-up. Yeah, bro, it's insanity, dude. You guys are saying it's like, this is scary, but, like, there's literally 80 people who bought this game and played it. So it's out now, unless you guys are interested in it, but it's not really popular. Again, it got government funding from the EU. No, this is not satire. This is a real game. It qualified for a grant from the government from the EU to develop the game. This is serious. This is not. There was a company and a group of people that made this game. And they were like, yeah, bro, this is like, this was their pet project. They were like, fuck yeah, this shit's gonna rock. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this was made. Somebody created, they got out of bed. They're like, yo, I got a great idea. I don't know. I mean, my last idea was related to the damn wheat play, but shit, I've never thought. I was like, I'm gonna make this liberal game. Yeah, like, what if they made a Donald Trump game? Like, I don't know. The Donald Trump game would be fucking fun just because there would be the storm the Capitol part and, like, grapple on the Capitol building. That'd be insane. You know what I'm saying? I saw that happen in real life. So that's a January 6th jokes for all my Democrats out there. I got you. I got you guys. I got you. I know y'all won't let that slide. So, see, respect. Respect. Grapple the Capitol. Oh, man. Yeah, you get to use your Trump NFTs for power up. No. I just increased their sales by 50. Well, yeah, that game had 80 people, but I don't know, man. I don't think even if you were like an extreme liberal, I don't think you could sit there and play that game. Let's be real. you would get tired. You're like, all right, this is bullshit. I'd rather go spread propaganda on TikTok or something. You might as well just do it in real life. You wouldn't. That game, I don't know, man. Just Grand Theft Live, it doesn't hit the same. It does not hit the same. It's a colossal failure. 80 people, bro. 80 people. Mm-hmm. Whoa, Halo. Hi. Yeah, Halo's popping up. 10-minute rigged. So, yeah, we will be here for NVIDIA earnings. Again, the preview, second link, we already have that on the watch list. I haven't made the play yet. So what do you guys want to do? Let me throw out a poll. We either do Iron Condor or 2 standard deviations. I think I'll just give you 200, we'll call it. Yeah, it should be like 102, but we'll do 200. What do you guys want to do here?
CEO of Telegram has been charged in France following criminal use of messaging app. Crazy. So they're charging the Telegram dude. I'm either going to buy the Condor or sell the Condor, or I'm going to buy 2 standard deviations. You guys pick. You pick. That's it. I will execute the play in 4 minutes. On the final 5, we'll do it. Criminal use of his own app. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, just because you grow your own weed, it doesn't change the law, you know? But, that's crazy. People are making fun of Macron, though. They're hella weird about it. They're trying to say it's not political. It's very political. Damn, y'all, 500 people voted? That's crazy. 10% of the chat has already voted. 60% want 2 standard deviations. I'm going to do it. So whatever is on that at the final 5, I'm going to execute that play. So let your voice be heard. Again, we already reviewed all of them. So we'll see where it goes. They didn't listen to you saying you could make more selling premium. Hey, man. They released, was it Barnabas, remember? So I can't control them, man. All we could do is provide the way. But they have to use their will. They must will it. I do, all right? Some Iron Condor redemption, I feel. Or Barabbas, Barnabas. I always get confused. I call it Barabbas, bro. I be calling him like a decked out AMG. I don't even know, man. I don't think those existed back then. I'm like, that's crazy. Christian Garcia. My man. Thank you. Brabus. Brabus. New AMG Brabus. Released before Jesus. What? I'm going to stream the Nvidia earnings. Unfortunately, it's going to come out like 20 minutes later. So we will have to wait. Damn, 71 on Coca-Cola. And then Cal Pharmaceuticals, decent pop, 2.5%. Is Coca-Cola like legit? Oh, that is. Coke don't really move like that. If that thing goes up 1%, you might have something. But then Calv. I would do next week 2 standard deviation. This week Iron Condor. Coca-Cola's just been on a tear ever since that upgrade. They hit all-time highs, and then they've really just been doing better. I think it's because everybody realized how good their margins are. In the world of all the food names, nobody's margin comes close to Coca-Cola. It's actually insane. They're pushing like 24, 25. Oh, maybe it is Buffett too, but he already owns a ton of it. The premium, I mean, it's one of the, it's one of the big days. There's a lot riding on this earnings, so, I mean, and honestly, if you go look at all the other earnings, the premiums have just been high this quarter. I mean, you tell me. They switched you 3 times from the stream to Bloomberg. How bizarre. Well, we will stand, baby. We're here. You know where to find me. Let's go, baby. They can't keep you down. Amen. Amen. All right. Final 5. Chads has spoke. 2 standard deviations. 20% of the Chad. That's crazy. 1,000 votes. That was quick. All right, assholes. So why did you even make me show you anything? Y'all made me do all of that for you guys to be like, nah, fuck it. Just gamble on the double 20% move, Josh. Fuck the bullshit.
I'm like, okay, I guess that was. Anyway, so how many dollars is that? Is that $28 then? 28 plus 20. I need a calculator. So 126 plus 28. So 154. Man, I can't even afford this. Oh, it's $80. So 155 for $80. Or wait a minute. No, the 150 is a way better deal. I'm gonna get the 150. Okay. So 150 call executed. And then how many? That'd be like what? $98 put, I think. The puts are cheap. All right, $98 put. All right, is about what? I spent $180. So I keep $20 for me. And there you go. Not bad. Educational purposes. For educational purposes, a majority of you didn't even want to see it play out educationally. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. All right. Cool. All right, yeah. So, Chad, earmuffs, baby. I love you all, man. I appreciate you being here, but it is time that we wrap up the day. You guys have been an awesome group of people. And if you weren't, I banned the shit out of you because you don't belong here. So I'm glad it's a safe space with a lot of good info. It's not safe if you a hoe, though. But with that being said, as my thank you to you, when I say earmuffs, that is me telling you it's going to get really loud. And honestly, only liberals really trip out about it, so I think we'll be good. But I love you, and protect your ears when I say earmuffs because I'm going to start screaming like a crackhead, okay? Sound good? Sound good. All right. Hold on. I'm not ready yet. Please hold. I know. We're lagging. I have to make those plays. So hold. I'm running out of time, bro. I got to hurry. All right. Earmuffs. 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 This is not a drill. This is not a drill, my man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 78 degrees and sunny. Looking like a good day unless you thought the market wouldn't move because Wall Street scammed you at the last second right ahead of earnings to punch you in the face. But good news is we are no longer to COVID guidelines and you only have 1 minute. That you're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Core Rapid Awards program card, please fly down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you have less than 10 seconds to wrap it up, bring it home. You play Nvidia, whatever you're going to do. Remember, I'm going to go for some shares afterwards, but you better make up your mind, pretty boy. It's game time. 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Horna. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. It'll come out in a little bit. There'll be a little bit of a delay, but while you're here, I need a good game in the chat, baby. Drop that GG. Let's go. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personality, info. Way to hold it down. Way to be a part of it, bro. And way to not get banned. Okay? That's it. Way to not get banned. You read the room, baby. You were a part of it. You weren't depressing. Thank you. Good game. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Shout out to chat. The real ones, baby. Get a law turn. You already got the law turn. Amen. Amen. Good game, bro. I see you. Amen. What about you, Twitch? I know y'all in the game. Way to hold it up. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. It don't matter. You're in the game, baby. Man, some of you threw donos. You didn't have to. Y'all donated for educational purposes and didn't even want an educational purpose to play. But I still love you. Good game. Good game, baby. GG. What I'm talking about. Amen. Way to hold it down. Thank you, my friend. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Is CRM out? Let's see. Well, I'm going to have my, honestly, although CRM is important, I don't care about any of them. All we want is our NVDA. You know what I'm saying? Well, but let me see. I'll double check just in case. Oh, yeah. I don't even know where our calls are at. So our CRM, we're at what? Damn. We're at 310? Jeez. I don't know if those will hit, dude. But then again, that's only up 0.6, so maybe. Salesforce third quarter revenue 9.3 to 9.6. Oh, 9.36. So they guided down? Oh yeah, it's out adjusted here. Oh, I don't even have the easy numbers. I don't want to pull my thing away. I'm gonna stay for Nvidia. I don't want to pull it away. But EPS $1.57 on Salesforce. Net revenue 1.43. Adjusted EPS 256. They see third quarter 242 to 244. Full year adjusted EPS 1003 to 1011, and then full year EPS 605 to 613. And then revenue is $9.33 billion on this quarter. So I don't think they did bad. Oh, CEO and president to step down. Oh, it might rocket off of that. Hold up. Because, again, if it they're going through recovery. I don't think people like the CEO. That could be bullish. That might be the only thing. So, we'll see. There's a couple of highlights. Second quarter gap. Current return 4.3 in share repurchases and dividends. They initiate third quarter revenue guidance. Full year gap. Better discipline. Chief Financial Officer, not CEO. Okay, so CFO, not CEO. No, CFO. It's Chief Financial Officer. Because I was saying, I thought Mark Benioff. So President and Financial Chief. That's not as important. I don't know. It won't move. That could be more negative now. If it was the CEO, they would have gotten excited. But everybody likes Benioff. No, because CFO is just it's not high profile. You don't get to blame them for the success or failure. CFO knows something. Well, remember, Apple's CFO just stepped down 2 days ago, Luca Maestri. So if you're gonna run with that assumption, biggest company in the world just did it. Interesting. All right. Well, Chad, I love you all. Thank you for being here. I think we still got like 15 minutes till Nvidia. I'm going to play you some music so I could go to the bathroom real quick and get ready. CRM beat, but I don't know if it's going to go like too crazy. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, please enjoy my uncle. He's a good guy. Here is Marty McFly by Uncle Answers. Oh, cool, baby. Yeah, okay. Great.
All right, guys, listen to this blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hate it, not inspired. Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan to my rag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies? My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit. That's the way that God proved. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat, fool.
Acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Capping for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secrets? I eat you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking you speaking and what's inside.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On a minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landed hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worth is when treated as a god. It's cold.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah.
Testing out Pluto.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put us on my fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, it's the same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe let the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Put up in a bed, buddy. Oh, put the top back. Yeah, man. Nvidia's not out yet. It should be coming out here in what? In 12 minutes, I believe. So CrowdStrike came out. They got their report again. They guided lower, 389 to 390, as opposed to 398 to 401. I just think CrowdStrike people, it's only up probably because people thought they were probably going to do bad. And then again, CRM, did it flip? CRM was a slight beat, and then CFO left. But I mean, again, there's just too much riding on this. So, and then that being said, you better get all of your shit set up. So if you are going to trade Nvidia after hours, what you should do, like for me, I'm putting in Nvidia. I'm doing this on all of my accounts and order forms. Make sure you are already ready to go on extended hours. So if you are going to make a trade, you could put in that order. Same thing on TD Ameritrade. And then there's one more thing you need to be looking at. A firm is up 6. Nutrinix is running there too. But all that really matters is this. Yeah, firm's starting to go up there. Again, I have CrowdStrike numbers. Once easy number comes out, I'll repeat all these earnings. But for now, I just don't want to miss anything else. I don't want to wait for Nvidia to report. The stock keeps going higher every day. It's a bubble. What? Extended hours. All righty. All right, man. Good luck. How much? 100 shares is what? 12 grand? Nice. And then $14. So every 100 shares, you're pretty much going to risk $1,400 for every 100 shares. And then if I bought 1,000, how would that work? Oh, no. Oh, no. Damn. Firm's ripping 7.1. Oh no, I saw something else. Yeah, firm's up 7.7. Crowd full year guy. I guess I'll just get you that now. You're playing Intel for sympathy. Where I don't have easy numbers. Yeah, the 10K's out on a firm. Fisk full year results. 5 p.m. conference call. Yeah, I saw Nutrinix moving up there too. Chipotle, Jack Harting to remain president and strategy chief indefinitely starting October 1st. You got a Chipotle headline? They see 25 gross merchandise volume, 33.5 billion. Estimate was 33. Nvidia. Reddit is down. The stock or the website? Both app and website? Oh, damn, no way. So, like, the website's down. I thought you guys were talking about the stock. Oh, yeah, community not found. Server error. Yeah, it's down. The 2K Reddit won't load. The website is working. Mine didn't. It said server error. CrowdStrike. Am I gonna buy any Reddit stock? Not unless it gets stupid cheap. All right, what time is it? We got 8 minutes. 8 minutes. If you're already on the site, nothing is working, or it's working. That's crazy on Nvidia day. Then again, you're getting an update from Chipotle here. A firm's up 10. I'm just waiting. I'm being lazy with it. I don't want to miss Nvidia. But I think those are the only ones that matter. Nvidia, bro. This is it. So let me keep this up. Here's the preview. So remember, right when this comes out, everybody thinks it's going to be a top-line beat. Analysts are more favorable on the margin. But if it doesn't go above 28.7, I think it's going to be, that won't be pretty. But that's the number you're looking for this quarter. And then guidance average is at 31.69. I did buy a play. I did both. I did 2 standard deviations because that's what the Chad voted on. And then I'm ready to do shares. That's crazy. Last time I traded it after hours, it was a lot higher of a price. I forgot. This is the first trading post-earnings. Because even then, 100 shares, it's $1,400 of risk. So that's what's going to kind of make it a little interesting. Because it's not remember, back when I was doing 5 or 10 shares when it was at a higher price, post-split, last time it wasn't like this. Last time the stock had a smaller share structure. Does it come out at 415? I thought it comes out at 420. Well, we'll see. I'm ready to go. You should see it on the wire. 100 shares is 12.5. Well, it's still going to move 10%. But, yeah. I don't want to wait. NVDA. Remember those guys who made it? They're killing it. They're killing it. You forgot the thumbs up. It's all good, man. I haven't been crazy about the thumbs up ever since, they gave me a channel strike 2 days after telling you I'm voting for Trump. What's the point of asking for likes and doing all that if we live in communist China and you get limited no matter what? It doesn't even matter. So, just remember that with freedom of speech and when you vote. And if you actually give a fuck, I can't believe you support that shit. But, yeah. I do have an Instagram. Oh, yeah. It's less communist for sure.
I've been posting a lot on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I even have the Nvidia preview. I posted a 15-second Nvidia preview for anybody who doesn't want. Oh, I have a great video I'm going to post today, actually. If you guys aren't on my Instagram, I have a really funny video. I'm posting a hilarious video today. I forgot. I have a good one. I'm going to post it. I have 2 videos. It'll be a little bit like around like after the watch list, I'll post it. Oh, it's hilarious. Well, here, yeah, I don't know why you guys are all joining right now. The way that the Chad VIX is going, I'll tell you, you probably are going to get some awesome after-hours trades, bro. There's 6,000 of you here now, so that means it's time to trade. So after hours, you got to move, bro. Futures and Nvidia after hours, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, Chad VIX is surging. Chad VIX is surging. So let's get it. Got 3.5 minutes. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. That's weird for an earnings. That's crazy that you guys are pulling up right now. That just goes to show Nvidia earnings is literally a macro event now. This went from just a company report to a damn macro economic catalyst. That's insanity. This is pure insanity, man. So if you weren't nervous before, I don't know. I think that should tell you something, bro. This is insane. Hot dog. Yeah, so good luck. HP came out with numbers, too. I have easy numbers. Adjusted EPS, 89 to 99. Net revenue, 13.5 versus estimated 13.3. And then increased share repurchase to 10 billion. Oh, you saw the Cybertruck 2 days ago? No, it's a San Diego. My man, you better get a long-term, bro. That's cool, because like I said, bro, if you are new from the Cybertruck, let me help you. Like, let me help you get a long-term, bro. Because that's it. And I hope you got the text messages, because both of those text messages, both of those plays are up like 5 to 12%. But let's get you a long-term, man. Again, if y'all haven't seen the long-term, bro, it's one thing to trade, but I'm going to take advantage of all of you being here and tell you, own the stock market, okay? Don't let them scam you on premium. You better walk away owning something. And again, on this channel, every single one of these plays is posted. It's free. Cost you nothing. I'm not selling you a course. You don't have to pay anybody. I actually recommend that you don't give anybody jack shit, and you take that money you would have gave them and you put it towards your own investment here. Oh, shit. I forgot to sell the Nvidia random. Oh, I butchered the random again. Oh, that just reminded me. Oh, my bad, guys. Oh, I hope it hits. Fuck. I did that with the TOT one. The random would have been at all-time highs. This is user error. It's my fault. Oh, that's awful. And then Nvidia's running. Hold on. You got it's not out yet. It's not out yet. Crackhead's going crazy. No. You got about 1 minute. If this was the Bureau of Labor Statistics and handled by Joe Biden, then I would say it leaked, because that's what happens with big economic data. But technically, this is not out yet. You got 1 more minute. You got 1 more minute. Hold on. No, it went up $1 though. $2 now. Hot dog. No. Don't fall for it, bro. These algos and the people get jumpy. But good luck. Oh shit. All right, man. Remember, these are the numbers to compare it to. Ay. The suspense is real, man. All right, 30 seconds. God willing. Otherwise, we'll see. If they delay us, everyone's going to be, oh. If it delays, it'll start dumping. You spotted this cyber? Oh, let's go, San Diego. I didn't know y'all showing up like that. We better get y'all long terms, though. I love it. Great to see you. And remember, you come here anytime, bro. I'll answer any questions if you need it. That's what's up. All right, where is it? And we're off. EPS 67 cents. Revenue 30 billion. Oh, they beat on that. Net revenue 16.6. Automotive, where's data center? 26.3. They beat. I don't have quarter 3 yet, but they beat on this quarter, and that was the top end. Professional 454 million. ProViz, they beat on everything, I think. Gaming revenue 2.9. That padded the stats a little bit. Adjusted gross margin, that they were, remember, I told you guys, they have a little bit more flexibility. So they beat the numbers on the top end And again, that's once again, they're killing it. EPS was a slight beat. There's no quarter 3 guidance yet. Salesforce Chief. Not bad. Nvidia, yeah, EPS 68 versus 64. Gross margin 75.1. Net income 65.9. It's not bad. It's a beat, but we don't have it. Oh, buyback? Hold on. I'm not reading all the... Let me get through the minutia now. But easy numbers beat. Top and bottom line, it's a beat. I wouldn't call it a fake out, but it's in line for now. And then there's no quarter 3. I mean, you could call it bullish, but I don't think there's enough to make a guaranteed play off of it yet. And then Hopper demand remains strong. That's word to SMCI. Blackwell samples are shipping to partners and customers. Hold on. So I don't think they're saying... I think the delay is fine. I'm scanning. Blackwell. Announced combination of Tensor Blackwell architecture unveiled of Blackwell featuring gray system. Strong demand of Blackwell. The timing of Blackwell samples. So, yeah, I don't know. They kind of address... I think, yeah, Blackwell, they're saying it's shipping. I think that's good. And then declare dividend of 1. I don't know. It might cuck. It's pricing in, but we don't have guidance yet. Well, they already had a dividend, so don't get that twisted. Is it, yeah, 50 billion buyback. That's huge. And then they see... Oh, you have that 32.5 plus or minus? It's a little higher. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Blackwell thing is good. I don't think the guidance is that hot, to be honest with you. If that's the case, 32, it's out there. You just got to skim through it. But the guidance does not look that hot, to be honest. Yeah, third quarter revenue, 32.5. It's on the wire right now in front of you. So again, like I'm showing you here, the estimate was 31.6. So remember, the last 4 quarters, they've been blowing it out of the water and then raising the guidance by a shit ton. You know what I'm saying? So... I don't know. It's not, I think that's the disappointing part. The buyback is good, and then Blackwell is good, and then beating the top end is good. I think it's good, but I don't think it's as exciting as a major beat and raise. It was a beat and raise, but it wasn't major. Does that make sense? It beat by 19%, but remember, that was expected. We need the guidance. Everybody wanted guidance, and then Blackwell is not an issue. It didn't. They said they're starting shipments already. Blackwell delay seems to not be a problem. I think buy the dip on one of the sells. So I think it might hold up or people might want to take profits. I don't know. I think it was kind of, I'm leaning bullish, but it's kind of lukewarm. It's just, again, not as exciting as some of the last 3 earnings we've gotten. You have to wait for the conference call, to be honest. It doesn't mean this thing is doomed to hell. But I don't think it's, again, it's perfection has been priced in. I agree. It's just not exciting. It's not getting, if this was a $35 billion guidance, we would get excited. If the margin wasn't above if it was way above the midpoint, we would get excited. If revenue did beat by a good amount, but that's about it. And then again, they're holding a 33% outperformance. Iron Condor was the play unless it dumps, but this data seems Iron Condor-y. It seems as if it'll hold within that range. So it's down. It says down 6% here. So it's pretty much 4% after hour. You're still nowhere near what was priced in. You still got a lot of range. A lot of range to go until you react to any of this. He's like, I voted for Condor. Well, let's see. Remember, the Condor limit was 111. You're at 118. That's already down $10. 8%. It's 8% down, but it closed down 2. So really, you've moved 6% since the release. So you still got another 5% to meet the option chain. I don't think it starts the recession, but if any of the data goes bad, I mean, this isn't going to help. And then look at this SPY getting absolutely wrecked right now after hours. Right now it's at 9. When was the last time it was at this price? That's where it held. Yeah, I don't know. It might go, ooh. Yeah, maybe 112 to 109 to 106. Remember those 3 numbers. That's where I'd see. But again, I mean, I just think it wasn't exciting. I don't think it was bad. It just wasn't exciting. There's no other way to put it. It's really good numbers. You can't knock them for making $35 billion, but just remember, every other earnings, we were like, oh,
Ah! Ah! Oh, shit. I almost bought 1,000 of them. But I'm down. Let's make it fun. I bought 100 after hours, 117. I'm going to flip it. You know, why not? It's smaller. Oh, I made $60. I made $100. Whoa. Oh, wait. No, now I'm only up 40. Oh, now I'm up 100. What's happening? It makes no sense. I don't want it to stop it. Oh, shit. Now it's up 200. Nice. 215. Okay. I just made $250. I sold it out. Thank you, After Hours. I paid for the dumb bet y'all made me do. Look at that. I found a way to keep my donations after all. Huh. Bottom tick. Oh. I'm going to go play 2K now. What? No, that was a good purchase, though. I snaked that. You could have got it $2 more. That just went up a lot real quick. If that dances around, I'll grab another. But like I said, I want to play it around those other numbers that I told you, those 3 ones. Not splitting it with YouTube. I'm not, but I have to split it with Joe Biden and Kamala. If you don't understand, it's because I'm a registered Democrat voting for Trump. Welcome to Democrats for Trump. Nice to meet you. Shout out California. Woohoo. Fucking tax me unrealized. Woo! Yeah, pay your union dues. It did. I could have made another 100 or 2 off that. Let's see. I bought at I sold at 119. Damn. It went up another $400. I just wanted to, I think I did that in how long? That literally took me 29 seconds. So I'll take it. $200 in 29 seconds. I'm down. I'm down with that. Here, I got another idea. Are you ready? Oh, am I a sicko? I think I'm a sicko, guys. I think I'm a sicko. Are you ready for the other idea? The other idea. Oh, wait, hold on. Here's the other idea. Are you ready? What did I do? Do you know what I did? I don't know what I did. I knew what I did, but do you know what I did? I don't know what I did. Do you know? I shorted it. Oh my gosh, I shorted it. Hold on. Wait for it. Oh yeah, I made another $100 shorting it. I'm done. I don't like short term. I don't trust the stock market. They're all scammers. Only do the long term until the yield curve uninverts. That's it. I'm done. I've shorted it. I shorted that one. Yeah, I know. I'm done. I told you, when the Chad VIX is high, you could trade. That's it. There's good opportunities to trade. Everybody in the world is watching this right now. A lot of emotions. That's it. I'm out. I realized my $300. I'll wait till conference call. That's it. I'm walking away, Howie. I'm walking away. Starring in The Big Short 2. Sit on my hand. I just used 20 years of luck. No. I say, why you got to post those rocket ships, bro? Now you got a 24-hour ban. That means you can't talk till after hours tomorrow. That's awful. You went through all day today to sit out for tomorrow. Easy. Rule number 1, man. Rule number one. It's okay. Yeah, rip the random play. I can't believe I didn't sell that, bro. That's 12K liquidity. Yeah, man, they needed it. They'll rob it. But nice. I made $306 on that. So the up and down, we did good. Here, if you don't believe me, we all realize. And then I have the options you guys told me to buy. I had to pay for your guys' gambling because nobody wanted to do an iron condor after I make you a damn lesson and we donate for educational purposes. Man. The yield curve, it is there. It is, honestly, it is about to uninvert. That's the crazy part. Octa down 9. I'm telling you, after hours is always the move, bro. And then again, wait till we get the conference call. Then we could start swinging it moving forward. But like I told you, man, 100% success rate.
in the last year and a half of Nvidia earnings, I haven't lost because I just played after hours. Trust, it's just so much easier because the options are so scammy and then it moves. Again, I've made plays and gone down on them and had big unrealized losses, but it always came back up. So I'm a big fan of after hours on these crazy high flyers that have so much premium. So we did it again. After hours, I showed you guys. You just, if you're on, I don't know if you could do it on Robinhood, but if you're on a broker, you just got to switch your destination, trading destination, switch it to extended hours. So like even here when you do your trade, let me show you. Like go to your ordered form, and then when you're on the order form, you see where it says day, go EXT on Thinkorswim. And then if you're using Webull, they're scamming you and stealing your information, selling it to China. And then I don't know if you could do that on Robinhood. So other than that, it's just, yeah, limit orders on extended hours. You got to route it differently. That's it. It got blocked by the wire right here. So this little snap thingy, day, it'll say day, go click EXT, and then unlock this so the price fluctuates with it. Damn, both of the long and short would have hit, man. A lot of range, but I'm good. I'm happy. We did good. The Iron Condor would have hit for now because it's above, it's below 140 and above 111. E-Trade, go buy or sell. And then destination, you could use ARCA, but I just go auto extended. I've had good luck with that one. And then it has to be a limit order. The Iron Condor would have been about $40, $60 to make $40. Remember, 60,000 loss or 40,000 gain, $60, 40, however many you wanted to do. Nvidia did report guidance, but it's not like full color. So they have revenue, but I don't know if they have the EPS, and then you got to wait till the conference call. They're probably going to give you a lot more info. You cannot do options after hours, no. Unless it's the SPY, but then you only have 15 minutes. Everything's closed right now. So, I don't know. I mean, if the data, I don't think the data tomorrow is that important. It's going to be about Friday. The conference call's in a couple of hours, no? I do. I think Jensen is going to pump it. And the Blackwell delays weren't bad. So they're going to be able to ride off of that. But there will probably be a pocket where they don't do good. Yeah, you could do, honestly, look at the SPY right now. NASDAQ futures after hours, I think they're moving in tandem with everything. What the fuck? The yen popped after hours? That's crazy. Nvidia doing bad popped the yen? That's wild. Yeah, you won't know the outcome of the Condor. Remember, even last time I remember the Condor was green and then it turned red at the last minute, so you never know. They didn't do bad. No, I think it wasn't exciting, but they beat and raised. The guidance was good. They got a good buyback. Blackwell delays were not bad, but it's just I think the guidance was a little it's the first time in a while the guidance wasn't like several $1 billion higher than what people thought. So, like, it's pretty much now reality's getting close to what these analysts were expecting. They used to just blow everybody out the water. That's why, and again, they were coming out with stock splits and raises. So it wasn't sexy. That's it. But it was beat, raise, no problem. I think the Blackwell stuff was good. The fact that it seems so far in the text of the report that the Blackwell delays were not an issue, but other than that, I mean, I'm not really I don't know. I think it is good, but I just think it's gonna maybe lukewarm. Shout out to the PHILO, but it is gonna rely on that conference call. And I like what homie said. I wouldn't doubt it. Jensen is gonna be a pumper. That's what he does. If he does it the best. But he is probably, again, with no Hopper delay, no Blackwell delay, and then the buyback, I think he's going to try to drive that home a lot. But if he strikes a cautionary tone, this thing's going to go to $105 real quick. So that's all you got to watch. If Jensen is, if he's cautious, I think it'll get murdered. If he's cautious. Remember, we've seen Amazon CEO and a couple of other people do that, but you better pray to God he wears that leather jacket and pumps this shit. He's more likely to than not. But if for some reason he's not optimistic, I think this thing is going to 105 after that, even though the report was good. It just, his attitude can drive a lot of it. Mm-hmm. He's a true pump. He's good. He's a good salesman, bro. All the other chip guys are weird. Like, you haven't noticed? The only other guy, they got Jensen and then the Silver Fox and then the other dude, like Michael Dell, like these, and they're all just, he's like pumping, bro. When you hear, I like him. I don't mean this like negatively. Like, he's a good salesman. I think he gets people excited. Like, Lisa Su is good at her job. Jensen is good at his job and knows how to sell. But no. Lisa don't pump like that. Lisa is just a good CEO. I think Lisa Su is amazing. That turnaround where, screw the AI, but like what I've seen Lisa Su do in a decade with AMD is absolutely phenomenal. She is just a good, I think she's good at her job. Yeah, she's pretty humble. But Jensen, he's good, but he's also like a salesman. He knows how to do it, man. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to get you excited. He knows how to talk the algos. He knows how to talk conference call. He knows how to talk to analysts. You know what I'm saying? He knows exactly what everybody is looking for. So, and that's what we got to hear. Remember, go to the watch list or my Instagram. It has those points. You do want to see how they mention AMD and then the competition with any of those, acquisitions that AMD made. Mm-hmm. Conference call, I think, is on the top of the hour. So, Wall Street Journal pumping. Nvidia delivers strong quarter amid investor jitters over AI boom staying power. Yeah, I think conference call is top of the hour, 22 minutes. If you throw caution, don't you think there's any value buys in the near future? If the stock wasn't up so many hundreds of %, yeah, but it's still going to be expensive unless it brings down other people. So I think a cautionary tone would bring down a lot of stuff, but it really depends. I mean, let your portfolio speak to you. If you could afford it, and if it looks like that would, you have other value names and it makes sense to go that route, then run it. Instead of buying hundreds of dollars worth of AMD to play Minecraft in the early 2010s, I should have bought the stock. Yeah. But AMD back in the day was dog shit. A lot of the modern era, AMD was dog shit as a stock. That's why I say Lisa Su, she really turned that company around. To see Intel in the gutter and AMD running, it's who would have thought. But back in the day, they were massively in debt. So Lisa Su paid back billions of dollars of debt. It was literally AMD was like MPW. They had so much debt and people were worried about it. And then Homegirl came in and paid off that debt and came out with the Threadripper and a lot of other things and did very, very well. All right, it's popping back up again. Again, most financial media, they're pretty much pumping this already. They're saying it's good.
I think that's it, man. That's it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to wait 20 minutes for the conference call. You want CNBC? I wonder what they're saying. Well, yeah, I might as well give you a little break. We'll see whether I stay or not. Nope, CNBC's on commercial. Unfortunately, I'm the only one up right now. You got Bloomberg and CNBC on commercial break. It's in 4 minutes. Are you sure? It's in 4 minutes, but if we play the conference call, I don't think I'll be able to do the watch list if we sit here for another hour. Event. Let's see. Continue without the count. Thank you for registering. Yeah, it's not on yet. The lobby timer says 3 minutes. Yeah, 2 p.m. CRM's up. All right, man. Should have sold the straddle. Hey, man. I told him a lot, man. I told the Chad spoke, bro. So if y'all do that with this country, then there you go. That was a great lesson. It's a great lesson on shoulda, coulda, woulda with your vote. So, hey, it is what it is. It's not over. The straddle. Well, we don't know yet. Not even the straddle, the iron condor right now would be winning. So remember, you could have made up to 40,000 if we did the big one, but you need the stock to close above 111 and below 140 by Friday. So tomorrow's Thursday. It looks like you've only moved 2% after hours. You guys realize that? So Nvidia says down 4, it closed down 2. So this thing's only moved 2% at this price. So as of now, if you were paying 11% for premium, you're getting washed right now, but it does depend where we end on Friday. I don't know if it's a good react. Like I said, it just wasn't sexy, and it's because it was so insane the last couple of quarters. So I don't know. We'll see, but don't underestimate what that conference call will do. Okay. And did y'all follow me on Instagram? I'm going to post a video around 5. I have a really funny video. You're going to love it. Looking at the chart, it's decent. You love the reels. That's good, man. I have a really funny one, bro. I did something I just never told you guys. So I was like, you know what? Let's show the chat. I have another thing too. I need to show you the other one, but you'll see. But you're gonna miss it if you ain't on that Instagram. Don't get mad at me, bro. Don't get mad at me. And then again, we made all of our other earnings plays free. The 2 standard deviations should be clapped. Yeah. I mean, look at this stuff. Everybody's clapped right now. I think most option strategies, unless you sold the condor, unless you sold the iron condor or sold the straddle, you're not making money now. For now, but depending on after the conference call where you open up, it's very fluid. All of this can change, right? But 111, 140, that is the 10%.
So, like I'm telling you, the option chain was pricing in 11%. Even on the Instagram video yesterday, it says 11%. It's moving 2 right now. So, there was a lot of premium for a little bit of move. I want to stream the call, but we got 15 minutes. But let's see. They're talking Fed this. I think all the other news channels, they already moved on from it. Oh. Alert. Earnings alert.
Welcome back. Nvidia shares are
There it
down
is.
despite beating on both lines, reporting 122% revenue growth on an annual basis. Shares are down about 3% right now. Joining us now is Madrona Venture Group Managing Director Matt McElwain. The firm was an early investor in Amazon and Snowflake. Matt, it's great to have you on and great to get your first reaction to this print we got from Nvidia. We got shares under pressure, but we continue to see a more than doubling in revenue growth year on year, although the pace does seem to be slowing here. How much, as we've been talking about all hour, hinges on Blackwell, as the company says that they're expecting to ship several $billion in Q4?
Well, it's great to be on, Morgan. And I think this is less about Blackwell. Hopper's doing quite fine, and it's still a pretty young in its life. The bigger thing here is the thank you that NVIDIA and the entire startup community should be saying to is the big tech companies. You think about the 5 largest tech companies that spent $60 billion on CapEx last quarter. A good portion of that was spent on NVIDIA chips. And why the small tech companies should also be thankful is because now they've got all these different cloud service providers that they can go use for that infrastructure and the models that are being built on top of it. And so it's really an unlocked time for the entire technology ecosystem because of what the cloud service providers are doing and how NVIDIA is benefiting from that. I mean, goodness gracious, over 15 billion in growth year over year from 10 billion to 26 billion on the data center business. That's incredible.
It is incredible. And yet we've gone through the entire summer with a lot of skepticism around return on investment, especially when you start to look at application of these new Gen I capabilities. The fact that you have a name like Salesforce also trading higher, or I guess contrast to NVIDIA right now, trading higher in after hours with its earnings, how much should we be starting to look at some of those names?
Yeah, I think that it's a time now for the SaaS businesses to start showing the benefit that they have from being able to enhance their offerings with applied AI. And so Salesforce is working on that. You've got other companies, the Workdays of the world. There'll be many others. And of course, Microsoft has a big application business as well. So you've got the data center business plus this application business plus the startup business that are all breaking out. The real tough question here is how quickly can the enterprise and in what ways will the enterprise adopt applied AI? Will they do it through their cloud partners and their SaaS partners, or will they be able to put the CapEx in, know how to deploy and benefit and leverage from these kinds of GPUs and build their own internal intelligent applications to get the efficiencies out of it?
Matt, it seems to me like these hyperscalers, again, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, might be buying these AI resources from NVIDIA without knowing exactly what they're going to do with them. And it reminds me in a way of Google buying up dark fiber back in the 2000s. Zuckerberg has already said that he was spending a lot on these AI resources a couple of years ago, not realizing exactly how important they were going to be for reals. Will the enterprise have to spend, economically be able to spend on it if the hyperscalers have these resources that are a sunk cost that they're going to have to price appropriately for their customers to use them?
Well, there are the cloud service providers. They also have competition from these next-gen companies like CoreWeave or a G42 over in the Middle East that are buying a lot of GPUs as well. CoreWeave was even mentioned in the release from NVIDIA today. And so you've got a fair amount of competition of AI-optimized infrastructure. And yes, the big risk here, I mean, let's tie it back to what AMD did last week. AMD bought ZT Technologies. Why did they do that? Because ZT helps people take advantage of the infrastructure technology to go build their own intelligent applications, to get their own benefits out of it. So I think these big infrastructure companies, these big cloud service provider companies are taking a bet. They know the timing is going to be something of a mismatch. We don't know exactly how long that mismatch is going to be, but I think the secular trend is very positive in the medium to long term.
Absolutely. And Lisa Su told us all about that ZT buy right here on Overtime. Matt McElwain, thanks for joining us.
Thanks, John. Thanks, Morgan.
Coming up next, a check on CrowdStrike and Salesforce.
Coming up next.
With those earnings calls slated to kick off in just moments, both higher.
Yeah, I want to hear it, but I'm already getting tired. So we'll see, man. We'll see, but Chatadonia, I think we might have to wrap it up. 10 minutes there till the bell. Or till the conference call. Yeah, it's GG, man. It's GG. I don't know. We should have a watch list today. I just got sleepy. I was so excited. That's it. Now that we've gotten over the event risk, I'm sleepy. You know, I'm like, oh, okay, now I could chill. That's it. Yeah, because honestly, the market's about to be so deathly slow now because it's a holiday on Monday. Yeah, I forgot. Ooh. Please don't go. Post-earning clarity for real. Now, yeah, I'm like, I'm sleepy now. I'm usually not sleepy after the bell. But I don't know. I was really excited. Now I'm kind of tired. Adrenaline crash for sure. I mean, that's bullshit then because I didn't even feel the adrenaline high. The fuck? How do I crash if I didn't get high? That's stupid. Shit bull, man. Come on. Blink, blink, blink. Blink, blink, blink. Well, Chatadonia. Second link. Nightly watch list in main channel. If there is going to be anything, well, then there you go. I'll see you there. Otherwise, be on the lookout on Instagram. I will have something for you with Chatadonia. That is it, man. That is all I have for you. Go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon. Proverbs New Living Translation. And The Strangest Secret in the World. Thank you for all of you being here and holding it down, especially if you didn't get clapped, baby. Way to be a part of the community for real, baby. But don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, and why. Oh, man. Why you don't want to be lukewarm. You don't want to be fake, huh? Oh, yeah, I could keep going on it, baby. There's a lot of things why you don't want them idols, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chatadonia, I will see you guys tonight. Okay? I will see you guys tonight. You have a great night. And if I don't know, man. I might go live. This is crazy. I just got tired. I got to see this, but either way, man, yeah, don't be lukewarm too, amen. But I'll see you guys, okay? I'm going to see you guys tonight or not, and then just be on the Instagram, and then you'll be good to go, all right? I love you. Thank you. Peace out. Goodbye. Goodbye, especially my San Diego people. I didn't know y'all were hiding in here. Hey, wait, where's San Diego? All I heard, they won't let you register to vote. Good. You're a Democrat now, bitch. Fuck yeah. Tighten up. Yeah, 619. Rep it. Fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah, 760-858, 555 to 58, 85, 54. 54 for 5 there, yeah? Yeah, Jay, that's good. I know, it's a shame. Fake news media. It looks like Democrats for Trump. That's what Josh is representing. He's a Democrat. I always knew it. He's a Democrat. We knew. We exposed it. Fake news media. Exactly. Now, does it matter who you register for if they don't even let you vote? I bet you Josh already voted by mail. Exactly. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye. I reclaim my time.